When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
I don't drink coffee, I take tea, my dear. I like my toast done on one side. But you can hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. You see me walking down Fifth Avenue, a walking cane here at my side. Take it everywhere I walk. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. If manners make of manners, someone say he's our hero of the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Modesty, propriety, can lead to notoriety. You couldn't love as the only one. Gentleness, sobriety, rare in this society. And light a candles brighter than the sun. Takes more than combat gear to make a man. It takes more than a license for a gun. Confront your enemies, avoid them when you can. A gentleman will walk but never run. The manners make of manners, someone say. He's our hero of the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. 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 I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman, no matter what they say. Be yourself, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Be yourself, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman, no matter what they say. Be yourself, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. Be yourself, no matter what they say.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is Spring Break is Here. This is me signaling to you to let you know
And I talked with my wife last night, and I said, we were talking about, I was talking to you guys about it too yesterday, and I said, it's spring break. The kids have the week off. They're here at the house, and I'm always going to have connection problems when that happens. So we wanted to do something with the kids this week. So guess what? I'm not streaming Thursday or Friday. I'm going to take it off. Melissa's off on Wednesday. We're going to go see a movie Wednesday night. And then we're going to go out and we're going to have a good time on Thursday and Friday doing some stuff with the kids. So I'm not going to be here. You guys are going to get 2 days off from me. But we got to talk about the music this morning. We got to have a serious talk this morning about the music. So Yucca had his amazing song yesterday. And if you'll notice, and Nana was probably one of the most acute people this morning. Acute? I don't know if that's the right word. She was one of the most noticing persons this morning in realizing that I just played back-to-back Yucca songs, because this was also a Yucca song choice for the day today. And there were a couple songs, though, that were in between that I was supposed to choose from. And Gorilla Grodd was the first one. He had the song called Gold by Spandau Ballet. I started listening to that. Like, I couldn't make it past like 10 seconds. I was like, this is just like a massive no. You guys, when you're putting in a song request, you've got to make sure that it's something that, like, it's going to excite people and make people go like, yeah, I want to hear this song. Don't pick... I mean, I understand you might have like some kind of sentimental thing to Walk Like an Egyptian or some, I don't know, I'm making stuff up, but I don't know, whatever it is, if you have a personal sentiment to it, I get it, I understand, but I mean, make sure it's going to be something that a lot of people are really going to be like, yeah, that's cool. The next choice, though, was CPR. He had Muse Knights of Sidonia, which is a good song, and then after that was Twisty with All That Remains with 2 Weeks. We already played those, so if it's a song that's been played before, I have to skip over them. And then I had Brian Carpenter put in Kiss All Over by Exile. And I started listening to that one. And I was like, what is this shit? I've never heard this before. And like it's from like 1978. It was some crap music, man. Crap. I can't do it. I can't play that kind of crap. And but he said good Valentine's song. Okay. I listened to it. I was like, no. Not happening. So we gotta do better. We gotta do better than this. Some of these songs are just terrible. And so I don't know. Just saying. I'm going through this list, and if I'm skipping over them, it's horrible. It's really bad. Don't just throw songs in there just because it's like, oh, I haven't heard this one before and haven't heard it in years. Well, there's probably a good reason why you haven't heard the song in years. It was so bad. Like, look, I'm gonna play you like the first part. I'm going to play you the first part of one of those songs here. Hold on. Here's the first part of the Kiss All Over You. Wait, we'll go to the meat of it. I mean, no. It was so bad. And then here was that other one, that Gold song. This one was horrible too. Oh, I mean, it was bad. It was super bad, and I was just sitting there going like, what is happening? It was just so bad. Music is subjective. I listen to crap. Yes, Trevor, DM me on Discord works if you got a birthday song. Billy was supposed to put in a request for a birthday song this morning, and I was hoping that he had put something in someplace where I could have gotten to it, and every time I keep seeing him in the chat, I keep asking him, what's your birthday song? And then he doesn't respond back. I don't know what's going on with Billy, but Billy, you got to read the chat, man. I put stuff in there, and I don't see you responding back to me. So, anyways, I skipped over some of those songs, and some of them weren't bad songs. I mean, like the 2 week song, and the Knights of Sidonia from Muse those are both really good songs. I had to skip over them though because I played them before. But so that's I led me back down to more Yucca songs, and so I chose Yucca had an amazing day yesterday, so I picked one of his next amazing choices there. But we'll move on from those and continue down the list. If you're unaware, if you're unaware where I'm at the list, just kind of look for the song that I played for the day in the YouTube and not in the YouTube Discord section on music suggestions, and you'll see how far back behind I am. So if you're trying to request a song that's gonna like match for like a holiday or something like that, like Valentine's Day, if it doesn't get played on Valentine's Day, delete it or something. Go back and delete your post because it's not gonna it's not gonna fit or whatever. Casey the Song Nazi. I'm telling you, dude, so Song Nazi this morning. Like I woke up and I was just like song after song. I was like, holy crap, these are terrible. Take back the power. Sorry, I'm on my phone. Usually so it takes a while to type. Take back the power. All right, hold on a second here. Let me cue it up because I'm only going to be streaming for one more day this week, so I'm going to play it tomorrow. Take back the power. So hopefully this meets that criteria that I'm talking about. And let's see. Hold on a second here. I'm going to pull it up here. There it is. All right, I got it queued up for tomorrow. We'll play it tomorrow. And happy early birthday for you, Billy, because I'm not going to be able to. Obviously, I think it sounded like your birthday was like on Thursday or something like that. So, happy early birthday. Yeah, I'm taking off Thursday and Friday, so I'll be here. Oh wait, today's Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? Oh shoot, today's Wednesday. You're right. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Well, Billy, you're getting this on Monday. Sorry. I lost track of what day it is. For some reason, I was thinking today was Tuesday. You're getting this on Monday then, Billy. It'll be a happy belated birthday. But I got it queued up for you. This is. I already lost track of time. No song for you. Come back 1 year. Casey, the song Nazi. You know what else I thought? I also thought today was PPI, but the numbers for PPI don't come out until tomorrow. I don't know why I'm skipping everything today. It's like I can't figure out what day of the week it is. Let's see. All right, numbers. When all else fails, move on to numbers. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns. And Twisty, yes, do the predictions anyways, because I will send out information, do the predictions Thursday, Friday. I will send out predictions, and everybody can see what those are at least. Let me updated that. Okay, so I think I'm ready to go here. Top left-hand side. Dude, can you believe this, guys? Check this out. This is crazy. TB missed yesterday. Well, actually not yesterday. He missed the day before. So he missed Monday's price prediction by 1 penny. We closed initially, according to Webull, at 435 yesterday, and then they did their little update and corrected it down to 434. And I looked at the timestamps, and the actual last trade that went through was 434, which I thought was kind of crazy because guess what? TB picked 435 for the closing price yesterday. 2 days in a row, TB missed by 1 penny. And unfortunately, because his price prediction is not anything unique compared to anybody else's price prediction, he doesn't get a bonus point. He literally is like picking so close to the closing price and not getting anything in as a result for it because we're all super close to each other. It's absolutely nutty. But I just want to throw it out there, like, props to him for 2 days in a row of picking such a close price prediction. I unfortunately can't give him any bonus points for it. I would love to, but we don't have that. We don't have any structure or system here for, hey, bonus points for being. It's not horseshoes or hand grenades or nukes. It's price predictions. So unfortunately, no accolades set up for that. So everybody's got tied for points here. Did we have anybody that was close to missing? Apex had a 415 bottom end on his price prediction, so he actually was just fine. He didn't have a problem. He was about 20 cents off from his lower end. So moving forward, for the day-to-day, I'm kind of expecting to see a little bit of an increase in price, so I'll probably be picking something a little bit higher than whatever our closing price was of $434 yesterday. I'm cleaning my glasses here, stalling for time. Short exempt volume. What was our volume yesterday? Our volume yesterday in total was, drum roll, holy crap, that was low. 7 million shares yesterday. That's it. We only had 7 million shares in volume. These glasses are not clean. That's crazy. Super, super crazy low volume. Of course, short exempt volume is going to be super low as a result of that. I mean, you figure on a 12 million share day, we have, somewhere between 100 and 200,000 shares. So half that's means we're probably going to have somewhere in the range of like 50 to 100,000 shares in short exempt volume tops. I can't imagine it being any more. Let's take a look and see. Short exempt volume. If it's over 100K, I'll be absolutely surprised. Holy crap. 101.2 thousand shares in short exempt volume. That's insane. Wow. That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that at all. Yesterday we were down 0.46. And the utilization did increase. I just updated that not too long ago before I started the live stream, and we're at 59.83%. Max pain, I don't expect it to be changing any. I think it's going to stick right at 450 for right now. $450 it is. What is it for next week? Let's take a look. Since we're kind of getting towards the end of this week, let's see what it is for next week. Next week is also 450. Taking a look at what's next. Institutional ownership. For a week or two now, it's been around 76.199 million shares owned by institutions. I don't expect to see these numbers changing for a minute until institutions have to start reporting the quarterlies. It's going to be a hot minute or so before we start seeing this number changing again. So 76.199 is still the amount that's showing up on my page. Take a look at options. Hopefully you guys had a long enough chance there to see what the options were compared to what they're going to. Yesterday, the highest amount of open interest was at a $6 strike with 24.8 thousand contracts. Let's see what's the highest now. Come on. She's taking her sweet time loading. Okay. Yesterday we had 24.8 at 6. It's now 24.3 and no longer the highest amount of open interest. It is now a $5 strike instead of $6 strike. So it looks like the market's kind of narrowing in on where they think price is going to close by the end of the week. We went from 24.8 at 6 to 26.8 at 5. On puts, highest amount of open interest was at a $3 strike. I know there's a lot more at 2, but I'm not counting that right now because it's pretty far away from where we're at in price. But at $3, there was 25.5 thousand contracts yesterday. There still is 25.5, so no real change there. Market's kind of targeting about $4 now for a close by the end of the week here, according to the options. There are quite a few options open on puts at a $4 strike. So you can imagine that they're going to try and want to push the price down here to $4 before the end of the week is over to try and close out as many of those puts at $4 as possible. I can see that. I can see a quick dip to under 4 and then a climb back up to close out the week somewhere between 4 and 4.5 as a very strong possibility right now based off of what I'm seeing in these options. Taking you over to the other page, let's move around a couple screens and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. Starting with Ortex. Here's our increase in utilization right here, 59.83%. We'll take a look at that on a chart and see what that really looks like. Slight increase, 59.34% to 59.83. On loan amount increasing from 42.46 million shares to 44.42. We're looking at 1.96. 1.96 million new shares on loan. The Ortex usually estimates about a third of that, so we're probably going to be looking at like, I don't know, probably really close to somewhere around 650,000 shares, roughly, in new short interest. Estimated short share interest of the free float rose from 12.63 to 12.91, so we're looking at 0.28. So actually they're estimating, looks like they're estimating, is that right? Hold on a second here. Let me make sure this is, I got some good math here because that doesn't make sense. 63.2, it should be 0.28. Yeah. All right, well, Ortex is estimating a lot more than, well, not a whole lot more. I mean, I said, what did I say? 650,000 shares in new short interest. They're estimating 736,000 shares. So 1.96 million new shares in loaned shares is a significant amount. That should drop the on-loan average age per day. It did. Dropped it from 36.78 days to 35.92. And as a result, the security lending volume should be a little bit lower than what we had from yesterday. And it is. It's down from 4.78 to 3.96 million. MMRI was 265.48 yesterday when we closed out the day. It's now 266.3, which means we had a little bit of an increase in either the 10-year bond rates or the DXY increased. One of the two, or both. So we're looking at 266.29. Actually, hold on a second here. I have written down on my board 263 yesterday when we closed out the day, and I don't think that's right. I think it was higher than that. Anyways, it's 266 now. 0.29. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates, when we started out the day yesterday, was 0.449. When we ended the day, it was 0.448. Let's see where it's at now. 0.441. So just a tad bit lower. We didn't do numbers at the very end of the day yesterday because I went and had lunch with the kids. So it was kind of like midday, I think, when we saw these numbers around where they were, the ones I just read off to you. So it's just ended up the day just a little, or this morning it's just a little bit lower than where it was when we checked it yesterday midday. Moving on. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $3.91. There's currently 268.4 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 7.7 thousand contracts that are in the money. 111.2 thousand contracts are out of the money on puts versus 32,000 contracts that are in the money. In total, 368, 378, 379, really close to 380,000 contracts out of the money. Not quite, really close. VIX futures are down 0.58%, or a 1388 future. And yesterday it closed at 1384, so that is a little bit up from where it was yesterday, which means the market might be a little bit kind of on the hairy edge of either being up or down. But as of right now, they're all showing up, anywhere from 0.01 to 0.2%. And I was kind of looking at the Hang Seng. This morning it's up 0.07. However, I was also looking at the Nifty 50, which is showing down 1.67%, and also the Nikkei was down 0.85%. So the Hang Seng might have been up 0.07, but that's not very much. I think maybe the market sees a red day today. Based off of some of these numbers that I'm seeing here, I'm kind of thinking that's going to be the case. Of the Magnificent Seven this morning, we have 4 out of the 7 are green. Financial institutions, anything plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change from yesterday's closing price will get a shout out. As it stands right now in the pre-market, there may not be anything worth noting. Yep, no crazy movers in the pre-market this morning. Gold is up 0.27 and trending up. Silver is up 0.48 and trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.32 and is consolidating on a slight uptrend. The overall prolonged period of time here, or a longer period of time anyways, kind of shows a downtrend occurring right now. And it has not broken that trend just yet. So I'm going to go ahead and call this a downtrend right now. The US dollar is down 0.07 and trending down. And it did break that's breaking out of an uptrend. SPY so far this morning in the pre-market, it did kind of gap down a little bit at market open, and has been trending up ever since, except for right now. It's starting to reverse the other direction. Tesla in the pre-market is down 2.08, kind of moved down quite rapidly at the beginning of pre-market open, and has been slowly trending down ever when it found that bottom at around 173, and has been trending down ever since. Amazon is up 0.05, opened up down, and has been trending up ever since then. Cinemark has not yet traded. Doge is down 0.98 and is had broken earlier this morning an uptrend into a downtrend and is currently on a more recent term kind of trending back up again here. I don't think that it's broken that trend down yet, though. It still appears to me that it is on a downtrend. Yeah. Still trending down here. Bitcoin is up 1.49% and still trending up. Looks like currently more consolidation than anything, but I would say this is not yet broken into a downtrend. Just yet. It's close. Very, very close. In fact, let me zoom out here just a tad. On a longer 30-minute time interval here, it's not even close to breaking out. But on a closer time frame, this is what I'm kind of looking at right here. I'd be looking to see some kind of break below this value here. So at some point, this is probably going to get retested again. And it could be probably out here at around a 70.5 thousand. If a retest of that occurs, if it manages to hold that and continue to bounce off that, it might rise higher. But I'd be looking for some kind of. Let me just check something out real quick here. I mean, it looks like it's trending in an ascending wedge. Normally, these don't break out going to the top side. Normally, but who's to say that that couldn't happen? If I take this out to a 1 hour time interval on this, I would probably draw something just a tiny bit different. Maybe something more along the lines of something like this. Maybe here. Which means we may see the breakout on this, maybe kind of in this time frame right in here. So we'd be looking at like 3/14 1800. So the night of the 14th. So tomorrow, Thursday night, potentially seeing either a breakout going above or below. And wedges are really difficult, but usually when they're ascending wedges like this, they tend to break out going down. Not always. Let's take a look real quick here at Ichimoto, just because I'm kind of curious. It is not broken through a green cloud. And it does have thinning portion of green cloud showing up in the futures. Excuse me. Kind of in that time frame that I've drawn out here. So there may be a little bit of a correction coming. Moving on, GME is up 0.54 and is trending up. HYMC has not yet been traded, neither is NCMI. Hood is up 0.67 and trending up, and AMC is up 0.23, but for the most part, I think we're pretty much consolidating from closing price earlier yesterday. Taking a look at inflow versus outflow yesterday, we had approximately $600,000 more outflow than inflow. So far this morning, we've traded 3,690 shares this morning. Pretty low volume. We got about 4 more minutes before, or less, actually less than 4 more minutes before we see our pokey stick of volume. So let's take a look at Ichimoto real quick here. Actually, we'll look at our time intervals, then we'll look at Ichimoto, and then we'll see our we'll see where that pokey stick of volume comes in. This is kind of the projected path that I thought we might see by the end of this week here. We closed out just a little bit below where I kind of thought we might be moving to. If the market is going to be down today and we follow and we're inverse to the market, which we have kind of been lately, there's a good chance that I think maybe we close at around 439 today or thereabouts, maybe a little bit lower than what I've got drawn out here on this page. But on a 4-hour time interval, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.09, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 49.86, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 53.41, which is just slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 57.74, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval for Ichimoto, lagging line is on price line, conversions below base in order for us to be able to see some kind of price movement today that's going to be meaningful for buy signal from short-term investors. We would need to see price rising above the cloud for the day today, which is going to be right around $4.57. So I'm going to call it 460. Yesterday, the number that I gave you was 470, mainly because of this candle wick that we had back here, but we're past that now in the lagging line. Lagging line really doesn't have to get much higher than $4.50 for this to become a buy signal, but at 450, we're kind of inside the cloud. So really 460 is the magic number for the day-to-day, which I'm not expecting to see have happen. But I'm just telling you what I'm seeing for a signal. On a 4-hour chart, lagging line is below price line. Actually, it's right on price line, but it's kind of intermittent. The main chunk of volume that trading went through is going to be in actually, it's right where we're at right now. But lagging line is kind of below price closing points from the past. Conversion is below base. And in order for this to become a positive buying signal, we're going to have to see price moving up above 469. So I'm going to say 470. Yesterday I had written down 465. It's going to be 470 today. So the 1-hour chart and the 4-hour chart are pretty close to agreement in seeing a buy signal at around those kind of price points. So we'll kind of watch it and see what ends up happening, obviously, throughout the day today. But I wouldn't anticipate probably anything more than 439 for a close. And I think that would even be kind of on the high side. The 1-hour chart showing some thicker red cloud ahead, and which could mean that's, the idea of seeing a closing price of 439 would mean we would have to break through the cloud going into Thursday. And I'm not so sure that's going to happen. So I'm kind of thinking, just with the way the cloud's kind of forming right now, that we'll stay below the cloud. So we might close at a price very, very similar to where we're at today. I'm going to have to come up with a price prediction. Give me 1 second. I do see a potential break of this wedge that I just drew from stemming back to as far as 227. and it could potentially be to the top side. The trend channel is pointing towards the bottom, which means that it could break out to the top. In regards to volume, volume is falling. With price falling, that is bullish. So most of this is all kind of pointing towards a potential break to the top side. I would never ever count out a temporary drop to the bottom side of this temporarily, enough to maybe close out positions before seeing it rise and break up to the top side. So that makes even more sense for the day-to-day, that maybe I need to pick a price that maybe falls through the bottom side of this wedge here just briefly. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick a price prediction that I think is going to be maybe somewhere around that 419 range for the day-to-day, and I think there's going to be a very temporary push to the bottom side to get close out as many positions at maybe perhaps like a $4 strike as possible before seeing price starting to run back up and ultimately break through the top side of this wedge. So I'm going to guesstimate a closing price today of just around 420. Which means I'm going 380 to 460 on my price prediction for the day today. Pokey stick of volume coming in at around 16,000 shares. 16,000 shares plus the 4,000 or so shares that we had earlier puts us at about 21,000 shares now. That's even lower volume than what we saw yesterday. 5 to 20. I'm not used to going anything less than 5 to 25. I don't say like 0 to 20 million shares traded for predictions. So I'm going to stick to the 5 to 25. However, this is low enough of a volume in the pre-market this morning that there is fully a chance here that we see super low volume. We had 7 million yesterday, 7.094 million. So super low volume, 5 to 25 million. And let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp. Keto, good morning. Apex is saying, feels like a lot of bags are loaded out there with volume this low. They know, we know, they know, you know. I know. I do. Nana says, at the hospital, I can barely hear, so of course I turned up Casey, just as Casey said, screw the hedgies. My daughter even laughed. That's good. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad she laughed. Laughter is where it's at. Why does Kenny say meme stocks are just a blip in history, yet he owns so many shares? Laugh out loud. Fool. Yeah. Man, this is really low volume. 21.4. I'm actually really surprised at the volume. 7 million shares traded. If we were to go back in time and compare this, if we were to compare this to historicals, I actually have those numbers somewhere. Hold on a second here. Give me one second. I'm going to put you guys on the other screen here for just a second because I got to open up an Excel spreadsheet. I'm just kind of curious because I do have, I manually tracked volume and price levels because I knew at some point in time that data would probably be very valuable as charts do get changed over time. And so let me pull that up here real quick, and let's just kind of compare something real quick here because I wanted to go back. I have data tracked to as far back as September of 2020, the last few days of September of 2020. Volume levels. Let me see here. Okay, so we saw volume levels fall to around 28 million shares. Now, remember at the time, we had about, back at that time, I think we had like somewhere in the range of around 400 million shares or thereabouts, maybe 450 million shares in total. So let's see here. So we were looking at like 6 or 7% of our total volume traded or being traded. And so we had one day, I'm looking back here, December 24th of 2020. This is probably one of the lowest volume days that we had. I'm looking, yeah. This is I think the lowest traded volume day that we had. December 24th of 2020, the day before Christmas, we had on AMC approximately 11 million shares traded. And you got to remember, we had a float that was, we had a float that was probably double, not quite double, but close to double what we have currently. Right now we're at around 260-ish. Actually, what's Webull reporting? Webull is reporting 262 million. So we had about probably about 200 million more. Not quite double, but almost in a free float back then. Right? So cut 11 million in half, basically. Or not quite half, but a little bit less than half. 7 million shares. So the kind of volume that we're seeing right now is very, very, very similar to what we were seeing in December of late December of 2020. It would be very comparable. In December of 2020, the float was over 400 million. It wasn't 40 million. It was over 400 million. CPR says, I remember that day. It was Christmas Eve. Yes, it was. Every year. It was not 40 million. I know you can say what you want, Whale, but you have to multiply it. You have to multiply it by a factor. All those websites change their numbers based off of the new values that are currently being reported after a reverse split. So you have to multiply the number by 10. And it was actually around 450 million in total that were outstanding. The float was probably closer to 400. That's probably very close. It was not 40 million. Censor content says Will is right. It was not 40 million. The site may be saying that, but I can tell you right now, I remember the facts. There was probably about 400 million in total. Every single one of the websites that you go to now. This is why I tracked all those numbers. Nope. the reverse split was on AMC, not on Ape. And the 10x would not be irrelevant. It'd be very relevant. Look, guys, I've been tracking this stuff for so long. I know what the numbers were. So that you can go to any website that you want to, and you're going to find that it's going to be misreporting the data. And I'm telling you guys, it was much, much higher than that. We had way more. You can go back to the filings. Go back to the quarterly filings for AMC for Q4 of 2020, and you'll find the answer that you want there. That's going to be where the actual real data is. If you want to look at something that tells you the actual amount of shares that were in existence and how many were there and how many there was in the float, go back to one of the quarterly or go to the annual. Go to the 2020 annual 10K and find the SEC filing for that, and that'll tell you what you need to know. But I would not trust any other website than checking an SEC filing to give you the correct answer. Well, then you should know. Okay, this is a good question for you. Do you remember how many shares there were approximately outstanding on GME at the time? Because even GME had more shares than 40 million. I actually know this number too. I know both of these numbers. I know them all very well in my head. Rugged says 72 million. Close. It was very, very close. It was about 69. The only reason I remember that number is because it's an easy number. It's 69. Nice. It was about 69 million shares back then. GME had 69 million shares. AMC had about 450 outstanding. Apex sounds good. I will keep you down for 415 to 495. You're not trusting the SEC, Whale. You're trusting AMC. So the SEC, anytime, all the SEC is just holding on to the information, but the reporting was done by AMC. So when AMC does the reporting for their numbers, those don't change. Those reports stay the same, and they get filed. And it's a public document that you can go check out, and it gives you the actual correct data that you want to find. Apex, I will find it one way or the other. Whatever's easiest for you to do. If it's easier for you to put it on Twitter, put it on Twitter. If it's easier for you to put it on Discord, put it on Discord. I'll find it. Tom, good morning. I'm putting you down, Twisty. 390 to 470. In short, what are you telling us, Casey? I'm telling you that our current levels of volume are very similar to what we were seeing in December of 2020. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Just saying that these are the quantities. It's very, very rare for AMC to see this kind of low volume. Yes, they did. GME did do dilution. They had a 4-for-1 forward split. So you would have to divide any number that if you go to the same websites that you went to from the past or that you just told me about that you went to, whatever number that they're saying it was, you would need to divide that number by 4. So whatever, again, like, I don't know, I think, let me go back up to what you were saying earlier, what website you were using. As per macro trend site. Hold on a second here. So according to that website, is this volume? According to that website, it's saying in 2020, the total amount of shares was 350 million. So because they had a 4-to-1 forward split, then you would have to take 350 and divide it by 4. 87.5. But it was a little bit less than that, though. And part of that might be due to the fact that not only did they do a forward split, but they also added shares as part of a dividend, which may have impacted the numbers as well, which is why it's probably showing just a little bit more. So this is, I just pulled up the website here, and this is what I was seeing right here. 2020, 350 millions of shares outstanding. I'm on macrotrends.net for GME. Shares outstanding. This is really, see, this is probably one of the most wrong things that people get with charting, is that whenever you have one of these impact, whenever you have a split that occurs on a stock, or you have some kind of dilution that occurs or something like that, it changes how the charts can be read. So you have to be really, really, really careful when you're doing charting to make sure that you know what the history is on the stock, that there wasn't some kind of reverse split or forward split or some kind of dilution that may have occurred that's going to cause some of those numbers to kind of be jacked up a little bit on the charting. So this is why I had a real hard time with a lot of people when they were drawing out these charts and saying like, well, look, here we are at a, on a macro weekly chart here, we're about ready to break through a wedge. And it's like, you can't take that data from everything's changed. All those things changed when the dilution occurs. When dilution occurs, reverse split, forward split, doesn't matter. All that stuff changes all of the charting, and you can't chart from the past anymore. They do. All those charts do have it. If we go to a daily on AMC, you'll see it. Every single one of these charts does have that information, but people, they ignore it. Look, all this information's in here. Reverse split, 1 for 10. Right there. When you see something like that on a chart, you have to recognize that, and that should be your clue on a daily chart that it tells you, oh yeah, I can't be charting anything beyond this point because that's all different information now. Everything changes after that point in time. If you go to GME, you can find the same thing on GME too. Oh, look at that. Split 4 for 1 right there. You can't take all the charting from the past and say like, oh, this all fits into this scenario that from the past here. It doesn't work out that way, unfortunately. But all of those charts usually do have some kind of indicator to let you know that something happened but you just have to look at it on a daily. Jay, thank you very much. But I documented price movements and volume movements very accurately from about September of 2020 all the way out to November of 2022. Partially because of the suck, squeeze, bang, blow that was there. Actually, nobody's actually asked about suck, squeeze, bang, blow in a hot minute. And I actually do think that we're experiencing some of that on the charts again. And if you were to define one of the periods of time, I've kind of been looking at some of the numbers lately, and if you were to define one of the periods of times right now that we're in the suck. I know Rugged's going to get happy about that. But if you haven't looked to see what suck, squeeze, bang, blow is, I kind of there's a relationship to volume and price movement that is very similar to that which we see, in a four-stroke engine. And when you look at I did a great write-up on this back in 2021. Entitled Suck, Squeeze, Bang, Blow on Reddit. I think there's even a link to it in the description of this channel somewhere. Yeah, there is. Suck, Squeeze, Bang, Blow. But anyways, if you want to go read it, it's actually a really entertaining read. When Ape was created, it kind of killed our Suck, Squeeze, Bang, Blow. Everything changed. And so people had asked me about it for a while. I said we weren't seeing the cycles anymore. Everything changed when Ape was created, and I couldn't see these cycles. It does appear to me like there may be a cycle currently going on right now, now that we don't have Ape any longer in existence. But I'm not going to know until we complete through a cycle. But part of the description for the suck period is best identified as a period of time where both volume and price begins to drop. Single outlier days may exist where both price and volume go up, but the very next day, the date of the previous day's pattern, the pattern resumes. So misses in both price and volume increases would be the main body of that period of time. So meaning you have day-over-day price not exceeding what the previous day was, and same to be said for volume. That's the suck portion. That's how you identify the sucking portion. It's a compression. The suck is really kind of like it's filling a chamber in terms of like relating it to like a piston in a car and that 4 strokes. The suck is pulling the volume of gas and air mixture, and the air is volume. Gas is your price movement, right? It's pulling gas, it's sucking the gas into a chamber. The squeeze portion of it is when you start compressing the volume and the price, and that period of time is best identified when there's like a sudden volume spike, right? Like you should see volume spiking, and then price and volume may fluctuate during that kind of period of time, but for the most part, day-over-day price and volume hits should be kind of signaling. And then you move into the bang phase. The bang phase is obviously where the spark, the ignition starts, and you start to see this an explosion pop of combustion that occurs in the chamber, in the cylinder, right? So it's best identified when volume and price spikes. Price usually remains relatively the same during that period of time, but volume will fall leading into the next phase, which is the blow. And that's best identified when volume and price spikes, and then you see price just rocketing up. That's your release of all of that. Those 4 stages. That's your release and your exhaust right? The price movement is exhausted in the direction that it was heading, which was down, ultimately. And so when you see that blowing up of price movement upwards, it's basically institutions unable to continue to hold price down. And so they have the reaction of compression happening, right? Like they've forcefully compressed something. Some people refer to it as a spring. If you listen to like Wyckoff theory, some people refer to it as a spring, a compression of price and volume. And then when the spring is released, you see a bunch of price and volume movement upwards, and it kind of just takes off. So, it depends on who you want to look at. If you want to go back and you look at the research of Wyckoff, that's what they talk about as the spring. I just happen to relate it to a combustible engine. TB says, whatever you do, don't Google that while you're at work. Yeah. Uh-oh, I screwed up something. Hold on one second. I just screwed up. I was going to turn on my plant light, and I just screwed it up real quick. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. When the power went out at my house the other day, it reset my lights, and so my lights don't really come on at the time when I would normally take my break in, and so I like having the light kind of come on and let me know it's time for break time. Actually, that exactly. TV says, plant light. What was your price prediction, Casey? 420? I know. When I said it this morning, too, that was the first thing that went through my mind was that I said 420. Let's see here. Do you have a price? You do. You have a price prediction out here where you have 387 to 467. Let me put you down. And we have all of our price predictions in for the morning. Oops. I got the bottom end of the stick today, 380 to 460. TB has 387 to 467. Twisty has 390 to 470. And Apex has 415 to 495. So Apex is going to be the only guy who's eligible for an extra bonus point for the day-to-day if his price prediction is within 10 cents of closing price. Andrew says, hey, Casey, did you grow cilantro in Farmville? I don't remember. I think it was corn, potatoes. I don't remember what we used to grow in Farmville. Who's in the back of the big tramp? I'm not even saying anything. Hold on, who we got back here? Rex, good morning to you.
What's up, buddy?
You got a different mic today, don't you?
I'm not using the headset.
It's crystal clear.
Sweet.
Yeah. Real Rugged saying, yeah, some screenshots, if so, movie called Casey Masterpiece Backdoor Barbecue. Wait, what? You guys should see my... Hold on a second. I gotta take a picture of this. You're not gonna believe this. I have been negligent in farming my cilantro, oregano, and what's the other one? Rosemary. Let me take a picture of this. You're not going to believe this. I need a light. How do I turn the light on? How do I forcibly make the light the... How do I force it to do a snapshot with the light here? Hold on a second. How do I do this? Oh my. This is terrible. On. There we go. All right. Oh yeah. You're not going to believe this. This is totally unacceptable. Like I'm severely lacking in my duties to take care of my plants. I'm a little ashamed of myself. All right, I'm posting it right now. As soon as this loads up into Discord, I'll show it to you guys, and I'm going to head to break. In case you remember when you looked at gold and Ichimoto showed price would go down, it didn't, and I feel Ichimoto may have changed now. Gold and especially silver are being manipulated like crazy now. Hold on a second. Let's go take a look at it. I don't usually get rid of any of the number. No, it did go down. It did. There it is right there. It absolutely did go down. But it's also signaling for a potential move up here soon. So it absolutely did go down and broke through the cloud. Silver did the same, and looks like it's about ready to break through a red cloud ahead. So it did. It's very, very rare for Ichimoto to ever get these kind of things kind of wrong. So I can't imagine that would have been the case. But it definitely broke through. The 4-hour chart might be a different story. Well, we got on the 4-hour chart on silver, we got the breakthrough just a little bit early on the red. Then that's actually really super bullish when it breaks through green and not through red, because that means it's going to have more time where it can continue to move upwards. What's up? Who's in here? Censor content.
You're wrong about the shares.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not.
117 million.
At what time?
March 12th, 2021.
There was more than 117. That's not right.
No.
Yeah, that's not right.
117 million in the 10K that they issued in March 12th, 2021. I've got it pulled up right now.
We had more than 117 million shares.
They only issued 20 million shares in 2020.
No, I know, but we were already sitting at 400. We had 400 million shares at that time.
No.
Yeah, we did.
You're off by a whole year.
Did you say 20? Did you say 2021 or 2020?
March 12th, 2021, Form 10K. Average shares outstanding 117,212.
It's not right. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
It's
20.
We were at 400 million at the end of 2021. You're off by a year.
10Ks and 10Qs. $2020. Let's pull this one. Filing date for 2020. I want.
$98 million, 2016, 128 million, 2017, 120 million in 2018, 103 million, 2019, 117 million in 2020.
Okay, here we go. I just pulled it up. It says 516 million shares. You're wrong. Number of shares, 516,820,595 shares. This is as of the quarter one of 2021. This is the filing. For the no, this says March 31st, 2022. What the heck? Why did it pull up the wrong report? Hold on a second here. Why did it pull up the wrong report? Let me try that again. I pulled up first quarter. $10Ks, 10Qs, 2020, 2021, reporting day 2021 5/6. I pulled up. This is the right one. I pulled up the right one. All right, let me show you what I'm pulling up.
Okay, I'm going to link something for you.
So I'm pulling up. Hold on a second here.
Bubble.
I'm pulling up. This says right here 2021. This one right here says that. So if I scroll up to the top up here, you'll see that it says filing date, reporting date. Right, so the filing date's the first date that's in there. So I want the first quarter. I want the first quarter with 2020 6/9 was the filing date. The reporting date 2020 3/31. So I'm pulling that one up. March 31st, 2020. No, we want 2021. This is not right. What is wrong with this? Why is this not showing the right dates?
Okay, take a look what I put in the bubble.
Why is it not showing the right dates here? Hold on, I got to figure this out though. Why is this not showing the right dates when I pull up the wrong or the right date? 2021. I'm pulling up this one right here.
The annual.
Well, I don't. But it's if you do the annual.
That's the annual issued on March 12th of 2021. Put the one right below you, right below it. Right below the 10K, do the 10K.
Why is it not pulling up that right link?
Come on now. That's your boy. Come on. Get it.
So this says reporting date 2020 12/31. Filing date 12 or 2021 3/12. Let me look at the actual date on the actual report. December 31st of 2020. 450,156,186. There it is, right there. You're wrong. December 31st, 2020, for the fiscal year ended December 31st, 2020. You're absolutely wrong. 450,156,186. It's exactly the number I said it was.
That shares at March 11th, 2021.
Yes. That's what I said. I said in 2021 it was 400.
But in 2020 it wasn't.
I was talking about 2021. I never said anything about 2020. When you and I became shareholders was 2021. Did you buy shares in 2020?
Yeah, but you were bringing up 2020.
No, I was bringing up... No. I was saying December of 2020 was when... December 24th was the date. Now, the shares that came into an existence, they all came into existence. A lot of those extra shares from that 100 number that you pulled up were shares that were created before December, or at the very beginning of December, before December. AMC did dilution at that time. So even though you're trying to make a statement for, because these numbers are from March 11th, those shares were still in existence at that time in December 24th of 2020. There was 450 million. I was an owner. I remember looking this up.
They were after 2020. They were all issued after 2020.
On what date?
I don't know exactly, but why would it be on the report that it says 170
It says
million?
450,156,186. It says it right there. I just looked it up. It's all right. We'll do the Q4. I'm still trying to find that. This is why I didn't want to do the annual, because I knew you were going to try and make this argument. That's why I'm trying to find the Q1. Actually, I'm looking for Q4 of 2020. So let me find that one real quick here. But for some reason, every time I click on the right one, it doesn't want to seem to pull it up. So we'll look at Q4 of 2020. We probably want this one. That's right. And this one's going to show, this one's probably going to show, because this is November. The filing date for this one's 11/4, which is probably just prior. So that's where there's going to be a big difference, was because in 11 in November, that was when they started issuing the shares. They started issuing the shares before then. So let's see if I can. Why isn't this opening? There we go. Yeah, see, this one doesn't have it. This is going to be because all the shares were issued sometime between November. This shows 85 outstanding Class A common stock, 85.6 million. So sometime between the reporting of this year, September 30th, sometime between September 30th and that March 11th is when they issued the shares. Now, this is when you can go back and you can start pulling up some of the different filings that were printed as to when those filings came out for when they did the dilution, but it's going to be in November. I'm pretty sure it was November that they issued the shares. You can actually, it's really simple. You can just go to you can go to Ortex and you can just look for where the big increase was and on the issued shares. And that'll give you an idea as to when it was actually occurring. Let's see here. Let's get rid of all this other stuff. let's see here. So looks like the shares were issued just prior to December 24th. So it's showing the increase. It's showing the increase. Now remember, they always do the reporting at the end of the year, at the end of every single month. So if any time a share issuance is occurring, whenever you look at Ortex, it's always going to show at the very beginning of the next month. So for example, if I go here and I look at like a March time frame, you can see that the outstanding shares. Why do I have another line in here? You can see that the outstanding shares increases, right? But it doesn't report until the new month. So on March 31st. So it's going to show the same thing over here on December 31st. It's going to show, which means that before December, sometime between September 30th and before that December 24th date, shares were issued. And the reporting actually comes through on December 31st, which is what you see right here on the increase. I'm telling you, dude, I remember this vividly. I'm not just making shit up. I know for a fact that during that December 24th period of time, because there was a reason why I started taking the data and started looking at the data at the periods of time that I looked at them. And I wanted to make sure that I captured just a little bit before the dilution started occurring, which is why I have data from, what's the first date that I have data from? I have data from September 25th going forward to whatever date I told you I ended in 2022. So that's the whole reason that I collected that data, was because I wanted to see what was happening to price movement during that period of time when they were doing the dilution, which had to have been like it had to have been in the November portion of time and maybe early December. But by December 24th, volume levels were definitely super, super low, with about 450 million outstanding shares at the time, or thereabouts. It would have been really close. It could have been like 415. But you can go pull up all the filings, and you'll find out. You'll see. Taking a look back at the 4-hour chart, though, for silver, we are not going to see a push down through the beginning portion of the green cloud here on the 4-hour chart for silver. So more than likely it's going to be on the backside, unless there's a really, really massive fall off in movement. Now you're seeing on the lagging line here, it's hitting price line. Conversion and base are on top of each other, which is all signaling signs here for potential drop through the cloud. But the cloud is at one of the thickest portions. If silver starts falling out and it falls out through a thicker portion of cloud like this, it's going to be a massive, massive drop on silver, and could potentially push it down into, I guess, maybe like the low 20 range. Probably even down to like 22.74. On gold, same kind of thing is happening. Price is, lagging line is hitting price line, conversion has crossed over base, and price is underneath base now, and we're at a thick portion of green cloud. If this is going to truly indeed push through the thick portion of the cloud here, you could see price falling in gold down to like the 2,000 range. But that's less likely to happen than a thinning portion of the green cloud. And this is on a 4-hour chart. So it's really important to make sure that you look at different time intervals. You want to look at like both the 1-hour and the 4-hour charts and see if they're in agreement. On a 1-hour chart, you can see that there's a reversal coming to the top side on both silver and gold. And so when you look at a 4-hour chart and you say like, okay, well, even though all the signals are signaling for a sell-off here, there's thick cloud. Price doesn't usually like to break through thick portions of cloud here, so it probably isn't going to do that. This is almost a false signal here, sending a false signal for a sell-off. Either that or the 1-hour cloud is wrong, and it's going to have a continuation of price movement downwards. And you won't see a breakthrough until the backside. So this is kind of like the key portion of time to be watching it really heavily to know which way it's going to break. All right, I got to take a break. Legally or illegally, Whale says. Price movement in the marketplace is all controlled. Whether or not that's legal or illegal is up for you to decide. But I did promise you guys a picture before I left. Look at that. I have some pruning to do. I have some massive, massive pruning to do. Anybody need cilantro, oregano, rosemary? Because I got plenty of it. That is a mess. All right, I got to get out of here.
So it was about 250 million Class A shares by the end of 2021, or the end of 2020, not including the Class B shares.
Did you look at the 10 case?
They did 20 million, a sale of 20 million and 178 million. So it worked out to be about 250 million Class A shares, plus the 50 million Class B shares.
And then how many were converted? Did you get the converted shares as well?
I'll just look quick, man.
Yeah, you gotta count
400 million because we were around 350 million after all the dilution that they did up to everything that they could dilute.
But you have to count the converted shares by Wanda as well, because Wanda was getting out of their position. So when Wanda was converting their shares, that also added to the amount of shares as well. It wasn't just...
that was the Class B.
Yeah.
That was the Class B.
Right. You got to count those.
Yeah, that was in the 117 million I originally told you, though.
Yeah.
There was 80 million Class A and 50-some million Class B. It wasn't 400 million anyway. It was under 300 million.
All right. Well, I'll have to go back and total it all up if you really want to, but it was really, really super high in contrast to where we're at right now for sure. The fact remains that we had 11 million shares that traded on a single day on the 24th of December of 2020, and we had at least, according to you, 250, maybe even 300 million shares. According to me, more. Still a really low quantity of shares. All right, I'm going to break.
Probably squeezy stuff you need to get down there. We got them all in there 2 days, so.
Let me put the message up on the screen. And I will see you guys back here at 8:15. All right, I'm back. Price predictions for the day today are already in. This is like the third morning in a row now where we've gotten this little pokey stick here right around 9 o'clock-ish. I think, was it 9 previous days? Hold on a second here. Let me go back and check. It was, yep, 9 o'clock. Just about 9. The previous day, 8:52. So within 10 or 20 minutes of 9 o'clock, we've been seeing these constant little blips of volume kind of going through here. Actually, not volume, but price going through here. Well, I guess a little bit of volume. 7,646 shares. And look at the other ones. Hold on, let me see what they are. Somewhat. This one was only 100, so that one didn't have very much volume. Combined on all these candles right here, there might have been a couple thousand. So today has the most volume out of the last 3 days that we've been seeing these. Price predictions for the day today. Everybody's already got all their price predictions in. Everybody was kind of early today. I've got the low end of the price predictions today at 380 to 460. TB's coming in above that at 387 to 467. Twisty's got 390 to 470, and Apex has 415 to 495. In regards to where does the market look like it's moving towards, the futures on the VIX are showing down 0.58, which means the market should be up. However, the opening price for the VIX, or the future price on the VIX, should be 1388, and I'm showing yesterday it closed at 1377, so that's actually up and not down. So it's going to have to move down more than just 0.58% in order to have a favorable move to the rest of the market. And as it stands right now, we are seeing things like the Russell 2000 is down 0.11. The Dow Jones is up 0.1. But the S&P 500 is down 0.01 right now. So we might see a little bit of red movement here. Hopefully, AMC will be inverse to the rest of the market.
You didn't want to go to Weezer, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, now I gotta make bubble cup.
We got about a little less than 10 minutes before I start the intro for the day.
Hey, calm down. Calm down. Oh my gosh.
Apex says 420, 427, 430, and 455. All Day Texas Pete says, I'm not a big zombie TV guy. Do we think they can swim in water, or is that their kryptonite since it's the basis for life? I could see it either way. I don't know, man. I've always been of the opinion that if there's such a thing as a zombie apocalypse, water's definitely going to be their kryptonite. Now, they might get a little waterlogged as they walk on the bottom of the water, or float. Who knows which, but this is where living on a little small island might not be a bad idea. You can head out to Catalina Island and off the west coast. I'm sure there's other places you could go as well. Let's see here. go out to a 1 hour time interval here real quickly and just kind of take a look at everything and see if I still agree with my price prediction for the day to day. So I'm really not expecting what you're going to see on the chart right now is a little bit of a wedge pattern that I kind of built out that went back or started kind of on a 1 hour time interval back on the 27th of last month. So we're looking at like almost a month's worth of data here in trading data, 3 weeks worth, I guess. Maybe 4, maybe 2.5 weeks or so. Let's see. 3, 5, 3, 5, 1, 2. And we're looking at like 14 days, 2 weeks, 2 weeks worth of trading days. So in this wedge here, I'm not really expecting to see price really breaking out of the top side anytime today. There is, I think, a small chance that we see price moving out the bottom side of this wedge here, or at least testing the bottom side of the wedge before the day is over, which at the beginning portion of today is going to put us in a price range around 424 to 425, somewhere right around that range. So it's pretty like a 1 cent. It's not very much of a range there that I just gave you, 424 to 425. If it does break beyond that, I would expect that it's going to start moving down very quickly and be trying to head towards like maybe $4. I would imagine they're going to try and close out as many puts as possible before going into tomorrow's trading, where I would expect price to start moving back towards the 450 range. This is kind of where I expect things to really kind of break out. So if there is an attempt to try and move to the bottom side here, I think it'll only be temporary. And then ultimately, it's going to move towards the top side. The reason I say that is we have falling volume day over day as this is as price is falling as well. If I put a trend channel on this, just that time frame that I'm looking at, you can see that prices, the overall average price is trending down and is pointing towards the bottom side of this wedge. Now, usually that, more often than not, that means price is going to break to the top side. Not always, but more often than not. And we're also seeing falling volume with falling price. So that's also another bullish indicator for price movement. So both of the trend channel and the idea of volume and price movement signaling towards a breakout to the top side of this wedge is strong. But it's never 100% accurate. So what I would anticipate to see is a fall or a drop below this bottom side here, or at least a retest of this wedge before ultimately seeing the breakout going into perhaps maybe like tomorrow. The 1 hour time interval line that I kind of drew here was kind of the expectation that I drew at the beginning of the day yesterday, and where I thought price would close and then start trending upwards towards. And I was kind of figuring on like maybe like a 437 close yesterday, and even though I gave you a price prediction of 441, 437 is where I drew this line in at. And so if we were to close a little bit higher today, similar to if we did follow this path, we would probably end up closing somewhere around 437, 438 today. But I'm kind of anticipating the market will use every opportunity to drop price of AMC with the rest of the market. And so that's why we'll probably be seeing a test of this bottom side for the day-to-day at 424, 425 at the very minimum. And also because some of the other markets around the world didn't do so hot last night. The Nifty 50 was down 1.67%. The Nikkei was down 1.11, and the Hang Seng ended. Actually, I think the Hang Seng might still be trading here is up 0.05. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe we'll see a red day in the market, maybe, perhaps. With that, I will see you guys on the other side of market open.
night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now and advance.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
tea, my dear. I like my toast done on one side. But you can hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. You see me walking down Fifth Avenue, a walking cane here at my side. Take it everywhere I walk. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. If manners make of manners, someone say he's our hero of the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Modesty, propriety can lead to notoriety. You could end up as the only one. Gentleness, sobriety, rare in this society. And light a candle's brighter than the sun. Takes more than combat gear to make a man. It takes more than a license for a gun. Confront your enemies, avoid them when you can. A gentleman will walk but never run. The manners make of manners, someone say. He's our hero of the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. 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 I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman, no matter what they say. Be yourself, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Be yourself, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman, no matter what they say. Be yourself, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. Be yourself, no matter what they say.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is Spring Break is Here. The kids are actually walking out the door. One of the kids is walking out the door with a bunch of her friends to take a trip for the weekend for spring break. We got the other two kids here still, and so we're going to be doing something with the kids for spring break. And so today is going to be the last day that I stream this week. I kind of talked with Melissa a little bit last night and was like, what are we going to do? She's off of work now, so this is what we're going to go see a movie tonight. And then we're going to do some fun stuff over the next 2 days and enjoy some spring break time. So it's kind of a last minute decision. I know I didn't kind of prep you guys for it, but I hadn't really talked with Melissa about what we were going to do exactly. So, but I will still post up in the mornings information to you guys. We'll still do price predictions and get some price predictions out to you just for the fun of it and all that kind of good stuff. So Pirate's saying WTF. Well, I'll tell you what, Pirate. I'll go ahead to the back of the big tramp and you can lay into me. I love the difference of opinions in here. Some are like, no way, that's BS. Others are like, enjoy your time. What a difference. What movie? We're going to, let's see, let me pull up I don't remember the name of it because they actually want to go see that there's a new horror flick that's out right now. I want to say it's like hold on a second here. I got to look it up on my, see where I bought the tickets from here. We bought them for tonight. My AMC says it's called Imaginary. It wasn't N, it was M. Imaginary is the movie we're going to go see. And we already pre-bought our Ghostbuster tickets, too, for the 21st. So that's coming up. But yeah, we're going to go see Imaginary.
I'm just saying it seems a little self-indulgent, a little selfish to me. I mean, what about the rest of us? We have needs. We have, we're not without our needs as well. I mean, what are we supposed to do for
family
while you're out frolicking in the sun? Running amok in the daisies and all of that.
Family. Lead by example. Family is important.
My boys do their own thing for spring.
You know, you have a wife.
That leaves it to Mrs. Pirate and I. Exactly. Yeah.
Go enjoy spring break with your wife. Daxter says you should live stream from the theater. Well, we're doing it tonight. I mean, I don't know why I'd be live streaming tonight. I'll tell you what, if we run in the aftermarket hours like crazy amounts, I'll pull up a live stream from the movie theater. I'll do one better, just in case this is. I don't think that you think that I'm not going to go see this, but just in case you think that I'm not, I will just go ahead and show you here. This is my phone showing the app for the upcoming events that I've signed up for with my tickets, and there it is right there. 9:15 tonight, and then the Ghostbusters one is down below that at 6:00 p.m. on the 21st. So yeah, I know you probably, it's not that you're actually questioning whether I'm actually gonna be there or not, but just showing that I am. Althea says, "Get a job." Who are you talking to? Oh, thanks, Tom. I hear you, man, but I mean, you know, my family doesn't come and spend all their time here, so my direct family, so I need to spend time with them. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Michael says, your family hates you. Only I love you. This may be true, which is probably why I need to work on that. Michael, just saying, you know, I would imagine that, you know, I would imagine, you know, that takes work.
Well, I mean, the truth of the matter is nothing really exciting happens till late afternoon anyhow. I mean, the cities, and they don't even come alive until the sun starts to go down. So the time that we take from you is really like waste time. It's time that wouldn't be spent any other way anyhow. So 6 in the morning to 3 in the afternoon is,
let me just tell you,
it's hardly the prime time of the day.
Melissa, since she works a compressed work week and she's off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, normally Wednesday afternoon she'd be sleeping, which she's going to be doing here shortly. But Thursdays and Fridays, because I've been doing this live stream, she has been not altering her sleeping schedule so that she sleeps through the middle of the day. But normally we would have been doing something. So she feels like she's been wasting away like a lot of like prime time of the day that on Thursdays and Fridays that she could be doing something with me. and sacrificing that time. So she's made
That's a
sacrifices.
failure. That's a failure on your part then. See, like you said, sacrificing that time. That shows a failure of you. You're not being considerate enough of her sleep pattern needs. So this reflects poorly on you, not on Melissa.
I know. That's why I'm saying I need to take these times to make up for it. I agree.
I'm just at a loss to find. I'm just at a loss to find out, to discover what could be so action packed, what could be so time could consume so much time that you need to kick us to the curb for 2 days. I mean, it must be. You must have a schedule of things lined out. It must be. You must be just going from one event to another. Otherwise, I think you're just leaving us to hang, leaving us out to dry.
Wow. Wow. It's interesting perspective.
Right.
Michael says, I forgot about AMC yesterday and took
you're just going to sleep in. You'll probably just sleep in and
that would be nice.
play video games all day.
That would be nice. There may be some of that happens. I don't know. We'll see. But that would be nice. Tech, good morning.
Good morning, Casey. It's funny. He's grilling you for doing both.
I know. It's like, man.
He's like, it's your fault. You're not spending time with Melissa. Spend time with us.
It's crazy. Michael says, I forgot about AMC yesterday and took the kids to Austin Park and Pizza. Go make memories. Michael, that is awesome. I happen to live in the area where Austin Parks and Pizza is. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if we end up going over there at some point or another, but that's great. That is really good stuff. And it's important to remember that there is more than just this. So that's good. Good on you.
Just let the record reflect that although everyone doesn't have the opportunity to come in the back of the big tramp and voice their opposition to this whole idea, let it be known that I do have supporters in here. I've got some people that are definitely in my camp. The old KC is just screwing us camp. We are not without
I see that. I see that.
Number of people. So.
No, I do see that. Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll. As a matter of fact, here. Let's see. We'll start a poll on this.
Even better.
Yeah, even better. Right?
So all the sycophants and brown nosers can honestly vote their conscience now.
Yeah.
And
without any penalty. Yeah.
You're going to see a giant swing my way now. Yeah. All the old go spend time with the fam. Go to the park. Yeah. Fuck all that shit. You'll see the truth right now.
Next thing, people will be crucifying you for taking a 25% salary cut.
Let's see here. Okay, so yes, no, and should I add? I always feel like I need to add a third option for anybody who wants to like put in at least a third option. What's the third option? Should it be? What do we put in?
Take a 25% salary cut.
No, half and half. A hybrid. Do both. I don't know why they have to be mutually exclusive. Nobody's doing anything from 6 a.m. till noon. Yeah, a hybrid model.
Both.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not
sure. Compromise is the way.
Both. Okay, I'll put both in. All right, cool. Both. I mean, I should start my own like PTO. That's what it's always been. Mostly what it's always been called. A lot of the companies that I've worked for, I should have like a running PTO period of time, and like if I want time off, that's what I got to do. I got to subtract from it, and if I have sick time, it's got to come out of the PTO. Let's see here. Mitchie says, Pirate wants to tag along.
No, man, I'm just pointing out the obvious. I know when I'm being scammed. Spring break is an effort to alleviate students who are itching to get outside because the weather's changing. I don't know where this whole concept of spring break applies to everybody to just abandon their responsibilities, Casey, and go play.
Yeah. I mean, I learned the hard way when I first got out into the working force that was the case, you know, that's not how life worked out. And that if you wanted time off, it came out of your own pocket. And you had to get it approved.
I mean, what's next? Are you going to demand a recess? That'll be the next thing. We'll have a daily recess time to go out and play on the playground.
Yeah, it could happen. So the unfortunate thing is that we've got Seth and Savannah. So Savannah's got her permit right now, but she is 16, but she doesn't have her license just yet. So her and Seth don't have an ability to be able to drive themselves around anywhere. And Kelsey just left to go on a trip, her spring break trip, because she's 18. And so she's going to be gone. She's the driver for the kids if we're not driving them. So if the kids want to get out and do anything fun, they need us. Unfortunately, because otherwise, if Savannah could drive, she could just take Seth wherever, and they could go do stuff.
They need to expand their circle of friends. They need to include someone with a driver's license in their crew. So it seems to me like the shortcoming is theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember being like that when I was 16. Your circle of friends, you try to include somebody who's a driver.
Yeah. You sure you're not kidding yourself here, Casey, a little bit? Maybe this is just a factor of your children growing up, and you have you ever thought for a moment that maybe hanging out with mom and dad on spring break isn't exactly the coolest thing that they desire?
I would imagine you're right, but I don't think they have any other options either. So
right. Well, see, then there's some work that needs to be done.
Plus,
I just hardly see them all getting together with their friends and, what are you doing for spring break? I'm hanging out with mommy and daddy.
So plus the fact that this is the midway point through the week, so that if they had an opportunity to be able to do any of that kind of stuff, they could have done it over the last 5 days. 4 days, really. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So this is like the parent half of the week here. Which they actually did go do some stuff. Hayden says he does take a lot of breaks.
The abuse and the mistreatment that you bestow upon your children, the more I fear for their well-being. I can only imagine. What are you going to do? Take them to the library like spring break?
You should call CPS. You should call CPS on me.
Exactly. Turn you in. They're like, hey, Shaw kids, what are you doing for spring break?
CPS is going to come.
Taking us to the library. My parents are taking us to the library. Woohoo!
They're going to show us how to have real fun.
Yeah. Go on Facebook or Twitter or whatever these kids put their pictures on today, and you'll see that all the kids running buck wild at spring break and doing all the things that we've come to know spring break to be famous for. And then you'll see, go into the Shaw Kids pages, you'll see them sitting at a library with a geography book open.
If that happens, I'll snap a picture of it for you and make sure that I post it up there so you can see that actually did happen.
Poor kids.
Yeah.
Poor children.
Jesse's saying, Casey, I missed it. Where are you headed? So we actually don't have a plan to leave town or anything like that, but we do have a few activities planned out for the weekend, but it's mainly just things that are around town. Austin's got some fun stuff around here. We don't have to go too far out of our way to have a good time. We actually have, I think we have the nation's largest indoor water park. I think, and we haven't even. I haven't even been to it yet.
You scheduled them for the trip around town to view all of the historic buildings. Will you be doing that before the library or after the library?
I think the museum. Who is it? I think the Nixon. Is it Nixon? I think it's the. No, it's not Nixon. It's shoot. Why do I forget what his name is? Is it Ford? Who was vice president when Kennedy was assassinated? It was Ford.
Lyndon B. Johnson.
Oh, Johnson. Sorry. Why did I think Ford? Lyndon B. Johnson Library is here. Maybe that would be a fun one to do. Maybe we'll go do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you get done with that, if there's time allowed, swing by like your local old folks home and do read along or sing along time with those. That's always a big hit for spring break as well.
Wait. Let me write this down. What was it called again?
Go by the local retirement center.
Oh yeah, retirement center. We'll sing for them
and make sure you make it in time. Yes, sing along time. They have sing along time and storybook time at the old folks home, and I'm sure teenage kids will take a great deal of excitement in participating in that as well.
We'll take the guitar and it'll be we'll do like a hoedown kind of thing.
Sure.
I can learn. Maybe I can learn some quick hoedown songs to play. The Dozy Do or something like that, and I wrote it down. Retirement Center, hoedown. I gotta write that down. I write hoedown.
And then,
how do they spell that? Is it H-O-E?
The driving tour.
Is it a H-O-E? Hoedown? I don't know how they spell that.
I think those of us that are old enough to remember seeing Fast Times at Ridgemont, I think Spicoli said it best. Isn't this our time? Mr.
Exactly.
Hand?
If you're here and I'm here, doesn't that make it our time, Mr. Hand?
And I think KC is doing something with our time.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about here. We are the aggrieved here. We are we're the injured party in this scenario.
All day
basically hurt.
All Day Texas Pete says you could live stream from the library or the old folks home. I like how he said old folks home. Somebody's my age when I know they're my age when they say old folks home because that's what we used to call them. Now it's not PC. I think it's now a retirement center, like Pirate said. Pirate, by the way, hats off to you because I'm pretty sure you would have liked to have called it an old folks home, but you didn't. So hats off to you on that one.
Sure.
Well, I'm more PC accurate than usual.
Yeah.
But All Day Texas Pete said that both of those have better Wi-Fi than I have, so it would probably be better. And he's probably not wrong.
Well, listen, I know I'm trying to help you here, but when it comes to scheduling all these wonderful events that you're going to participate with your teenage children for spring break, don't try to do everything in one day.
No,
if you plan on taking them to give blood or maybe get their teeth cleaned while they're out of school, just do that tomorrow or the following day.
Ooh, that's a good one.
All in one day.
Why did I not think of that? That would have been
donate blood. Don't donate blood. And
actually,
get your teeth cleaned all in the
that's
same day.
something Melissa wanted to do that. That is actually one of the things she wanted to do. Just not even kidding. That is one of the things she wanted to do. I don't want to do it though. I've wanted to every other time in my life to donate blood, and right now it scares me. I don't want to donate blood. I don't want any needles. No needles. Not right now. I'm too scared. She told me like just yesterday. She's like she said I forget where she said the blood donation truck was going to, but she said the blood donation truck was coming to a certain location. She wanted to go donate blood, and I was like, "That's cool. I'll go with you, but I'm not doing it." I'm afraid I'll be like.
I don't have any money saved, Casey, for what they call it, end of life care. Not end of life, but retirement care or old folks home care. I don't have any funds for that nor insurance.
You were doing so well.
I do have a plan, and I think it's a perfect plan. Once I recognize that I'm starting to slip into that point where I'm no longer useful to my family and I'm becoming more of a burden, I'm going to enact Operation Bank Run. I figure I can just go on a crazy bank robbery spree. If I get away with it, I'll have enough funds then to pay for professional elder care. If I don't and I'm arrested, then the state can provide me elder care because I can go to the penitentiary. I get 3 hots and a cot. I get medical, air conditioning, and heat. It's a win-win.
That's a great idea.
It's a perfect plan. I'm telling you, it is the perfect plan. There's no downside for going to becoming a bank robber at, say, 72, 69, 70, 71. Show me the downside.
Damn, it's not a bad idea. Billy, it's not the needles. I don't have a problem with the needles at all. It's more I'm not vaccinated, and I'm afraid that I'm going to go there and get stuck with some kind of vaccinated needle or something. That's the last thing. I don't, I'm just a, I'm a, I hear.
Vaccinated needle. Oh man, I just can't believe you even said that.
I'm afraid, man. I don't want anything.
Somebody. Who's up next? Who's giving blood next?
I would
sit down
rather.
right here, son.
I would rather.
If you don't mind, reach down that garbage can and get me that dirty
Yeah,
needle out.
I would rather not do
that
it.
One right there. Just pick any of those needles will work.
I told my wife, I said I'd rather do it at a center than a mobile unit. I've heard so many stories about mobile units before in the past where like people end up getting like they find out they're like HIV infected and they were all these people were like part of this mobile blood donation. You haven't heard those kind of stories before?
That's the only place.
I can't believe you haven't heard
That's the only
those.
place I ever donated. Even in the military, we had the blood mobile would pull up to the Air Force hangars, and the sergeant would come in and he'd say, "Hey, a blood mobile's outside. So you guys get your ass out there and give blood." That's the only way I've ever done it.
Yeah, I would rather go to a clinic. I don't know why I feel safer about a clinic, but I do.
Well, only the best for you. It's always top shelf for the shawls.
Somebody said something about, are you selling your blood for to buy AMC shares? No, it was literally going to be a donation. It was no selling going on. Apex says anybody can buy a box truck and some scrubs. Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just go to a clinic. I'll donate at a clinic. Maybe I can talk Melissa to go to a clinic instead. Because I've actually always wanted to donate blood. Never had the opportunity to. Splinter saying that 20 SMA is above the 50 for the first time since the last dilution. We are also making higher lows. Oh, I appreciate it, Apex. I know not everybody, has my perspective on mobile blood units, or mobile blood centers, whatever you want to call them.
All right. There are things that go on between 6 and noon. There's my mixture for my bread. I'm now going to be lazy. I am not going to mix the initial one. I'm going to the Rushi.
What's that?
That's the bread maker that Mrs. Pirate has. She has one of those as well.
Oh.
Just a little older one. That's
Fancy.
So I don't
ours
have
is
to,
older as well. Yeah.
So I don't have to knead the stuff initially.
Yeah.
Put it on the homemade setting, memory 2, and off it goes.
Yeah.
I'm not cooking in it, just letting it do the initial mix.
So when I was doing those bread knots the other day, I had to, put the dough between my hands and kind of roll it out like a worm, like you did Play-Doh when you were in kindergarten. And man, I tell you what, that got really tiring really quickly. So I can understand why you would want to move to like a bread machine instead of kneading the dough yourself.
Now to do what you did, here's the next thing you need. Of course, I'm advertising for bread bakers. Apparently, hold on a minute. This thing right here.
Oh wait, hold on, I'm not
Go
looking.
easy.
Okay.
Check this out. So it's a silicone. It comes with these things. So if you need a certain thickness, you can put it down there and put your roller to roll this thing out.
No kidding.
And nothing sticks. And it's got your pizza size. So you can roll it out.
Oh, my Lord. You
And then
are truly a consumer, man. If there was ever a consumer that walked this earth, it is you. I'll bet you bought that at like 3 a.m. off an infomercial.
no, I went to the bread place.
You better not let pepperoni see that shit. If pepperoni sees that,
You know,
you're in real.
I haven't seen Pepperoni in a
think he
hot
would be
minute. I
favorite.
hope he's okay. Have you talked to him recently? I was just thinking
Look at
about
the-
him just
No,
yesterday,
but
actually.
I see a lot of news. They got some big news in Milan and Italy. They're having a little bit of civil unrest over there right now. I hope he's not caught up in that. I'm just saying, knowing full well that we have a guy with 50 years of pizza making, artisan pizza making in our crew. It takes a lot of chutzpah to whip out some shit like that. Some infomercial plastic accoutrements. But like I said, if I had Captain Hayden's money, I would burn mine because he's just looking for shit to buy.
No, it keeps it from sticking. So you
Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. And that's not all.
But wait, there's more.
Hey, thank you, Casey. Thank you for picking up while I was laying down there. But wait, there's more.
Wait a minute, that's your
Act
game
now,
right there.
act now, and you get this great set of Ginsu knives. Allow 6 to 8 weeks for delivery. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Which knife did you say? Did you say Ginsu?
Oh my God! See what I told you, man. I rest my case, Your Honor.
All right.
Prosecution rest.
I got to get to the numbers here. Before I do, I just want to say, in case I hadn't said it yet, but Hayden, Censor Content, Tech, and Funky, good morning to you guys. Pirate, screw you.
You're right on. Standard rules apply. I'm good. That's no worries.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
I love you, man. Good morning.
Yeah. Well, show Bob some love and do the numbers in.
All right.
Bob could give a fuck less whether you find me, if I'm in your good graces or not. He needs to know what the fucking failed to delivers look like.
Yeah, here we go. Take you guys over to the other page here. Let's take a look and see what we got going on is for these numbers for the day today. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying. What's that, Hayden?
Why does Bob get catered to so much?
Because he's demanding, I guess.
I mean, he really gets catered.
He gets.
Yes.
He's demanding, and it's like I feel like he's like my supervisor, and if I don't get to it, I'm gonna get in trouble. So.
God, thank God he's not in the back of the big tramp. I wouldn't even want to hear the tick tock, tick tock.
I feel like he's like
Hayden
looking.
never gets any special treatment.
I feel like, what are you talking about? Hayden gets special treatment all the time. We always talk so nicely about Hayden. And oh, wait. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, see, he gets special treatment for sure.
Yeah.
There it
Doesn't
is.
sound the same.
It does sound a little different. That's so beautiful. I don't know how you couldn't play that like every single time you went flying. Like right as you're getting ready to take off, you have that like in one ear.
Oh, he does. Rest assured, he does.
Yeah.
He may deny it, but I promise you, he's got it on the loop and earbuds. Yeah.
Yeah,
probably plays it while he's having lovey time. That's when it happens. He goes in at night and he asks the wife, "Are you ready?" And she says, "Yeah." And he clicks play on a little cassette player, and that immediately starts. That constitutes foreplay for him and his wife.
Hold on a second.
What was the song they sang in the Oak Club?
That was a special version for you with the engine sound.
Yeah, that was off of the soundtrack. That wasn't literally the song. No, that was off the soundtrack because you could hear
What were you saying?
those sweet engines.
Oh, hold on a second here. I didn't see it. Let me check. Hold on. She just sent me a text here. She sent me. No, that's a good spot.
Could have gone into the ground, but that's like 30 more per person.
No, that's good.
Do I want insurance?
Nah. All right. Let's do this. Sorry, she had to send me a quick text message here, and I didn't see it, so I got to keep my phone in my hand here so I know something's happened. All right. Let's take a look at our numbers here, guys. Sorry about that. What were you guys saying? I kind of had to sidetrack.
All right.
Okay.
I was going
We
to
were
say
discussing whether or not JJ, the jet plane, uses that song as a way to warm up, preheat the oven when it comes time to kissy time. That he likes to have that playing in the background while he's doing his thing in the bedroom.
Wouldn't I sing that song in my underwear when they're at the O Club? When they do the duet?
I feel like
when him and Goose are serenading?
Yeah. Maybe.
Those
I'll bet you wear the helmet, don't you, in the bedroom? You got like your helmet on, flight helmet and all that shit. I bet if nothing else, I bet you keep the helmet on.
Do you call it a
I could go get
joystick?
the helmet.
Do you call it a joystick?
maybe his wife wears the helmet. Yeah, maybe he becomes the plane.
He's got to land the plane in the hangar.
It's my weapons release platform.
Oh man.
Okay. Anyways, back to numbers. Price prediction tally points. Remember, it's not those kind of tallies. It's another kind of tally. It is not meant as financial advice. It's just four apes trying to figure out what we think price is going to be by the end of the day today. I have the low end of the totem pole for the day today. I got 380 to 460. We've got TBN with 387 to 467, Twisty at 390 to 470, and Apex at 415 to 495. Apex is the only one eligible for an additional bonus point for the day today if he gets his price prediction right, which is 455. So we would need to close above 445 for him to get that extra point for the day. Otherwise, we are all tied for the week here. Short exempt volume. We traded like 7 million shares yesterday. It has to be a record low. Honestly, don't know. I'd have to go back and check and see to verify, but I'm pretty sure that's a record low. If it is a record low, I have no idea how we had short exempt volume over 100,000 shares. Because normally if we are less than 12 million shares for the day, we see short exempt volume far less than 100K. So somehow or another, we ended up seeing 101.2 thousand shares get marked as short exempt, even though we had such low volume. Utilization did drive up a little bit to 59.83%, and day-over-day price increase was a decrease yesterday by 0.46. Max Pain is still 450. I pulled up next week's numbers just to kind of check to see where they're at. They're also 450 for Max Pain for next week as well. Off Exchange, which is sitting right here next to me, that I'm going to change the screen on here in just a second. Exchange traded volume on Off Exchange was 46.53% right now. I would expect to see about 44%, so it's just a little bit elevated. And then EDGX I would expect to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. We're at 9.35. The combined total, and that's 55.88%, or about 1.88% higher than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. So not a whole, I mean, it's almost pretty much on target. CHX volume for the day today is at 600 shares. Nothing unusual there. GME CHX volume for the day today coming in at 1,303 shares. Borrow fees. Earlier this morning, well, actually, let me say this. Yesterday, we saw about 150,000 shares having been borrowed. That did not include the additional 250,000 shares that were borrowed in the aftermarket hours. So in total, we saw about 300,000 shares borrowed. Then this morning, they returned most of those shares, and looks like they borrowed 450,000. So 450,000 shares having been borrowed according to IBKR. Only 30,000 shares available left to be borrowed. That should cause the fees to start rising. Fees are currently showing at 0.63%. Institutional ownership this morning was reported by Fintel, 76.199 million shares. I don't expect to see a change to that until I see some more filings come through, which are usually around the quarterly time. Hold on, it's still updating here. While that's updating, I'm going to update the options. Okay, 76.199 million shares is exactly how many is showing up as ownership by institutions, so no change. Yesterday, the highest amount of volume on our call options were at $4.50 strike, and puts at a $4 strike. And my options screen is not loading. Let me try refreshing again. Connection's fine. There we go. Highest amount of volume so far for the day today is at a $4.50 strike. In total, yesterday we had 3.7 thousand contracts by the last time that I tracked it, which was halfway through the day. We already have 4,000 contracts in volume. 3,500 is kind of what I feel is like a normal amount by this time of the day. So there is some pretty hefty volume going through on the call options right now. On the put options, the highest amount of volume is at a $4 strike. There's only 441 contracts so far this morning at that $4 strike. So a lot of call movement, not a whole lot of put movement this morning. But the market is suggesting a closing price between 4 and 450 by the end of the day today, as of now. Taking you guys over to the other page. Let's take a look at the numbers right now on Ortex. So far, Ortex is reporting about 95,000 shares having been returned. That's going to maybe slightly lower the estimated short share interest of the free float to 12.9%. The cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average 1.09, and max is at 1.26. Let's take a look at some of these numbers here, day over day, to see what they look like. Utilization did drive up just slightly from 59.34 to 59.83. On loan amount did drive up from 42.46 million shares on loan to 44.42. That means that Ortex is signaling 1.96 new million shares having been borrowed. They changed the estimated short share interest of the free float to up from 12.63 to 12.91, which means that they're estimating that of that 100 or 1.96 million shares borrowed, that 736,000 of them was in new short interest. With that many new shares going on loan, I would suggest this would cause the on-loan average age per day to drop, which it did. It went from 36.78 to 35.92. And then the security lending volume day over day did slightly drop from 4.78 million shares to 3.96. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $3.91. Currently, there's 268.4 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 7.7 thousand contracts that are in the money. 111.2 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 32,000 contracts that are in the money. MMRI. As of an hour ago, or sorry, not an hour ago, but earlier this morning when we first started up the live stream, it was 266.29. It's now 267. A little bit of an increase. The spread between the 2-year, oh man, my retirement center hoedown is filling the spot that I normally would have, where I normally would have put my next number down at. Here, I'm gonna have to. Sorry, Pirate, I'm gonna have to erase this. I'll try to remember it in my head. Just remind me later. Like, don't forget about me, Casey. And I'll be like, oh yeah, retirement center. We have.
I got you, man.
Okay. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.441 earlier this morning, and is now 0.435. NASDAQ is down 0.58. Dow Jones is up 0.28, and the S&P 500 is down 0.15. We have 3,509 advancers to 1,646 decliners. This tells me an interesting story. We have NASDAQ and S&P 500 down, but the Dow Jones is up. This kind of tends to make me believe that there's probably a lot of mid-cap and large-cap stocks that are probably doing really well right now. 3506. Because we're cooking with bacon grease right now, yet the markets are still down, which is very unusual. The only sector that's in the red right now is technology. The best performing sectors, two sectors right now, are energy and utilities. That's kind of scary. That's actually really scary. Of the Mag 7, 2 are green. Also very scary. The large caps are not moving very well, so it's got to be a lot of mid caps, mid and small. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% or more for the day, in contrast to what they closed at yesterday, are going to get a shout out. Coinbase is up 3.67%. NYCB is up 3.92%. A lot of green on this page. Not everything. Almost everything. Gold is currently up 0.42 and is overall trending upwards. Silver is up 0.99, also trending upwards. Ethereum Classic is down 2.05 and trending down. The US dollar is down 0.04. Trending down. Doesn't look like it right now, but I mean the overall trend is down. Oil up 1.2%. It did start to rise. Had a gap down at market open, but started to rise and then peaked out at about 259 and started dropping a little bit here. The current trend is down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.08 to 0.09 and trending down. SPY is down 0.09 and consolidating after a downtrend at market open. VIX is up 0.22 to 13.87. However, the overall trend is down. VTI is down 0.02 and trending down. VB is up 0.55, trending up. This is probably one of the very first times that I've seen like an inverse relationship to VTI and VB. To see VB, yeah, those look way different. Are we at the rebalancing time? Oh, we might be rebalancing. I'll have to look this up. These we may be seeing ETF rebalances. Tesla is down 2.4 and trending down. Amazon is up 0.89 and trending up. Cinemark is up 1.57 and is consolidating. Doge is down 2.39 and trending down and has not broken that trend down just yet. Bitcoin is up 0.77, also trending down. GME is up 1.63 and it was gapping up earlier this morning. It's consolidating after that gap up. HYMC is up 4.91, trending up. NCMI is up 2.59 and trending up. Hood is up 4.24, trending up. And AMC is up 0.81. We trended up at the beginning of market open, kind of consolidated for a little bit, came down a little bit, moved back up. Now we're just kind of, I'd say we're just kind of consolidating after in between the opening price and the price of where we moved up at. So kind of in between there at around 437. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, about 800,000 shares more dollars more outflow than inflow. 1.96 million shares traded. After 51 minutes of trading, we're on a pace for about 14.98 million shares traded by the end of the day today. Obviously, that's going to drop down. Our volume was way low in the pre-market this morning. Very, very, very low. So I'm kind of anticipating like a very low traded volume day, maybe even lower than what we saw yesterday at 7 million shares. On a 4-hour chart, we've got currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last 4 hours. RSI is at 47.78, which is just slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 53.97, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 58.1, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 53.98, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, lagging line is on price line pretty much. Conversion is below base, but it is rising to meet up with the base there. To break through the cloud for the day-to-day, we would have to see a price of about 457. However, we also need to keep lagging line above price line, which is going to be around $4.60. So 460 is where this the signal for buying should kick in for the day on the 1-hour time interval. On a 4-hour time interval, lagging line is below price line, conversion is below base. To see price moving above the cloud is not quite good enough. We need to see a little bit higher at 470 to break the lagging line above price line. So 470 is kind of the magic number for the day-to-day. And that's in very close agreement to the 1-hour chart at 460. I'm not expecting that to happen. But there was an attempt at market open for sure. And I think that's it. That's all I got for you guys. Preacher, good morning.
Good morning.
Apex is going on a limb and calling a pop by 12:30. Twisty says, I sincerely doubt Casey will remember Pirate. You'll tell him not to forget about you, and his reply will be a hesitant okay.
There's the kneading of the bread.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. It's not doing anything.
No, I just mixed it all together.
Oh, okay.
Another 10 minutes, it'll probably be twice that.
Are you burning through the bread right now at the household, or I feel like you're making it pretty often? You selling this stuff or what?
No, it's the real Hayden and I have just been tearing it up.
Yeah,
I still got a lot to go though. I still got this is the goal right here. Oops. I haven't even put a dent in this thing.
Yeah, I went to Costco and bought like one of those Costco bags of flour.
Yeah.
I was absolutely shocked at the price that I paid for a huge bag of. I don't think I'll ever buy flour any other way. It was less than $20. Less than $20 for a gigantic bag of flour. I feel like I pay. I don't know what I pay for little tiny bags of flour. You know, like what you buy off the supermarket shelf. But I feel like it's. It feels like 1/20th of what I bought in the size of the bag that I got from Costco, and it's probably like a quarter of the price.
That's where the Wonder Mill.
Don't read the comment section, by the way, Hayden. Whatever you do.
Are people talking about me with this? Hold on a minute.
Don't like I said. Don't read it. Don't read it.
They're talking about my Doe Easy. This is how we roll.
Don't read it. Just stay away from it. Stay
Pirate's in there,
far.
isn't he?
It wasn't pirate. I mean, I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but it wasn't pirate. I'll say that. Just
Does
don't.
it rhyme with lape? Cross?
No.
I don't know why you always have to go. I don't know why I'm the go-to guy for the bad guy. It's immediately always pirate under the bus.
Who's the bad guy? Wave to the bad
Exactly.
guy.
Exactly. Yep.
All right, so now I'm going to set my timer for about 8 minutes. And this thing should just about, well, it's actually pretty warm in there. So the yeast is actually already working. So I'll probably just go 6 minutes. Now I'm going to put it on my Doe Easy. Roll that a little bit. But wait, there's more. There's no oil involved, just water, because it's Doe Easy.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Casey, by any chance did Hunter take it the correct way when I told him he was the laid-back hype man?
He laughed.
Good.
Yeah. I think he thought it was funny.
I thought that was the perfect name.
I was really surprised that he didn't find that the whistle was the hook. Like, he didn't key in on that. Like, he was saying it was the... What was he saying it was? It sounded... Wasn't he like... I feel like he was saying it was like the... Oh, it was the melody. He was saying the melody was the hook.
Maybe he was looking for too much.
I don't know. I thought for sure he was going to key in on that whistling as being the hook, because I really feel like it was. Maybe I'm wrong. I could just be wrong. Carlos, I know some people are buying, some people are taking breaks from buying, but some people are, some people aren't. It's hard to say. I know I think since the new year, I think I've made a purchase at least once. I think since the new year, at least once. I mean, these numbers right now, anybody who's trying to average down on their overall price, this is hard to beat. All right. 60% of the people who voted so far out of 136 votes are saying that I should take the 2 days off. And you know what I was going to do, Pirate? I was actually going to put in there, should I take 2 days off specifically for myself and for spring break and let people like kind of give like a bias against why I want to do it. I almost put that in there, and then I thought, nah, I'll just keep it neutral.
Look, if you want to ditch us for 2 days, just own it. But don't come up with this flim-flam bullshit that you got to take your kids on you got them scheduled to go, you're going to go together and listen to a book reading of Robert Frost poems at the library for 4 hours or something.
Does he have 4 hours worth of content?
Oh, stop it.
I don't know. I think that might have been one of the favorite. Who wrote the one about the walking in the snow and coming to two paths or something like that? That is Robert Frost, isn't it?
And as for me, I will take the path less traveled.
Yeah, that one. That's Robert Frost, right?
You got me, buddy. I can never keep them straight. I like all their stuff, but I'm not that kind of guy. I'm like that. The famous writers to me are like musicians to you.
Yeah.
You know all the songs, but you don't know the names. That's
right.
Me with books. I'm familiar with, all of them. I just can't keep them straight.
Yeah. I don't know if that's Hemingway. I have no clue. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's a poem that my dad really, I think out of all the things that my dad has ever said in my lifetime, that's the one poem that I remember mentioning. And I'm not sure if it's because it was his favorite or not, but I thought it was his favorite because he made a big deal about it.
I had some friends that had a farm close to ours, and they had a chalkboard in their living room, or excuse me, their kitchen. And she had taken chalk, and she had real elegant handwriting, and she wrote a part of a poem on there. I think it was called "The Meadow," and I think it was a Robert Frost poem. Something about, "Would you like to go for a walk in the meadow with me? I think there's a newborn calf," something along those lines. But it was a really good poem, and it's become one of my favorites. And I'm not sure if it's because I like the poem so much, or if it's because it reminds me of being in a good friend's living room and the times that we had. It was called "The Meadow." Really good. I highly recommend it. It's very short poem.
Wow. NC Proud Dad said they just passed a ban on TikTok in the House just now. That's kind of crazy.
I read something yesterday, a rumor that said Rumble was going to buy them out. Their U.S. whatever. I don't know if they split TikTok up into Chinese TikTok and American TikTok, but that Rumble was making inroads into buying them.
I wonder if that's going to get. I wonder if the president will sign off on that. I would imagine he will. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Does this mean it's going to get a list? I don't even know if it has a listing on the. Is it a listed traded stock? I have no idea. I don't even know. Let me look and see here, just out of curiosity.
You mean TikTok? I don't think TikTok's a publicly traded company, is it?
That's what I'm asking. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it does not trade publicly on any exchanges.
Yeah. I did notice there's been lots of chatter about the difference between the Chinese TikTok and the content that they produce for their citizens in regards to the general content as it's compared to what we have. I think they have a lot more and I guess it makes sense. They're a communist controlled country, so they can control the content. But I guess a lot of it's real educational, and all of it has meant to, in some way or another, enhance someone's lives, whereas ours has just become a burning dumpster fire.
You know, I don't want to make this about me, but I will.
Could you say that at a 3?
I'm sorry, was that a 7? Is Funky Pizza on?
Hold on, I can check and see if he's in here. Hold on.
Captain Hayden, have you ever heard the song
I'm here.
"I Want to Talk About Me" by Toby Keith? I want to talk about. I love that song. I want to talk about enough about you. I want to talk about me.
Just because of your handle, can you can you see me on the Discord?
Yeah, I can see it.
Tell me you wouldn't want to use this thing. Look, you just use water.
Oh my God, he's still selling the Easy Roll or whatever that
Wait,
you want to use
wait, I gotta put this. I gotta put this infomercial up here since we're getting advertised too.
Please tell us you own 2. Captain Hayden, tell us you have 2. Tell us you have the one you use all the time, and then you have one that you kept as a collector's item still in the wrapper.
No. This is something you use all the time. This isn't.
Well, aren't you afraid? Don't you believe in redundant systems? Even Navy pilots have to understand that there's value in having a backup system.
Yeah, and see how
what are you going to do? However will you make bread if that thing right there breaks down? Anything could happen to that. It's such a complicated device. I mean, any number of things could render that thing inoperable. Then whatever would you do?
Well, because it is a work. I mean, it will wear out at some point.
Oh, I'm certain. Yeah.
So I'm going to pour the dough on there. because it's risen now. And then I'm gonna. I don't know if I wish I had a helmet cam or something so I could knead this thing, see how it makes your life easier.
Yeah, you definitely need a GoPro.
Yeah. Broadcast this stuff.
Carlos is talking about AMC's settlement article in regards to that. I did do a little bit of reading on that, and I haven't actually looked
I think
real heavily. Sorry, I'm sorry. Was I distracting away from the bread? Let's get back to the bread. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say I would imagine a professional like Funky and Pepperoni would see the benefits of using this.
Yeah.
Less cleanup.
Well, KC needs one. He needs two. He needs one for just tortilla making. When he uses his tortilla press, he can use that as a go no go gauge. Those concentric circles on there, he can use that as a go no go gauge, so he knows whether he's reached. He needs to keep a tight specification on the outside diameter of these tortillas, and I could see how that'd be a beneficial tool for him. And then he needs a separate one for making bread and things, and pizza dough. Yeah, he needs at least two of those.
I don't want to say anything, but it just sold itself, didn't it? All right, so right now, because I don't have a GoPro, I've got to take the one auger out because it's stuck in there. It's dislodged, and now I'm rolling it to get that smoothness, and it's not sticking. No oil, no flour. Doesn't stick.
Is this the part where we turn on the applause light and everybody in the audience they do the fake applause?
No, I got a better one. Here we go.
Everybody.
Here we go. I got a better one. You guys can't hear it.
And it gives you the perfect loaf. Well, all right. Maybe I'm not the perfect roller. That could be it. But it's not sticking.
How can you make something and not have it stick? I mean, that's almost like a prerequisite. Like I was knuckles deep in sourdough garlic knots the other day, and the stuff was sticking to my fingers like a mofo. I feel like that's just kind of like a right away of making it, you know, in the first place. You got to have a little knuckle hair in your food, or else, I mean, it's not real food. Right. Somebody out there just gagged a little.
Listen, Captain Hayden, is it dishwasher safe? Is this going to be adding hand washing, or is this something that can be included in the rest of the stuff that goes in the dishwasher? Because
no, I hand wash it. All right.
So what you're saying is it's not dishwasher safe then? So it's just something else that needs. Oh.
Yeah, it can't heat up. It's silicone.
Carlos, I'm going to get to it here in a minute, buddy. I'm trying.
How are you? Good.
Okay, good. We got a second here. So Carlos, I was doing a little bit of reading on this, and I haven't actually dissected this myself and gone through it. But you can see clearly from any of the filings for the district court in Southern District Court of New York. You can see that the defendants named are Antara Capital Master Fund, Antara Capital Fund GP, Antara Capital LP, Antara Capital GP LLC, and Himanashi Gulati or whatever. Anyways, long story short, two individuals who claim to be shareholders of AMC are claiming that there was some extra funds known as, or what's being called as the, what was it called? It was called short. I think it was short swing. Yeah, I think it was called short swing. Trying to recover some of the money that was made from a short swing trade made by Antara, essentially. And so this lawsuit is for 3.3, or estimated to be at 3.3 million for recovery. That money should be recovered to AMC, I believe, in this kind of situation. But I'm not I'm neither a lawyer nor a judge. So don't take my word for it. Let's see here. Change your video title. To what? What would you rather it be?
I think he's expressing his displeasure that we're not solely focused on the latest FUD article that comes out or anything of those nature, or more hyper focused on AMC in particular. All I can say, Carlos, is if you hang around for a while, you'll find that we have a unique blend of technical analysis, breaking news, and just general insanity. And the sooner you wrap your head around that recipe, the more comfortable you'll be here. Otherwise, it may become anxiety-inducing for you going forward, my friend. I suggest gummies. They help me. Listen, I struggle too, Carlos. I myself struggle as well. I've just found that I have to, through modern chemistry, I can get by.
Let's see here. Tomorrow, don't forget that we have PPI data coming out. Also, the weekly initial jobless claims comes out tomorrow as well. They are expecting about 1,000. They're expecting 216,000 tomorrow. Also, core PPI is expected to fall from 0.6 to 0.2. Let's see here. Roadrunner says it should be some AMC and some other part manure. Pro Driller says, I personally drop LSD to help my daily watching. Yikes. That's heavy. Oh, and another part crayon. Is it crayon or crown? How do you say it, Pirate?
Crown.
Crown?
Crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, crown.
Crown.
Somebody asked earlier, is it creek or crick? It's definitely crick. We're going to go down and play in the creek, build a dam in the creek. Yeah. Shower. You can take a bath. You want to take a bath?
Sure.
Or you'd rather take a shower?
Sure.
Shower's faster.
Sure.
Ain't nothing better than a hot shower after you worked all day.
Nice.
Yeah. I did make a note earlier. You said, I can't remember what you said now. I'm going to have to go back. I caught you on a good one. It was like both. BOWLTH.
Yeah.
I'm so embarrassed. I made a mental note that I was going to fuck with you about that, and now the moment's passed.
About both? About saying both?
Yeah, it was in the similar vein of both, but you had a new word that you added at L2.
Oh, did I? I wonder what it was.
Yeah. You press on. I'll go back and look because this I can't let this go.
You got to write this stuff down, man. It's like priceless.
Yeah, I need to get a notepad. Yeah.
I just write on my desk. You have a glass tabletop?
No, man. I have a look. I have a recliner. I have a recliner with pillows under my feet.
I thought you were going to say under your ass.
Yeah, I'm maximum comfort for me, man. Maximum comfort.
Dang, that sounds comfy. Do you leave that thing very often?
No, only on special, only if it absolutely necessary.
Is it Pro Driller wants to know, is it crawfish or crayfish? I don't know.
Crawl.
Crayfish.
Crawling.
Is it pecan or pecan pie?
The Southerners will tell you it's a pecan, but I think the outsiders call it pecan.
It's definitely pecan. I can't.
Yeah, it's very regional. It's very regional. Yeah.
I have a
Get Tammy
real
back
hard
in here and
time with
ask
that.
her.
Yeah, I have a real hard time with that pecan pie. For some reason that one drives me nuts more than anything else. I can't stand it when somebody says pecans pie, and I go like, pecan? Really? Do you eat pecan nuts? So it just drives me nuts. Tom says the pee is in the bathroom. Is Preacher still in here? Oh, he already took off. I was going to ask Preacher if they had pecans over there.
Oh, I found it, Casey. Nothing like scrolling back. You were talking about something. And I think the word you were searching for was almost, but you said almost. You put two L's in it.
Almost.
And it was
almost.
Almost. ALMOLST.
Almost.
Like moldy. All moldy.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah, I say
Two
almost.
L's.
It's almost. It's almost all toast. They almost called I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. Almost. It was much shorter, but then they thought, no, it won't be as catchy if we say almost. How do you not find that funny? That's not funny? There's like dead crickets in here. The crickets aren't even alive. There he is. He's still alive. I had to kick him.
You know, even Babe Ruth led the league in strikeouts.
Where is Danny?
When you're swinging for home runs, that was funny. Where is Danny? When you're swinging for home runs, you're going to get a lot of whiffs.
Danny would have been laughing at that one for sure.
Yeah.
He would have thought that was funny. Funky Mike said, look, or Funny Mike, are you in Texas? Funny Mike says it's pecan because it pecan do it. I feel like that's supposed to be funny, but I don't get it. Maybe I need to read that again.
You might want to rethink
It's
your name. You
pecan.
might want to go with a different name there, Mike.
Don't worry, Funny Mike. It's okay. You can't beat Danny,
Maybe
so don't
change
worry
his name
about that.
to ambiguously funny Mike. Or
Mostly Funny Mike, maybe? Try that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Sometimes intermittently funny Mike.
Just drop the 1026 part.
Okay. He's probably brand new, man. He's like, I'm gonna go hang out with these guys in the stream. I heard they're pretty cool over there. They do a lot of technical analysis and have fun.
Instead of 10,
puts in a little comment, and then we spend 5 minutes just fucking slicing them to the bone.
Yeah, you had to be there,
That's why
Mike.
we can't have any new friends. That's why we have no new friends.
Mike, we're teasing you, man, and it's not. You're okay.
He got
so
it.
he
We
laughed.
got
Okay,
we
he
got
laughed.
We got a loon foul out of him.
Good.
Oh, you know loon foul as well, Funny Mike? That's right. We have a friend who's really close to loon foul. Yuck
Yeah.
will be here about 10:20. Him and loon foul are incredibly good friends.
All right, Funny Mike's got a good.
Is right. He said almost.
He's got a
with
good
you
day.
on
All
that
right,
one,
let's do it. Let's do this. Funny. I want to. Funny Mike. Wait. Fun. Before you tell your joke, Funny Mike, you gotta tell me: are you in Texas?
He's already thrown the line out there. What do you call a man with a rubber toe?
What do you call a man with a rubber toe? I feel like this has something to do with stubbing your toe, and if it's rubber, it's not going to hurt or something. So it's like,
He might have us on this one. I thought I could kill his punchline, but no, he might have us. No, we don't know, Funny Mike. Go ahead and tell us. What do you call a man with a rubber toe?
Yeah, what do you call a man? Roberto.
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 Oh,
Boomstick had it before. Yeah, that is actually really funny. I like that one. I'm definitely going to tell my wife that one later. I gotta write the name down so I can remember this. That's pretty good.
You're gonna fit in just fine around here, Mike. You're gonna do well.
Yeah, you just hang out here any old time.
There's a new sheriff in town. Somebody give Danny his pink slip.
This is why,
Danny, your services are no longer needed. You can go ahead and clean your locker out and take your ass on out the door. We got a new dad joke guy.
This is why
just took your job.
This is why it should be mostly Funny Mike, because I mean that was legitimately pretty funny. Right. So it's mostly. This is.
If one of the interns around here could take Funny Mike and show him where Danny's office is, this will be your new office, Funny Mike. Give Danny a while to clean his shit out. We're done with him now.
Roberto. I can't wait to go tell my wife that one. That's actually she'll laugh at that one. That's pretty funny. I'll find a way to screw it up, I'm sure, but
yeah, this is like a professional baseball team. We're only allowed to keep so many names on the active roster, and if we're gonna bring Funny Mike up from the minor leagues, which obviously we are now, after he just hit that one out of the park, then somebody has to go on the inactive reserve list or at least get sent down to the minors.
Well,
I don't know who wants to give Danny the bad news, but he needs to go ahead and clean out his fucking locker.
It's dangerous to have a screen name that doesn't actually fit.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
So like Pro Jeweler,
yourself
right?
Funny Mike, you better bring the fucking heat. You better bring the fucking heat if you call yourself Funny Mike. Yeah.
So,
exactly.
but I mean, like Pro Jeweler, like he's legitimately a pro jeweler. Like he's not
jeweler.
He's not just some dude that likes handling
receipts.
guys'
He's
balls.
Got receipts, yeah.
He's
he's just not. He's not fondling junk.
He's not just fondling other men's junk all day long. He is really legitimately a pro jeweler. So.
I like where you went with that. That was well done. It took me a while to make the reference of the family jewels, but I got there, and that was good. And for you, it was masterful.
I thought it was pretty decent. You know, it was better. I guess it was better than almost.
Right. Yeah, well done. Yeah, it took me just a step or two on that one, but well done. Yeah.
But Funny Mike is getting I feel like you got to be careful. You got to be careful when you're naming yourself on any kind of public platform.
Well, he did, and he brought it. So
he did. He brought it.
He walked. He walked out on the edge of the limb. He walked to the edge of the abyss, and he made it back. So
he's not almost Funny Mike. He's mostly Funny Mike.
Yeah, my favorite is when guys come in here and they have a handle like Stock God or the Trading Master, and then they ask a question like, "What does FTD stand for?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, isn't your name Stock God or the Master Trader, and you don't know what? Jesus Christ,
dude." Just Real says, "Wait, there was a competition. Just Real."
It's always a competition. Just Real, always.
Just Proud Dad, or I said just Proud Dad. Proud Dad says, I'm just a proud dad, laugh out loud, from North Carolina. And it's fitting, you know. Who's Ned? You tell me.
Did you ever read any of those? I know you're not real big on reading KC, but you may be aware of this, but some books, if they're loosely based on history, or even more importantly, if they're 100% based on a true life historical event, a lot of times in the beginning of the book, they'll have 4 or 5 pages, and it's just dedicated to all the characters. And it tells who they are,
prologue,
what their role they were. Yeah, right, like a prologue, and then acronyms. A lot of what the acronyms stand for, so that people can read the book with a little bit more knowledge beforehand. And I'm quite certain we'll need something similar to that for our screenplay here, because we have such a wide and very group of participants now.
Inside jokes are bad.
The whole thing about where's Ned? Yeah, who's Ned? There's going to need to be prologue or at least an addendum attached.
But see, that's
to
actually the
shed
best
some light on
part.
some of this.
You don't ever really want to expose who Ned really is, because if you do that,
Yeah, you
then
don't want to spoon feed him. But
it's one of those things where it's like, you know who
part of the
Ned
mystery.
is.
Right.
You know who Ned is, but nobody else does, and that's the best part about it is that Mac,
It's
know
on a,
who Ned
it's on a
is.
need to know basis. It's on a
Mhm.
need to know basis, and if you don't know who Ned is, then you probably didn't need to know.
Yep. Sorry, you just wasn't special for you. Rich says, I'm currently live, but I should change my name to Need to Hit Live, given most of my recent attempts at contributing here in the last few weeks.
He runs like a consistent 30 minutes behind, man. It's like it's like the daylight savings time change, but for him, it's more about running behind in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
You're not alone, Rich.
Twisty says, I'm neither Twisty nor Swifty. Well, maybe you were 20 years ago, kind of like Funny Mike.
You think I talk a lot now and go on and on and on with these monologues, but you don't know how much time I've spent speaking into a microphone that was muted. I think sometimes Casey knows I'm on mute, but he just leaves me there because it allows me to, it kind of balances out my need to drone on and on. Some of my best comedic bits were the only person who heard it was my dog here.
Carlos says, do you have any comment on my statement about cryptos? Let me scroll back up here. My name is not Carlos. Wait, let me keep scrolling up here. Your plaque will arrive in the mail in 1 to 3 days. That's not it. Scrolling. Had to be there, Mike. That's not it.
To be the other Mike. Yeah.
I'm still looking.
Last time cryptos had a huge run, April 2021.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
AMC ran to $70 2 months later. Many things went up in value drastically and rapidly. Maybe there are some correlation, maybe some cycle may be nearing.
Question marks. And part of the reason why, so there's only 3 cryptos that I watch, and Bitcoin is one of them, and it's just simply because it's kind of the, I feel like it's the beginning of crypto. It's like it's the OG, right? So that's why I watch Bitcoin. Doge was probably the reason I'm watching Doge is because I remember specifically, I think it was like April, May-ish. No, April. It was definitely April. In April, it was running up of 2021. And right as soon as it started dropping, very shortly thereafter, AMC started moving. And a lot of, I feel like this is just a feeling that I have. Doge is kind of like the blue collar crypto of maybe the world. Meaning, like, a lot of people probably look at Bitcoin and go like, well, I can't really buy a Bitcoin, but I know I can sure as hell buy a full Doge coin. So a lot of blue collar people were probably putting money into Doge and sinking it in there. And once it reached, I think it was like, what was it, 70 something odd cents, 76 cents, 79 cents. What was it? Hold on, let me go back here. What did it hit? 74 cents. When it got up to 74 cents and then started drawing down, I felt like a lot of people who got out of Doge were potentially maybe retail investors who had made some money on it because they bought in at like 6 pennies a coin, got out at maybe like 60 something odd cents a coin, and some of that money started flowing into the marketplace, and perhaps some of it might have been into AMC. And probably helped to push AMC price. Now, I'm not suggesting the reason the AMC price was moving was because of that. I'm just suggesting that there was some kind of correlation to price movement with Doge trending down afterwards. And so that some of that money flow may have been as a result of, some people having made profits buying more AMC. And I would have place pressure on the marketplace to find shares. The other one that I'm watching is Ethereum Classic. And the reason I'm watching Ethereum Classic is there's a very strong case to be made for Ethereum Classic having a very similar profile pattern to AMC, and that it usually forecasts price movements or price runs anywhere from 2 days to 2 weeks in advance. So, do I think that there's some kind of correlation to price movement? Maybe. I'll say yes. But do I think it was the cause for it? And I think the answer for that is no. That's my opinion. I don't think that a strong case could be made that it was the cause for the price run. And the reason I say that is because if you look at what was going on with failure to delivers prior to AMC's price movement, I think I would be more willing to say that part of the reason why the cryptocurrencies were running at the time is because institutions knew that they were going to need money in the future to start buying shares. And so I would actually suggest it was the opposite. AMC's price running was the cause for the reason why crypto started running in the first place, because they knew that they had failure to deliver that they had to deliver on. And so they had to start pumping the value of it so they could extract the money out of there and start using that money, to buying shares. But you have to kind of look at the futures on what's, anticipated as needing to be found in the marketplace. And it wasn't just AMC, right? There's actually other stocks that were having issues as well. Derek says, Casey, did you put that crypto recording on Discord? Crypto recording. No, I did not. Hold on a second. I completely forgot about that. Hold on.
I do segregate our group here, Carlos. I use a slightly different methodology to separate it from part A and part B. For me, it's about there are those of us who will hold our piss even though we got to go to the bathroom really bad. We will literally hold our pee because we're afraid we're going to miss a good joke. And then the other side of that coin is there are people here who just come and go if they got to go to the bathroom, they take time off and go. So for me, that's how I separate the two groups here.
All right. I just put the link just now in the back of the Big Tramp. Now, I'm going to hold on a second here. I need to edit this. How do I put in alarms here? Hold on a second. Alarm. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Alert. I guess that'll work. All right, so what you just asked for, I just posted up in the section of the back of the Discord called Casey Projects. I put I put some emojis by it saying, be very careful clicking this link. I have not verified it to be safe. So I'm not going to be held responsible for what happens when you click on that link. So I don't know what precautions you need to take on your end to verify what you feel is the precautions you need to take to click on that link. But just be careful.
Enter at your own risk. Is I'd like to enter at your own risk.
Yes.
Like going into the haunted house.
I have not done anything to verify that link at all whatsoever. So I need to, that's why I'm putting the disclaimer in there. All right. 10 o'clock numbers.
Send it.
It's not solely measuring dicks. It could be a measure of conviction if that offends you. No offense meant.
Yeah, he had a conversation going where he was making inquiries as to how far back people have held, and they've been here before 70 and all that. And I think he meant it in a supportive way, but a few people kind of lashed out and said, "Hey, doesn't really matter here whether someone joined yesterday or joined at the IPO of AMC. We're all in this together."
Yep.
So I think he's doing a course correction there. Good to have you with us, though, Carlos. Good to have you join us.
All right, let me take you guys over the other page here. We'll take a look at the numbers and see what we got going on for the day-to-day. Give me 1 second while I move these screens around. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. NC Proud Dad, you have no idea. It's not easy.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to type a whole thing in here about how I personally have been attacked many times for talking too much or being improper in my etiquette or everyone knows here I am the interrupter in chief, but all I can say is join the Discord and come in the back of the big tramp and try to get out here and be supportive of KC and be supportive of the conversation. It's not always as easy as it looks.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it does take a. I go to every day when I get done with the live stream. I'm tired. I am beat.
I take a nap. I have a nap. Yep, I do too. It's mentally taxing.
Yeah.
It's psychologically exhausting, especially if you put any effort into it. And again, I can't brag enough that it's all without a script. None of this stuff is written. It's not pre-rehearsed or anything. Someone was busting balls earlier about you being on a break. I said, look, give the dude, cut him a little slack. He comes on here for 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday on a live stream. And then what's more important is every time they start with that shit, I grit my teeth because it tells me that they're not here very often. Because if they were a regular participant, they would immediately know that you have a pretty good schedule that you stick to and that your breaks are at a regular interval. I mean, damn, let a guy go get a drink of water and piss. I mean, what's the big deal? So.
Bro Schuler says, I come here daily to be offended.
And my question is, are you ever let down? Are you ever disappointed or?
Man, I don't think I've ever said that thing about him handling men's balls before.
No, that was better. That was one of your better.
That had to be probably one of the best insults.
On your feet,
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, back to numbers. I'll bet you Pro Jewelers got bigger numbers than I've got. Let me give you my numbers though. Starting with off-exchange volume for the day-to-day. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% going through off-exchange and EDGX. We're currently at 54.85% going through off-exchange. EDGX is at 6.75. The combined total in that 61.6% or 1.6% higher than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. 600 shares have gone through CHX for the day-to-day. Nothing unusual on that. CHX for GME at 1,303 shares, also nothing unusual. IBKR is currently showing that there was an additional 5,000 shares borrowed. I only record up to 50,000 shares borrowed in increments of 50,000, so I'm not going to write those down, but IBKR has reported about 450,000 shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day with fees currently at 0.56%, which is interesting because that's actually lower than what it was an hour ago, and yet there's less shares, so it's kind of interesting to see that as the case. But moving on, according to Ortex for the day-to-day, 441,000 shares have been returned. That's down, or I should say up. More returned shares from an hour ago at 95,000 shares. Short share interest of the free float's now at 12.85%. As a result, cost per hour mins at 1.04, average is 1.21, and max 1.3. Taking a look at shares on loan, it's at 44.42 million shares today. That's 1.96 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating about 736,000 of that is in new short interest. Taking a look at options. As of an hour ago on options, there was approximately highest amount of call volume is at a $4.50 strike, where we had 4,000 contracts for the day. It's actually cooled off quite a bit because it's only 5.2 thousand contracts, and kind of a little bit more along the lines of what I would expect to see, maybe even under by this time of the day. I would kind of expect to see maybe like, I don't know, 7,000 contracts by now, so it's a little bit less than what it was earlier this morning. Highest amount of puts is coming in at a $4 strike. An hour ago, there was roughly around 400 contracts. Now it's 800 contracts. So that did increase a little bit, but still very, very, very low volume on the put side of things today. Market is still suggesting a closing price between $4 and $4.50. MMRI this morning was at 267 earlier. It's now 266.86. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.435 an hour ago. Is now 0.425. NASDAQ is currently down 0.48. Dow Jones is up 0.38, and S&P 500 is down 0.09. We have 3,398 advancers to 2,007 decliners. The market's less advancing this hour than it was an hour ago, and no longer cooking with bacon grease. Sectors that are doing poorly, there's only one as of right now out of the 11, and that's the technology sector, which is down 1.12%. Do note that the technology sector is often one of the very first sectors that sees the biggest hits before recessions. Some of the largest, or I shouldn't say largest, some of the best performing sectors for the day today is energy and utilities, which happen to be some of the best performing sectors during a recession. Kind of interesting on those numbers today. Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the red. We're seeing a pretty big down day on things like Nvidia, Tesla, Apple. Financial institutions that are trending by more than 2.5% in price will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 3.82%. NYCB is up 6.25%. And that, oh wait, Morgan Stanley's up 3.15. There was one more. Most everything is green. Gold up 0.68 and trending up. Silver up 1.82, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 1.85 and trending down. It does not appear to be breaking that trend yet, but it does look like it's trying to. Let me just put something on the page here real fast. Not quite breaking the trend just yet. U.S. dollar is currently down 0.14 and trending down. Oil is up 0.8 and consolidating after a downtrend. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.02 to 0.05 and consolidating. And SPY is down 0.05 and consolidating. VIX is currently up 0.65 and is trending down. VTI is down 0.02 and consolidating after a downtrend. VB is up 0.45 and consolidating after an uptrend. Tesla is down 2.91 and consolidating after a downtrend. Amazon is up 0.76 and consolidating after an uptrend. Cinemark is up 1.16 and consolidating. Doge is down 2.43 and trending down. Bitcoin is up 1.37 and does appear to be breaking past a significant level of resistance. Or is about to. It's very, very close. May get a break to the top side here on Bitcoin. GME is up 2.31% and slightly trending up. HYMC is up 2.23 and slightly trending up. NCMI is up 2.84, slightly trending up, actually trending up. Hood is up 5.43, trending up, and AMC is up 0.23 and consolidating after a downtrend. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have about $600,000. Yeah, $600,000 more outflow than inflow. 3.01 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 107 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for about 10.97 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested to you guys earlier this morning that we were on lower volume pace in the pre-market this morning than we were yesterday, and we saw 7 million shares traded yesterday. So we may end up having less volume today, although I would say right now we're probably pacing better. But we're right now at that point in time in the market where volume really drops down to nothing. We kind of sit this way for the rest of the day. So if we just saw volume die off completely and then got like another million or two shares traded in the end portion of the day, we could end up seeing 6 million shares easily before the day is out. And you can see the Bollinger Bands are pinching down now to the point to where we just kind of trade this sideways, it seems like. On a 4-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last 4 hours. RSI is at 45.86, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 49.68, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last hour and a half. RSI is at 51.21, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 47. Nope. Scratch all that. We just passed a number updated here, so we're currently more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 49.17, which is average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the big tramp. Back to the back. AMC asterisk here says AMC Entertainment, if approved, AMC will receive $3.3 million from Antera defendants. Article is out here, which is what we were talking about just a little bit ago. Somebody had mentioned would AMC do a share buyback with the $3.3 million, and I don't think that they would have the ability to do such a thing. Carlos is saying, I'd definitely like to take a closer look at the division amongst us to see how we have evolved. If you haven't lived through it, why talk about it? It's neither here nor there.
Carlos is, despite the fact that I welcomed him and look forward to seeing him join the conversation, he's getting perilously close to making it on my shit list. He started out with a little bit of a hate towards Adam Aaron, and then he made another comment about echo chambers, which all of it, I can see where someone might bring those topics up, but I've tried to educate him on our views and how we feel about supporting Adam Aaron here, and how that there's no logical reason that digging into all that, I fail to see how any of that helps us. So he's changed tactics a few times here, but it seems like it's in an effort to go down a road towards negativism.
So here's the deal.
I would just encourage him to maybe reconsider that.
What do you think could be one of the most hurtful things to a community of people who are invested in a stock? And I would suggest to you that one of the most hurtful things that could happen to a community of shareholders is things that are meant to cause divide amongst the shareholders. So when you start to try to promote division amongst a group of shareholders, then the only
unit cohesion.
Yeah, the only thing you're trying to do is cause separation between people who want to try and hold a position for the good of the cause of the position that they're holding. I don't want to be a part of supporting that whatsoever. I will not support that. So you can go ahead and set up a platform anywhere you want to, anywhere else, Carlos, and start that conversation. But I will not be a part of it. Yeah. And I won't allow you to make this a place to be a part of that as well. So I want you to know
Carlos, understand when you say let's debate civilly, we're all about that here. We debate many topics here civilly, and that's one of the things I'm most proud of. I'm just saying it serves no purpose to come in here and debate the merits of whether Adam Aaron is or is not a good CEO or any other thing that might shine a light negatively on the stock, especially in light of the fact that none of it changes anything. The only single purpose it serves, again, as if someone else is here to do a little due diligence, to do a little exploration, as about finding out what this is all about. It may serve as a deterrent from them wanting to join us. So again, we come here as a group of people who enjoy each other's company. Quite frankly, Carlos, we don't even come here to try to sell each other or encourage each other. All of us know why we're here, and we just come as a way to pass the time. We keep an eye on charts. KC helps try to teach us how to identify trends. But more often than not, this is just a place for us to hang out while we wait to see how this thing unfolds. But we don't look fondly on anything that brings a lot of negativity in, or more importantly, anything that would make our investment look poorly, because it hurts us ultimately. If there may be somebody who might find entertainment value and arguing over mistakes that were made by CEO or by the corporation at large, but it serves of no benefit. So if it serves us no benefit, I personally don't want anything to do with it.
There's a difference between open-mindedness and debate that's just meant to divide people further.
Right.
There's a huge difference.
What's the purpose?
Yeah.
What's the end game?
What is the end purpose of trying to understand?
Yeah. If you want to have a debate today, we want to spend the remainder of today's time, all 3 hours that we have left, 4 hours. We want to spend the entire rest of the day debating, for instance, let's say, whether Adam Aaron is good or not. What is the result? What do we get from that? What do we get from that, both as a group and individually? And how can it affect my substantial investment in this? And that's where I come from.
Yeah, and quite frankly, the debating of it is to try and understand why there's a division of people, right? And you can do that on your own. That's something that you're capable of doing on your own, and you don't have to bring other people into that debate. It's something entirely of all of your own, which is something that I would highly encourage everybody to do. We should all be doing our own DD and trying to figure out, what's what and what's right and what's wrong. Every single one of us should be doing that. That's because it's our money, it's our investment, and we should be caring about it. So if you want to do that due diligence of going out there and trying to figure out why things are, why there's a division of people out there, be my guest. Absolutely. I encourage you to do that. But trying to create a situation or a place. What would be the
Casey.
what would be the end game?
He keeps saying we don't need to talk about AA or today. Meaning he's inferring that someday down the line we need to discuss this. For what? No, there's nothing. You don't have to apologize. I'm genuinely curious. What is to be gained from it? What if we were to indulge you and say, you know what, you're right. Let's do this thing. What's in it for us? What do we get? What does Pirate get out of hearing whatever it is that you want to bring forth? Will it help me make decisions going forward? Will it encourage me to buy more or sell more? What's the end? What's the money shot?
Okay, but it's not just thought though. There's an end game in thought. If you're just saying you just want thought, that doesn't that holds no water. That holds zero water whatsoever. Right. You're trying to get to an end game on what it is that you're trying to accomplish with understanding. So if you want a better understanding give him the benefit of the doubt and say maybe he doesn't understand. Carlos, are you willing to concede the point that by spreading negative things or debating things that could bring to light possible mistakes that were made in the past, could you see how that could prevent others from becoming like-minded and joining us in our efforts here? Or maybe someone who was thinking about doubling down or dollar cost averaging down. Do you not understand that perhaps all of this, I like to consider it like gossip. It's like a bunch of people sitting around just gossiping and pissing and moaning, that none of that will encourage people to join us to take part in what we're doing here. We're investing our hard-earned money into a financial battle. At first, it was for an existential battle to keep a company. Well, I shouldn't say we did it to keep the company alive, but you see where I'm going here. What is the upside? Why would anyone participate in anything that only had downside? If nothing else here, we're all investors. So you're asking us to engage in a debate or a conversation where there's nothing to gain for us. We get nothing out of it. And the only thing I can possibly get is the fact that new investors might be put off. So, no, thank you for me. Yeah, that was Yucca. Yucca's in the. That wasn't for you. That was for you. Yucca, I saw type in.
I thought I was on a roll. I'm like, God damn, I got applause, man. I need to keep going here. I got them in the palm of my hand now. These people are putty in the palm of my hand.
Yucca stepped into the back of the tramp, so I had to give him his generalized clap because I saw him typing in the comment section there. So I thought, oh, he surely must be in the back of the big tramp now.
Oh, Joe Pound. Happy hump day.
Happy hump day to you. Wait till you find out what's happening. Did you see the poll already, Yucca? Oh, I know you've seen poll already.
There's no option.
What are you talking about? There's no option.
There is no option for me.
What do you mean?
Where's the poll? Give me a minute here. It's missing.
It's pinned to the top of chat.
Hold on. No, hold on. Let me go ahead and refresh my screen. It'll appear again. Okay. Well, what if I want neither?
Damn it. Put no.
No.
I don't know, man. I didn't put that in there. I should have put both. I should have put neither.
Why are you asking
neither.
Are you asking us for permission? I mean,
actually, it was really funny because I had already decided, and hopefully maybe this will give the no votes a little bit more power here. But even if the no's had won, I was going to be like, well, guess what? I'm doing it anyways. So, but luckily for me, it's 63% are yes right now. So that even if you added the both to the no's, it's still only 38%. So I'm still way ahead on the yeses right now.
Decisions regarding what, Carlos? You're too vague. You need to be
The-
more
yeah,
specific. If you
decision-
wish to sell me on
for
this,
your
if you really want to sell me, refrain from being so vague and be more accurate. If you're saying that by engaging in this with you, that somehow or another I'll be able to make better decisions. What decisions specifically?
We already know where this is going.
I don't know. I feel like we're being there's this.
Stringed. We are, but I think we're kind of allowing it to be strong. I mean, we knew where we knew where this was going a long time ago.
Jump Street. I knew where this was going from the first.
Yeah, we knew where this was going a long time ago.
But I'm just
we're playing along with you, Carlos. We know what's going on. But go ahead.
A fucking male lion on the Serengeti plays with a crippled fucking wildebeest.
Yeah. But please do indulge us a little. We'll indulge you if you indulge us, and just let us know what decisions do we need to decide going forward. Chi-Town Turtle says it is entertaining. To be honest with you, it's exactly like what Pirate just said. Like a lion. What did you say? A lion plays with a what?
Wounded, crippled wildebeest.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the first name I couldn't think of. I wanted to think of some woefully weak animal, but none came to mind. So I had to just go with a standard animal. But I assigned to him the fact that he was critically injured, so that he's
it's
nothing but a victim. Yeah.
Gazelle.
Thank you, Papa Mac.
Gazelle.
Yeah, a newborn gazelle. Yeah, let's even go with a newborn gazelle with a broken leg.
Did you see that? Did you see that one just recently where like the cheetah was like playing around with the I love those. And the video ends and everybody's like, "Oh, he let it live," and then everybody's like, "No, you didn't see the full video," and then they provide the link for it. He takes it up in a tree.
Unhealthy fascination with these big male lions on the open plains of Africa. I think they're so majestic, and I think the way they interact with their environment, that's pure Darwinism, pure survival of the fittest. And the whole thing speaks to me in a primal way, and I spend way too much time watching those.
Yeah. I just went through the numbers, Papa Mac, and read off NYCB just a little bit ago. It was 5.23% up. He says, I don't feel... What did he say? He said, this is the best part here. I don't feel like a weak animal. That's exactly what the weak animal thinks before it's dead. Unfortunately, that's exactly what every single one of those animals thinks is I'm okay. Yeah.
Well, don't make yourself a victim here, Carlos. We're just saying that you brought up some subjects that we find distasteful here, and in the most delicate manner, we tried to make you aware of that. And unfortunately, you didn't pick up on the social cues.
So the interesting thing.
Take a little bit firmer.
Hold on, Pirate. Hold on, Pirate. The interesting thing is it always goes from. Let's talk about this so we can talk about what decisions we need to make in the future to, whoa, I'm the victim here. Right. It's the I'm the victim, and now and the whole reason for that is because it's to try and place an image upon you and I or anybody else that's confronting the person. It's to give them like an image of like you're just the authoritative figure who's controlling freedom of speech. And that's what it is. When in actuality, you're a gatekeeper, and this, that, and the other. And it's really what it really comes down to is it's a step of processes where they try to label you, right? They're trying to put the label on you as you being the problem, and not them, right? Like they're saying like, oh no, I just want to discuss things, and now no, you're the gatekeeper, And it's just the process, and the steps that they go through. It's a playbook. It's a literal playbook on how to try and turn people against a specific person. I've seen it a million times.
I struggle with the.
How many kids, Carlos? When are you going to tell us how many
guys
kids you have? How many kids are you going to tell us how many kids you have?
Yeah, share something of your personal life with us. Yeah.
How many? No, well, that's the next step. Is they always say how many kids. I've got so many kids, and how many shares. They're going to tell us how many shares he has. I've got 4 kids. and you know,
The first
1,800 shares.
200 people in chat. 200 people in chat. There's 8 or 10 people in the back of the big tramp. There's a conversation that's ongoing about any topic. You pick it, whatever it is, any topic on earth. Lord knows, and here it could be anything. And then you immediately have someone who comes in. They don't even take a moment to listen about what's being talked about and joining the discussion. It's, hi, I'm here. Can we talk shit about the company or Adam Air?
Or how about this?
It's so weak on its face. I mean, it's like, would you walk into a party? Would you roll up to a summer party or a cookout, and there's 10 guys standing around a campfire holding a beer, and they're talking about the NFL football game, and you walk up and scream, again, it's like, it shows us lack of social grace, and I just think that it's revealing that it's not born of a desire to join a conversation or be part of a social atmosphere. It's more about wanting to come in and then immediately start putting out a point of view that it's vague and it's a camouflage, but it's still a negative point of view.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Ariel says butt drugs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
So if you were an OG ape, Carlos, you would know all this stuff. You would know you'd know the tactics. You'd sat through enough.
His name. He's been here before.
You would have sat through. You would have sat through enough of these.
But I recognize the name.
You would have sat through enough of these to know how this goes. In fact, if you had this same exact conversation before, it probably went poorly for you in the past, depending on where you had it before too. Like it's probably not gone well for you there, because everybody who's really an OG knows how this works. Like, we've seen it a million times. The attitude, the playing victim, trying to get sympathy for you. None of that works on any of the actual OGs here. The actual OGs knows exactly what's going on.
What, Carlos? I'm trying to be fair to him because he doesn't have a microphone. I wish he would come in the back of the big tramp where we could have a verbal discourse with this guy. So I'm trying to read out his rebuttals as they come, which maybe I'm the sucker here because I'm playing into it. But he keeps saying, I think the opposite. It can be to incite the conversation. Conversation about what? Again, I asked you before a straight point question. You said for decision making. Decisions regarding what? What you're alluding to is that somehow or another there's still a question as to whether or not this is a viable investment or not. So it's low key throwing shade. None of us here we don't need our conviction buttressed. We don't need propped up or supported. We know what we're doing, and we just come here to have a few laughs in the interim.
Yeah, look at Dry Cuff coming in saying, don't forget, I've been, quote unquote, I've been holding since 2021 and I've lost 90. That's the next words that are going to come out. You know it is. You know those are the next. They're going to start hammering the bullet points of I've lost 90% just like the rest of you.
Right.
Those are the next bullet points that are coming out here. Like, Dry Cuff literally knows exactly what's going to be said next.
Yep.
Thank you so much for putting that out there, Dry Cuff. Like, that's you know. You are an OG because you know what's the next words that are coming out of their mouths.
Exactly, jerk off.
No, it's dry cuff. It's dry cuff. It's dry cough.
Dry cough is what you get when you have like an upper respiratory disease, or you're in the first symptomatic. You're symptomatic of what that disease where asbestos, mesothelioma. That's where you get a dry cough. His name is jerk off.
No, I want it to be dry cough.
Continue to get that right. Well, I know what you want.
I wanted to be that because it was so long. It took me for so long to even notice that I was saying it incorrectly, that it's so much better to just say it wrong every time now. Do you know why people don't sit in space calls anymore? There used to be like groups of like massive amounts of people who would sit in over 100 of people or more sitting in space calls. Do you know why people don't do it?
Because everything's already been said. Everything's been said. There's
No,
nothing new to say.
that's really not the reason. The reason is that there's people out there who do exactly what it is that Carlos does. He goes in there, and not him specifically, but there are people who go out there and they do the same thing over and over and over and over. And it becomes so tiresome for people to hear the same narrative over and over that they just don't want to listen anymore. And so they move on.
My question is always the same, and it's polite. It is said without malice, and I mean it with all sincerity. To what end? If I engage you and I participate in this thought exercise,
Echo chambers. Wait. Echo chambers. That's another key word. He just used echo chamber. Here we go. Every time you say one of those key words, that's something that's trying to get people convinced your direction and not others. I'm going to put it in here in quotation marks. Echo chambers. There it is. I actually, Carlos, it's so funny because the words that you're using tell me exactly what group you're hanging out with. I know who you're with. Exactly. You're so pathetically unoriginal that I know who you're with exactly. The exact group of people that you're with that is coming in here to say what it is that you're saying. I know exactly who. And that's the most pathetic part about it is how predictable it is. It's craziness.
See, that's just it, Carlos. We're not here to teach anyone. We're not here to hold anyone's hand. We're not here. Really, we've given you far too much time on this. I think in some aspects he won, Casey, because he sucked us in, and he did what I think these guys try to do, and that's throw a wet blanket on the party, man. They want to rain on the parade.
Well,
and, instead of us.
Here's what I like is they always. This is another one of those tell me what to do with my money things right here. Let me put this in quotation marks for you two. Tell me what I should do. Quotation marks. Tell me what I should do. And the way I always spun that one. One of my most favorite ways to spin that one is to go back, because what they want you to do is they want you to get yourself implicitly and put yourself into a position where you get yourself in trouble, because I can't tell you what to do with your money, Carlos. You're an OG. You should know what this is all about. This is all about you choosing to do what you want to do with your money and your choice. This is not an echo chamber. This is a place where you get to come and hang out and enjoy what's happening in the market and watch AMC on a daily basis and listen to the things that are happening around the community, the history that's unfolding in front of your eyes, and seeing information, not for me to tell you what to do. But I'll tell you what, this is the way I spin it. Carlos, you tell me what I should do. What should I do, Carlos? What should I do? I don't want me to tell.
Sorry, I interpreted your very productive discussion about bread, and that sentence doesn't make. I'm confused by that.
Tell me what I should do, Carlos. I'm so afraid right now. What should I do? I'm so afraid. What should I do right now? Should I talk about the things that I need to talk about that might help there to be discussion about the company and why I should be afraid of things?
Have a new friend.
I know.
We're going to have a new friend.
Yeah,
I'm so disappointed now.
Yeah. Tell me what I should do, Carlos. Tell me what I should do. Teach me. Teach me, Carlos. What should I do?
If I may ask, Carlos, how often do you join us? Do you listen frequently, or is today give us a little background on your participation among us? Have you been a lurker for some time, or is today your first time? Did you just discover the KC stream? If you don't mind, share with us a little bit of your background. Someone asked earlier what your chosen field of profession is. First time listener. First time. Okay, fair enough. Well, then maybe we've been a little hasty and a little harsh on you. Hopefully you've learned you're a little bit more acclimated now into how we view things around here. And if you choose to hang out in our little tree house, engage us in whether it's meaningful discussion about philosophy or lighthearted jokes about butt drugs. Maybe you'll be able to make yourself a valued member of the tribe going forward. Again, for the third time, what's your profession in life? What do you do in real life? Are you a doctor, a lawyer, or an Indian chief?
Indian chief. Oh, see, he's used to it. So he's had these conversations before, and he knows how they go. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. We're literally going to spend an hour on this.
Are you trying to say that an Indian chief is not a vocation? I thought that was like
not a common one.
Right up there with,
not with lawyers.
Well, no, but neither's being an astronaut. Neither's being an astronaut. But it's
you didn't say astronaut. You said lawyers and doctors. Those are pretty.
Doctors and lawyers are an Indian chief. Okay, I should have said, are you a doctor, a lawyer, or an astronaut? What do you do to provide for all of the members of your
Holy crap!
Tribe?
Holy crap, Carlos! You cook a lot, and you sat there and gave us crap about our bread. I want to know how to be a better chef. I need help. Why can't you teach me? Oh, okay. Never mind. He doesn't. Okay, that's just a hobby. Never mind. I see that you said UPS freight. Okay, cool. Hey, we got a UPS guy in here. UPS delivery guys in here. You guys will have something to bond over. Uh-oh. Either I'm roboting or somebody else is. Parrot, the microwave's being used at your house. Pirate, somebody's using the microwave. Yucca, help me out here. Help me make sure that it's not me and it's Pirate. Text.
It's not you, it's Pirate.
Okay. I was like, I can't tell if it's me or if it's him. Did you happen to see what song I played today, Yucca?
World, hold on.
No. I wouldn't do that 2 days in a row. Come on, man. That'd be breaking the rules.
Why not? It deserves it.
That's breaking. Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. But I played another good one of your choices.
Oh, wow. What's going on
You
here?
got 2 songs in a row. Back-to-back days of Yucca picks. Can you believe that?
Oh, snap.
It was...
yeah, that's like a first ever. Nobody has ever... Something is odd here. Am I being set up?
So, here were the song choices. I'm going to tell you what the song choices were between the song that I played yesterday and the song that I played today. By the way, I played the song that I played today. I played I played Sting's Englishman in New York. I think you'd pick that one.
Yeah.
But anyways, in between there, let me read off to you some of the names of the songs that were listed. And I want you to tell me if you've ever heard any of these. Have you ever heard of Gold by Spandau Ballet? Ballet? I'm not sure how to say it. Ballet. It looks like ballet to me. Spandau Ballet Gold.
Never.
Never heard of that one?
Never.
Okay, well, I had, in between that, I also had CPR asked for Muse Knights of Sidonia, and I've actually played that one before, and Twisty asked for All That Remains 2 Weeks, which I also played. But then we had Exile Kiss You All Over.
It's not Spandau. It's not Spandau.
How do you say it? What is it?
Spandau.
Spandau? Whatever. Who cares? Ballet.
Spandau.
Spandau Ballet.
Spandau. The Spandau Ballet.
And then Brian Carpenter asked for Exile Kiss You All Over. Are you familiar with that song, Yucca?
No.
No. Okay. I wasn't familiar with either of those 2 songs either, so don't feel bad. But I went and listened to them because I thought maybe I'd be picking one of those. And as I was listening to them, I was like, what is this? I couldn't even stand more like 10 seconds of either of those. And immediately moved on. And of course, you had the next 4 choices up there. So I had to pick one of yours, and I went with the Englishman in New York.
Nice.
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm a big fan of Gordon Sumner,
Thank
Sting, whatever you want to call him. All things being equal, he would. If I had to choose only one artist that I could listen to on a loop, he would make the short list. I don't know if he would be the selection, but he would definitely be on the short list.
Yeah. He's one of my top 3.
The more he matured as an artist, the better his stuff got too. I mean, I get it, man. He's got his fans out there with when he was first come on the scene as Sting with the Police. But I would argue that some of his solo work was just masterfully done.
I tend to agree. It's really good. But I've heard he's also like really rigorous on his fellow musicians. Like he really makes you know your part and get it just right. Apparently, like not in a bad way, but like he's just very adamant about making sure you get it right.
So, am I incorrect to say that the United States is populated by the Englishmen?
No.
Or English? The UK or?
So it's populated by Americans, which I find really odd how people always seem to kind of wonder. But the original people who came over here were Englishmen, yes.
Okay. So Englishmen took over, right? The whole.
Yeah.
So that is that what he's saying? I'm an Englishman in New York, or he's
literally English, yeah.
Cheerio. Oh.
Holy crap, Danny's here. Danny.
Wait,
what do you call Danny? I gotta practice this. Okay. What do you call a guy with a rubber toe?
With a rubber toe?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know the punchline. I don't know.
A Joe Pounds.
Roberto.
Okay. Roberto. Okay. I was gonna say tomato, but tomato.
Just understand, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news here. We were going to leave you a memo because nobody wants to tell you this to your face, but you have been upstaged. We have a new dad joke / bad joke guy. He came in this morning. He came in hot and fresh, and I'm just here to tell you that no, but just know that you're on the ineligible. You're on the injured reserve list. He's made it into the rotation and the starting.
He actually came in
lineup.
hot and heavy with a joke that was really bad, and then he came through and followed through with the Roberto joke.
Followed up and brought the heat. Right.
And I was like, oh my gosh, I think we found our new end of the day joke guy, because I mean we struggled yesterday getting
Danny.
Yeah.
He's a new and improved Danny. This is the Danny 2.0.
Your job is on the line.
You might want to polish up your resume, start putting out feelers, reach out to your friends.
I mean, all the great ones, they can't last forever. Jordan, Tyson,
Ooh, calling him out. Look at you. He's even saying Tyson's going down. Do you hear this? He's saying Tyson's going down. Is Danny? Is that
I got my money on Tyson.
Do you? Oh, okay. Then he's not going down. Then.
Yeah, I don't know how they say he's a massive underdog. I mean, I know maybe the betting world is he's a massive underdog, but how do you say he's a massive underdog? I think he's going to knock him out.
Who is going to knock him out?
I think Tyson's going to knock out
ageist, man. Yeah. That's the ageist. That's everybody who fails to respect their elders.
So you guys didn't tell me he doesn't box.
Parcel of the culture today.
Is that guy not a boxer? Is he an MMA kind of guy or something? What is he? I don't know anything about the guy. The other guy.
He's a boxer.
He is a boxer?
He's a boxer, but he's fought like older athletes.
Butterbean.
Athletes that did different sports, they weren't into boxing, they did other sports. And then now he's starting to fight boxers. But now he's going against Tyson. I mean, I don't know how you go from.
What are you eating, Danny?
A salad. Sorry, guys.
Did you toss that before you put it in your mouth?
Whoa. Buy me a drink first.
I love me some Toby Keith. I love me some Toby Keith, and he does have that song as I'm as good once as I ever was. And the entire song is an homage to old dudes who may not necessarily be able to do it on the regular, but they can dig deep if they have to, and they can bring their A game one more time. if you haven't seen it, I highly suggest checking out the video.
Dang, that makes me want to play that One More Time song. Have I played that before? I'm gonna
I'm
have
as
to
good
look and
once
see.
as I ever. Good
Joe.
once as ever.
Yeah, you see
man.
Tyson. You see him training, man. He's a beast. He's still got it. It's lightning quick. I don't know. I mean, he is whatever 60 years old or whatever his age is. He's up there,
And,
but
and he's humble now, so he knows how to play the game correctly.
yeah.
You know, he doesn't need to put all his energy in anger. He's gonna go in the ring, take care of business, and get out.
I mean, did you ever see this video? That it's in front of like a pub, and there's an old guy and these two younger guys, and the old guy, he used to be like a former boxer, and he knocks the crap out of both of them. He just boom boom, and they fall to the ground, and you know, if you're a boxer, you got it, man. I'm going with Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm putting my kids' college tuition on the line.
Yes, he is.
I'm all in.
No, you're
He's
not.
a humble guy now, man.
I'm all in.
You are not. You lie.
No, that's already in AMC. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you got to give it to the guy. I mean, he was a heavyweight champion of the world. The entire world, like Muhammad Ali, the entire world knows who Iron Mike is.
Yep.
Then he went on and had a cameo appearance in arguably one of the funniest movies ever made, the one about the bachelors going to Las Vegas, The Hangover. I mean, coming from the streets with a relatively bleak opportunities coming up, you have to give it to the guy. He left his mark on the world. They will remember his name.
Yep. I wonder if he's gonna have a gummy before he goes in the ring.
Spinal. I think a lot of the people in the chat think Tyson. They favorite Tyson. I see knockouts. I see Tyson wins. Yeah, we got a smart group here. I don't think they're talking out of their ass. I think they know. But when is this fight set? It's already set, right? Or is it in like talks? Or it's already has a date?
Real quick before hold on, Carlos, have a good day, man. Take care. We'll see you around.
I knew you were gonna say that. Why,
hey, Carlos?
Why? Because I'm trying to be nice.
Why?
I don't.
Hey, come on.
You know, my parents always raised me to be nice to people. I mean, after all,
conflict resolution doesn't always have to end in one person being decimated and the other person being victorious. Sometimes conflict resolution can be you can reach a reasonable a common ground.
Look,
and maybe that's what we did today.
My mom always used to say, Yucca, look, my mom always used to say,
what?
And all the hookers
Tell me.
down there love him. He has the cutest girls.
there is nobody that cannot be loved. Nobody. Everybody needs to be loved. And sometimes love is what you got to show in the end.
You don't have to do it. You don't have to do a deep dive into Mike Tyson's career. Just go back and look at a few clips, just a few brief clips of Mike Tyson's knockout punches. Then ask yourself if he's lost half of that steam. Let's say he was putting down 5,000 pounds per square inch before. Let's just say he can only bring half of that to muster because he's only got to do it one time. He doesn't have to throw that punch 500 times. Just give it mathematically. Say he's lost half the steam in his boiler. Would you still want to take that on the chin?
I think last minute, ready for the fight. What's his name? Jake. He's gonna poop his pants. He's gonna be shitting himself, man.
I saw a video of Jake Paul sitting on the couch when he told his dad that he was going to fight.
Yeah, I saw that too.
He asked his dad, "Who was your favorite?" And if you're a student of body language and the human condition, if you just watch his dad's face, the concern that washed over him, it was kind of like, I wish I could have hit that button on our soundboard where he said it was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Yeah.
Because that was the expression I saw on his dad's face. That's not what came out of his mouth. It's not what his dad said.
No,
what
it
I
is.
saw on him was.
It's what he said
Yeah.
too. It's what
It was like
he's like, why are you doing that?
He fucked up. Yeah.
Why would you do
At
that?
this moment that Nathan knew he fucked up.
Exactly. Thank you for that.
All right, numbers.
It is time.
Right on time.
All right, let's do it. I don't want to make Bob mad again. Billy says, which end, Casey? I'm glad, Billy. Billy, I'm glad you got it. Billy knows what it's like to get it in the end. So he got it. Let's take a look at these numbers. Let's take a look at these numbers. I love you, Billy. Oh, full
What's the movie
FOMO.
with Jim Carrey? What's the movie? Cable Guy. Oh, Billy. He whips out his nipple. All right, numbers.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it's funny.
Oh, you never saw that clip? I'm gonna post it.
I feel like
yeah.
I remember it, but I don't remember him saying the Billy part though.
It makes fun of the if you've ever been to visit anyone in county jail, or if you spent, for those of us who had the pleasure of working in the corrections business, when you have these visits, people come to visit their man in the joint. A lot of times they'll want to show a titty to them or push their titty up against a glass or whatever. And he did a comedy spit where he literally pushed his nipple up against the screen. It was very funny.
Yuck, if I'm ever in jail, don't do that to me.
Now he's definitely going to do it to you.
Somebody clip that. Yucca, if I'm ever in jail, don't do that to me.
Well, if he's not going to, everybody else is for sure now. Danny's going to go running away from the glass door like Luke does when Yucca comes on the line. No.
Casey, I have to share this with you. I know you're eager to do numbers, but NC Proud Dad asked if I ever visited my man in the joint. For those of you who don't know, when you buy real estate from a foreclosure sale, the sale is done by the county sheriff. When the judge signs the paperwork, you in one county we went to, you had to literally go to the jail, the county big house to get the paperwork. And Mrs. Pirate would go, and more often than not, she would have my children in tow with her. And she said she'd never been more embarrassed because as she walked the hall, she said she just wanted to wear a sign that says, "I'm not here to visit my husband," because she just felt so uncomfortable even walking down the hall.
That's messed up, man, that you put her through that.
Yeah, she'd have to go on a regular. She said she swore up down. She just wanted a sign that said, "I'm here to pick up paperwork. My husband is not in jail."
Let's take a look at these numbers, shall we? Poor Mrs. Pirate. All right. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60. What are we at? 11 o'clock. 63% going through. 62% going through off exchange and EDGX. We got about 56.12% going through off exchange. EDGX is sitting at 6.68. The combined total on that 62.8%, or essentially 0.8% higher than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is at 600 shares. Nothing unusual going on there. GME CHX volume for the day-to-day is coming in at 1,303 shares. Nothing unusual there as well. Taking a look at IBKR and what they're reporting for shared borrows for the day-to-day, it looks like they're micromanaging small amounts of shares right now through the market. So there was like a 5,000 share borrow an hour ago, and then they returned 20,000 shares, borrowed another 5,000 shares, and then returned, and then borrowed another 5,000. So they're borrowing in increments of 5,000 shares right now, which is very kind of odd. Usually it's much larger quantities than that, almost as if there's running out of inventory. Fees are at 0.57%. As of an hour ago, Ortex was saying that there was 441,000 shares having been returned for the day. It's now 251,000 shares. It's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to rise a little to 12.88%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.09, and max is 1.3. Shares on loan for the day today is at 44.42 million shares. That's 1.96 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimating that about 736,000 of that was in new short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $4.50 strike with 5.2 thousand contracts. It's now 6,000 6,000 contracts in volume. Highest amount of put volume is at a $4 strike. There was 800 contracts as of an hour, roughly, and there's now about 1,000. Market is still suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4 and $4.50 by the end of the day today. MMRI was 266.86 an hour ago. It's now 267.94. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.425 as of an hour ago. And is now currently 0.422. 22. Hey, Danny, what do you wear when you go to ballet?
A
tutu. A tutu, yeah.
2 weeks?
2 weeks. Taking a look at, I can't believe I literally got you to say tutu. Taking Nasdaq is down 0.55. Dow Jones is up 0.37. S&P 500 is down 0.12. We have 3,469 advancers to 2,039 decliners. The market is more advancing than it was an hour ago. 34.69. Nice. Sectors. Of the 11 sectors here that I'm monitoring, the worst sector, the only actually not good performing sector today is actually technology. The best performing sector for the day today is energy. It was energy and utilities, but now we're starting to see energy and materials are starting to kind of pick up a little bit here as well. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the red. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% or more after yesterday's closing price will get a shout out. Coinbase is up 2.98%. FRC is up 5%. NYCB is up 8.43%. And Morgan Stanley's up 3.33. I'm surprised the financials aren't doing better today. I mean, there's some big number. There's a lot of green, it seems like. Gold is up 0.61 and is looks like it's breaking the uptrend into a downtrend. Silver is up 3.01% and trending up. We're getting some strong movement on silver right now. Ethereum Classic is down 2.31. By the way, we looked at this earlier this morning. I think Whale was saying like it didn't do what it was supposed to do according to the Ichimoto that I had kind of outlined for you guys. And I was like, actually, it did exactly what it was supposed to do. It dropped down through a green cloud and was supposed to be heading back up through a red cloud. And here's our red cloud right here. It did drop through the green. It never actually made it through this little tiny blip of a red cloud here, but you can see red and green here, and there's a little bit of a push up during that period of time and then a fall back down. And here's the drive to get through here, and you can see there is massive amounts of buying pressure right now. There's a massive signal for buying on silver showing right now. That's up 3.04% and moving pretty good. On a 4-hour chart, it is moving, like I said, it doesn't like to drop through thick portions of green cloud, and it's moving well away from this, making it look like this might have been a little bit of a bear trap in here. Ethereum Classic is currently down 2.43% and trending down, has attempted twice to break that trend and has not been able to, and still falling. The US dollar is down 0.11 and trending down. Oil is down 0.2, trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.09 to 0.12 and trending down. SPY is down 0.08 and trending down. VIX is up 0.22 and I'm going with consolidating. It looks like a small trend up here. Let me just see. Yeah, I'm going with trending down. Let me draw something for my own reference sake here for later. All right. VTI is down 0.01 and trending down. VB is up 0.57 and trending up. We haven't seen a separation of VTI and VB quite like what we've seen today. VB is trending up today, whereas VTI has been trending down. We haven't seen that separation. Interesting thing is that AMC this is the largest two ETFs for AMC. VTI being the largest. Tesla is down 3.31 and trending down. Amazon is up 0.85 and consolidating. Cinemark is up 2.92 trending up. Doge is down 3.35 trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.57 trending down. GME is up 2.31 and consolidating, maybe a slight trend down. For the most part, it looks like consolidation. HYMC is up 3.55 and trending up. NCMI is up 3.62 trending up. Hood is up 4.95 and consolidating. And AMC is up 1.27 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. There's approximately, let's just call it $700,000 more outflow than inflow. 4.1 million shares traded so far for the day today. We are starting to see a little bit of a pickup on volume here, it seems like. After 162 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for about 9.91 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is a better pace than what we had yesterday when we only had 7 million shares traded. So we're still doing pretty decent here. We'll see. We might end up trading just slightly less volume today. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last 4 hours. RSI is at 48.51, which is average. On a 1-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 55.09, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 55.92, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 52.84, which just changed to 54.23, which is slightly above average. And with that,
welcome back.
I yield my time back to
You never
back
left.
to Big Tramp. Danny's still in here.
Anyways. Danny? Yeah, eating salad.
Oh, yeah.
He's still eating his tossed salad.
2 weeks.
Danny, I gotta ask you, did you come prepared today with a joke?
I didn't. I did, but I have one. I mean, I can.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Where is it?
no, it's okay.
Your
Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna write something down on my board here real quickly here.
Why were the
Funny Mike. Funny Mike.
Why were the fishes grades bad?
Okay. Sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. What was that?
I respect that, Casey. I respect it. I'm big on lists. You got to keep a list, Casey.
Why were the fishes grades bad?
He said,
why were the fishes grade bad? Because they were underwater?
They were below sea level.
Yeah,
Come on.
it was close. It was close.
Casey, I don't know that this is factual or not, but there's a rumor swirling around that his new nickname of Danny the Deuce is not a reflection of the 2 card on the playing deck. The rumor now is that he prances around with a tutu. He prances around with a tutu on.
You son of! I knew you were going with. Oh man.
So I think the whole Danny the Deuce thing is accurate, but not for the reasons that we suspected. It's about his affinity for ballerina outfits when he's in the privacy of his own home.
Call me 2 week Danny. 2 week Danny.
2 weeks Danny.
Danny the Deuce. Danny the Deuce rocking the tutu.
Wait a minute. Pro Jeweler just changed the answer to your joke, and I actually kind of laughed a little bit as I read it. He said he said it's because he didn't know how to school. I think that's.
No, I like that.
I like that. I like that one a little better.
That's even better punchline for George.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Don't I have a job? Damn it, bro! I thought you were on my side.
Oh no! Now everybody's a jokester. NC Proud Dad says, "Why did the hunter miss the mark?
Teacher
Because he was not aiming directly at it."
I want to hear Papa Mac's joke about why did they fire the cross-eyed teacher.
Oh, I missed it.
Anything that makes fun of a physical disability is right up my alley.
He could not control his pupils.
Guys, you're supposed to private message me
like
in
that.
Discord so I can say the jokes.
Cannot control
Using all the jokes up.
Well done.
Well, this is why we love you so much, Danny. I wrote down Funny Mike's name down here on my board.
Wow, he automatically gets the name.
Maybe you could get with Casey.
First day.
No. See, the thing is, Danny, you missed it. You missed out, so you don't know what happened. He came in. His name is actually Funny Mike.
Oh.
And I said, wait a minute, you can't just come in here with a name like that, Funny Mike, without being funny, because he told a joke like right off the bat, and it was not very funny. So then he followed it up with the Roberto joke, which is actually really funny. And then I said, you know what, there might be a job that I have for you. Our current jokester guy,
a position opening up.
Yeah, our current jokester guy hasn't been following up with the jokes on a daily basis, which is you. And so I was like, and then I asked you if you had a joke, and you're like, no, and I'm like, okay, Funny Mike.
It's like saying, AC, that's like a joke. That's like saying, why did Adele cross the road?
Adele?
It's obvious. Yeah, Adele. You know
the singer. Okay, yeah. Well, let's see.
Yeah, why?
Something about the other side. I can't remember the name of the song.
Yeah. Say hello to the other side.
Say hello to the. Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe Funny Mike. Maybe it's like, you know how you got like, oh, hey, that's little Timmy, and it's like a 7-foot guy, and he's big, and it's like the opposite. So maybe Funny Mike, he's not really funny.
Where's Brian? I got a joke for Brian.
I would be cautious if I was you, Danny. I mean, you're talking about the guy who quite literally has he's got his eye on your corner office. Rumor has it that HR's already preparing your severance package and whatever it is that you get when you're shown the door, but he's already been awarded your desk, your office, and I think your parking spot.
Well, listen, I would have had a couple jokes yesterday, but you guys wanted me to prank, Costco employees with a pirate coin.
Well, you had to. That was retribution.
You were save it for HR.
You were trying to
take it to HR.
Fair enough.
You were trying to save yourself.
Danny, I got a joke for you, Danny.
Roseanne's like, oh wow, just stopped by to say hello.
You can see Danny right now. He's walking out of the building. His head's hung low in dejection. Tears are rolling down his face. He's like, I can be funny. If you just give me another chance, I can be funny.
I got a joke for Danny. It's pretty
I got a student at my door. Can I hold on?
Oh yeah, that's way more.
Like 10 seconds.
That's way more important. It should take longer than that, Danny.
Yeah, I'm on my lunch break.
Why don't you take more than? Please take no, Danny. Please take more.
No, I'm at lunch.
Take more than 10 seconds. You never know. These kids think the world's crumbling around them. You need to give them the time.
Right.
And it is.
No, I'm going to get them invested in Pirate Coin.
All right.
I question if their go-to guy for counseling is Danny. I question the decision making right off the bat.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh man.
I'll wait for Danny.
Oh no, Danny, mute yourself, buddy. You gotta mute yourself. Okay, good.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
What was that? Who's Sandy?
I think.
What the hell is that?
She's from HR.
Oh, it sounded like a sexy. It sounded like something was gonna go on, like a movie. Hi, this is Sandy. Can I come in?
Yucca, no.
It's HR.
He works at a school. He works at a school.
No, that was my mic. My mic was muted. That wasn't me.
Oh, so who was that?
No, I muted my mic before I left. It was I had a boy at the door. He grades are due, and the last week they're always I turned this in later. So I'll check it. Get out of here.
You know what? You know what, Danny?
On a hot mic, she was answering a different line. I'm sorry about that.
Danny.
Okay,
So
Danny.
hold on. No.
What?
This. You
Danny.
don't understand. This kid. He probably has a low grade. I don't want you to tell me what his grade is, but I'm going to assume this makes a difference between getting a really bad grade and getting a much better grade, right? Than what he could have gotten. And I want you to know that there are kids like me out there. For you, you're sitting there going like, "Oh, it's no big. Oh, I can't believe these kids are always throwing these papers at the last minute." But there are people out there who have these kind of problems where they're always kind of last minute people, and it makes a world of it makes a world of difference because when he goes home, his parents are going to see his grades, and you don't know how those parents are going to react, right? Now, I had it lucky. I just got a verbal lashing. Other kids out there don't get just verbal lashings; they get more than that, but. You know,
like
it makes
kids, they get,
you have the stroke of your pen is mighty, sir. The stroke of your pen is mighty.
Oh, that's
we do have spring break coming up, and he might be grounded the
Yep.
entire spring break.
Oh man,
you know?
I'm telling you.
I told him, you know, I'm on my lunch break. You turned in the work late, and I'll get to it. You know, you can't rush me to put it in.
Yeah.
I'll get to it.
Understood.
To it.
No, that's good, and that's good.
You know,
That's good.
Get in.
Yeah.
Giving him a chance to turn it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, yeah.
Good.
So.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. And I said, all right, get out of here.
That's right. Get out of here. I'm eating my lunch.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
Danny, did your school ban scissors yet?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that's the problem. If they did, then these kids would stop cutting class.
Yeah.
You get it? No.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah.
Okay, I got a joke for.
Not bad.
I got a joke for AMC. Why did the cow cross the road?
The cow?
The cow.
Okay, I just want to make sure you didn't say crow. I wasn't sure if you said cow or crow.
No, crow. Why would a crow? I've never seen a crow cross the road.
Yeah, why would a crow cross the road? That's ridiculous. It's a cow.
It's a cow.
Yeah.
You never seen a hopping crow before?
Everybody knows only cows cross roads.
Yeah, okay. Why did the cow cross the road?
To go watch a movie.
I don't care what it is. Any cow joke is funny.
How in the world did I not think of that? I think I was still stuck on crow.
It was funny.
I was still stuck on crow, and so that's why I didn't think of the moo part. Oh, that was good. Not bad.
Where I have one for what's his name? Brian and his donkey. Why didn't the donkey cross the road?
Whoa. Stop. I don't even want to hear the answer. Well, you can tell your answer real quick here, but I am stuck on what Wook for president just said.
Yucca might know. He might know that answer.
He needs to rewind about an hour. We did that one already. You're just late to the party, man.
Yeah. Wook,
why didn't? What? Let me finish my joke, man.
Yeah, I ruined it. Sorry.
Say the whole thing again.
Do you know
Say the whole thing.
Why didn't the donkey cross the road? This is for Brian Carpenter. Because he saw what happened to the zebra.
Nice. Like it.
Thanks, Danny.
That was horrible.
I'm failing.
Yeah, that was pretty lame.
That was horrible. Yeah, it was horrible.
It was a sick mixture of confusing.
Yeah.
And yeah, that.
Can we go back to the moo joke because that was way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let Wook president tell the Roberto joke again for the 9th time. If we had to choose between the two, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wook, you showed up a little. Wook, you showed up a little bit late. That's the joke for the day today. That's been told twice now, 3 times. You're the 3rd. It's gonna get told again, but not here. I'm gonna go tell my wife here in a little bit. Oh, guys, I just got one of those random text messages from like a number you don't have listed. It says, "Hello, would you like to go hiking with me this weekend? How much you want to bet there's going to be an image here that shows up in just a second? I got to show you guys this one. This will be good."
Get him invested in Pirate Coin.
Pirate Coin? Maybe that's what I should
get him
text back.
invested.
I should text back and say, like, do you have, it depends. Do you own Pirate Coin?
Or are you looking for Pirate Coin? Are you going to treasure hunt?
Are you
That
a
leads to like,
supporter of the new?
that leads to all kinds of stuff like,
Cryptocurrency.
you know, that just leads, that almost automatically leads to like, I'd like to get some booty.
Yeah. If you're interested in some booty.
Yeah, that,
Danny,
that can go south pretty quick. What's up, Yucca?
and Easter is around the corner.
Uh-huh.
Why did the Easter egg hide?
Why? I don't know why.
It was a little chicken.
Okay. Nice.
Those are the jokes that you tell us. How do you feel?
I'm gonna tell Luke that. Pretty funny.
Yucca said this. No.
Oh yeah. Like, no, it's not that one. Yucca said a different type of joke. So when that kid, the kid I had, I'm gonna try to get him into the pirate coin.
What area code is
So,
661? I gotta look this up. Hold on.
Oh, that's over here.
Is
That's
it?
in LA.
That's in LA?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. It's California.
Yeah,
That's
Central Florida.
Bakersfield, Santa Clarita, Lancaster, Palmdale, and Delano.
Yeah, that's over here.
But isn't it, Casey, isn't it generally accepted that none of those phone numbers that show up on the ID are accurate?
Probably
Yeah,
not.
'cause
Probably
am I wrong
not.
in that? Or?
No, you're right. You're probably right.
They're being masked.
But I just wanted to
Danny,
look
I
it
got
up
one
though
in the
because
chat room
that's.
for you. You should know this.
What's
Since
the
you're-
other?
Since you're Chinese.
Oh
I
no.
see them all the time. We get them all the time here. It'll have a local area code or even the name of a town that's nearby, and I'll make the mistake of answering it, and they usually start off with "hello." You know, you get a real bad accent. You're like, ain't nobody around here talks like that.
All right, so I just sent a response back saying it depends. Do you invest in pirate coin? We'll see what they say back.
Well
Yeah.
done. Well done.
Casey, what do you call a fake noodle?
A fake noodle?
Yeah.
A foodle?
No. An impasta.
What?
Yes.
I don't know.
An impasta.
An pasta, yeah. I've heard that one. I think I've heard that one before.
Oh, you have? Okay, not me.
But I think foodle is better because Foo would like that. You know, Foo Dog.
Yeah,
A
food,
foodle.
like anything with noodles.
You didn't. I know you get plagued, Casey, with people sending you DMs and stuff to look at. I'm quite certain you don't even get to see everything that's on your own Discord in general. But I posted a little picture I stumbled across some days ago in the nut house, and it was some guys that went out on a hunting trip hunting wild boar. And I guess normally those dogs will hold that wild boar until the hunters can come dispatch it. But in this particular instance, the dog caught up to the wild boar, and I guess it was a female, and she was in heat, so the dog just mounted her and started going to work. So I added some commentary in there about taking food dog hunting. Put that in the Discord. I thought it was some of my finer work, but didn't have the desired effect that I thought it would.
Let me go look and see here. Why did he not respond favorably?
Well, I may have erased it. I go back and police up my garbage. I erase my stuff after.
Why is Hayden showing us his butt again? Dude, Hayden.
Is that a joke?
Hayden. I've been watching a lot of Rick and Morty lately, and I just want to let you know you've got the body of Rick.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, he does. I concur. Yeah.
I've never seen a more Rickish-looking body in my whole life. It's amazing too because he's a cartoon.
You know, Hayden's got a tramp stamp that says "Enter at your own risk."
No, he does not. No, he does not.
A tattoo written on the small of his back.
Would you rather have a body of Morty or?
I missed out. I don't know what was said right there. Something about hot.
She get like a pirate tattoo. Watch out down below.
Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm not talking about Pickle Rick.
Yeah.
Pickle Rick.
It is definitely not a
Everybody kinda
pickle
shit.
Rick
Windy out
pickle
here.
Rick body.
Freaking windy out here, man. Would you rather have a body of SpongeBob or what's the other guy you said, Casey?
JJ.
Morty?
Rick and Morty.
Rick.
Rick.
I'd
I'd rather have a Rick body.
Gotta get on the Peloton.
You still have the Peloton? Who has the Peloton?
Hell yeah.
Casey?
I do.
I dig the Peloton. That way my bike doesn't get wet when it's raining, just ride the Peloton.
Because it gets wet when you ride it.
No, it's raining out here. I don't want to get my my regular bike.
Oh, I thought you were saying
sure.
instead of getting your other bike wet, you were getting that bike wet. I see what you're saying. You're saying instead of getting wet, you're staying dry. Okay, I got it. Okay, yeah. I was thinking somehow or another you were making the other bike wet. Okay, I got it. I'm down.
Who are you making wet? When the ladies walk in here and see me on the Peloton, I don't think we need to say anymore.
They get wet? Is it raining outside?
I didn't say it.
Your
Somebody
bike.
else said it.
Your
So
bike
it's
gets
self.
wet when it sees other ladies.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
like that silicone mat. It sells itself.
Why did Casey request to be cremated after death? I don't know. Why? Papa Mac, I'm going to break after this. I have a feeling this is going to hurt a little. I'm going to let this hurt and go on break as I'm letting it sink in.
Break? There's
Yeah.
no break here, man. Spring break. You're already taking 2 weeks off.
Don't
2 weeks.
Don't hate.
How to go from Thursday and Friday to 2 weeks?
I don't know.
What do you mean? He's taking Saturday and Sunday off. That's 2 days. That should be fine.
Papa Mac. All right, I'm
So
going
at
to break
least
now.
He could say he had a smoking hot body.
I'm going to break now. Thanks a lot, Papa Mac.
yeah,
Making me feel, fat shaming me. Thanks a lot, Papa Mac.
That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny.
Damn it. I'm going to blow boogers out of my nose.
Man. There's nothing better than dark humor, man.
I got to go blow my nose now. I almost blew boogers on my computer screen. I'm going to go cry a little. All right. I got to get out of here, guys. Boogers are flying out. I'll see you in a bit. I got to get out.
Later.
Bye. Well, let me put up the. I know those guys in the back of the Big Tramp are going to say something, and I'm going to have to run away from. I'm going to run away like Luke. No, boogers come flying out. I'll be back at 12:10. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Struggling to find the perfect music for your production?
I know those commercials play while I'm on break, but I didn't want to start you off on one.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
All right. Before that gets started back up again, let's get these numbers out of the way. Let's see here. I'm going to take you guys over to the other screen. I'm not going to be able to see what it is that you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Wait. I gotta, before I start the numbers here, I gotta prove Pirate right on something real quick here. Hey, Savannah, yell real loud what you're doing right now.
Huh?
Yell real loud what you're doing right now on your spring break.
Cleaning the pantry?
Wait, say it, come over here real quick. Come here and say it in this microphone so everybody can hear. What are we having you do on your spring break? Go ahead.
Cleaning the pantry.
All right, sorry, you can go back to it. Pirates. Oh man, wait! I gotta go to the back of the big tramp here. Hold on a second.
Conventions and stuff. Hey.
Did you hear that, Pirate? Did you hear what just happened right there?
No, sir. I heard you blow the horn, and that was the first of your voice.
All right, you need to go back in the live stream. Go back in the live stream.
I can do that. I can mute myself.
And go back like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes is good, probably. Yeah.
Roger that.
All right.
Wait a minute. Was somebody blowing their own horn?
Yeah.
Yep. I'll be back. I'll be back to the back of the big tramp. I'll let you guys discuss amongst yourselves. That. All right. Be back. All right. Continuing on with the numbers. Starting with exchange traded volume for the day to day. We. Savannah, this is terrible. Who gave you? Your mom give you this job to do? Oh, really? She paying you? Oh, she's getting paid for it. All right. How much volume has gone through off exchange? Who cares? It's 63%. 63% is what I would expect to see through off exchange and EDGX by this point of the day. 56.12% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 6.17. The combined total, and that's 62.29%, or about 0.71% less than what I would expect to see by this time of the day. CHX volume is 600 shares. GME CHX volume is 1,303 shares. I think. Wait, let me refresh it real quick here. Make sure. Yeah, 1,303. IBKR is suggesting that there's been no more shares borrowed in the last. Actually, it does look like they did borrow maybe 10,000. No, that was earlier. An hour ago, they borrowed another 10,000. But I'm only I don't include small numbers like that. So, in total, IBKR is seeing about 450,000 shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. Fees are at 0.57%, according to Ortex. As of an hour ago, Ortex was saying there's 251,000 shares having been returned. It's now 227,000 shares. Small change there is really not going to impact the estimated short share interest of the free float too much, which is currently showing at 12.88%. Cost borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.37, and max is 2.73. There's 44.42 million shares on loan as of right now today. That's 1.96 million more shares on loan than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating about 736,000 of those shares are in new short interest. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $4.50 strike with 6,000 contracts in volume so far for the day today. It's now 6.3 thousand contracts. Highest amount of put volume for the day today is coming in at a $4 strike. We do have a runner up at 4.5. At 4 an hour ago, there was 1,000 contracts in total. There's now 1.2 thousand contracts. Market's still at this point in time suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4 and $4.50. MMRI an hour ago was at 267.94. It is now 266.54, dropping a little bit. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates an hour ago was 0.422 and is now currently at 0.431. NASDAQ is down 0.41, Dow Jones is up 0.42, and the SP 500 is down 0.04. We have 3,489 advancers to 2,113 decliners. The market's just ever so slightly more advancing now than it was an hour ago. About 20 more securities that are advancing. By sector, we have two more red sectors this hour. The worst performing sector for the day-to-day is technology. The second worst is real estate. The best performing sector for the day-to-day is energy, followed by materials. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the red. The 2 that are green are more than 1% up. Banks are, any bank that's plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout out here from yesterday's closing price. Coinbase is up 2.76. FRC is up 12.5. NYCB is up 7.99. Morgan Stanley's up 2.68. And that is it. Gold is up 0.95 and trending up. Silver's up 3.3 and starting to taper off a little bit, but I'd say the trend is still up at this point. Ethereum Classic is down 1.91 and finally did retest that level of resistance, broke past it, and then started kind of consolidating a little bit. I'd say the overall trend here for the day-to-day on Ethereum Classic is kind of forming into what appears to be a little bit of a wedge. Usually when it's this much of an ascending wedge like this, I would suggest to you that it's going to break going down when it does get to a point, perhaps maybe out here, but that's not always the case. Somewhere right around there. That's going to be closer to the end of the day today. About another hour and a half or so. US dollar is currently down 0.24 and trending down. Oil is down 0.2 and looks like it may have reached a bottom. It looks like it's trying to break the downtrend into an uptrend. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting there. Very, very close. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.04 to 0.06 and also looking like they're breaking that trend down into an uptrend. SPY is breaking even, also breaking out of consolidation into an uptrend. And is breaking even right now. VIX is down 0.29 and trending down. VTI is up 0.06 trending up. VB is up 0.62 trending up. Tesla is down 3.17 and looks like it's trying to break the trend down right now into a trend up. Amazon is up 1.03 trending up. Cinemark is up 3.45 trending up. Doge is down 2.27 and trending. It broke the trend. Now it's finding that as a level of support, so it may be trending up now. Bitcoin is up 1.24, also looking like it's trying to break the trend down into a trend up, and it's definitely been on that trend for a little while on the upwards movement. Look for it to break past this 73K that it's at right now, and it could continue to move up further. GME is up 1.7% and trending down. HYMC is up 0.67 and breaking an uptrend into a downtrend. NCMI is up 3.8 trending up. Hood is up 4.55 trending down. And AMC is up 2.07% and starting to break that downtrend into an uptrend. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day-to-day, approximately $1.1 million more outflow than inflow. 5.08 million shares traded so far. After 231 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for about 8.57 million shares traded by the end of the day today. Usually in about an hour from now, that's about the pace. Whatever pace we're doing in an hour from now is what we'll end up hitting for the day. So I would suggest maybe we'll see about 8 million shares traded today, which is about 1 million more than what we had yesterday. On a 4-hour chart, there is more buying pressure than selling pressure within the last 4-hour divergence on the Vortex indicator with an RSI of 51.24, which is average. On a 1-hour chart, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 59.63, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 60.78, which is above average. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.93 or 39, which is above average. Whew. All right, now I can head on back over the back of the big tramp. Watch everybody swing their votes the other direction. Now I'm back.
We'll come back.
We got swing votes now.
Casey, so what do you have planned additionally after they finish cleaning out the pantry? You gonna let them like pull weeds in the flower bed or
Ooh, let me write that down.
reorganize the attic?
I'm gonna make sure I
Open the
put your
attic,
I'm gonna make sure I put
reorganize
your
the
name
attic.
down too on this. I'll make sure I'll read off your name. I'll be like I'll say it several times. Pirate said.
Fun suggestions for
Pirate.
spring break.
Grandpa Pirate
Activities.
says. Grandpa Pirate
Uncle
says.
Pirates activities. Uncle Pirates
Grandpa.
fun activities.
No, we're going Grandpa.
Grandpa. Fair enough.
Grandpa Pirate.
Yeah. Reorganize the attic. Pull weeds in the flower bed. Clean the gutters out. If you got rain gutters on your house, I'm sure they need the leaves cleaned out of them.
None of the trees
So
are
many
tall
fun
enough, so
activities.
yeah.
So many fun activities. Yeah, but the wind blows them around and what have you.
That high in
There's
there?
just no end to the fun.
Nah.
No end to the fun activities.
Yeah, we don't have any. Oh, actually, the backside of the house, that would be the case if we had gutters back on the backside, but I don't think we do.
Clean the windows and install screens.
Yes.
For the upcoming.
Yes, they've
spring
ripped those
time.
all
It's
out,
always
so those need to be
fun,
put back in.
very
Yeah.
fun activity.
Mhm.
Repair screens. Take measurements and go to Ace Hardware and buy new screens as required.
Mhm.
That's like a little field trip right there. That's a field trip. There's all sorts of fun to be had with that activity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Carlos was crying the blues about his failure to get his rototiller started. And we tried to drop some knowledge on him. We were going to engage him in a activity of troubleshooting. Thought maybe it would pay off in the end. He would be rewarded with a rototiller that starts. But apparently he wasn't willing to. He wasn't willing to play along. So.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
We'll have to find other ways to entertain ourselves.
Well, don't you fear. Yucca's here.
There you go.
And there is no. I feel like. Yucca.
Casey,
I feel like. Go ahead.
The tires on your vehicle. You guys have like 3 vehicles in the family. All those tires need to be rotated, and you need to include rotating the spare.
You know what I don't have?
Take the spare loose, put the spare on the front, and rotate all 5 tires.
I don't have a pound per square inch locking wrench.
Air gauge.
Yeah, well, or that either.
What do you mean? You think you need? What do you need? Think you need a torque?
Torque wrench. Yeah, torque wrench. I do. I mean, that's. Hey, look. When I was in auto shop in high school, our Mr. Lear, who I will never ever forget in my entire life, said that it was you need to make sure and torque your lug nuts. It's mandatory.
Sure.
It is absolutely critical. There's no winging it when it comes to lug nuts. That's the safety hazards from either being too tight or not tight enough are too great.
So how did you go? How did you manage to go from high school to 40? The next 30 years, 18 out of high school. How did you go 30 more years and never bother if it was so important?
Discount tire.
Mission essential. Why did a discount tire? There you go.
Or Costco. It was probably Costco at first, and then it went to, and then later on it was Discount Tire.
So when was the last time you rotated all the tires on all the cars?
Last time I got a tire change.
So there you go. There you go. So all the kids could pile in. They could all take them. You could have like a little caravan going in to get all the tires rotated. Fun for all. Fun for everybody that's involved.
Hayden says, "Ask United about not torquing 777 lugs."
Oh man.
I'm just telling you, man. You know that Mr. Lear was probably one of the best things that ever happened to me, and he was very adamant on making sure that any car that came into the shop and left shop, always anything touching the tires whatsoever, you were checking that with a torque wrench. There was no way around it.
Well, to an onlooker, it would appear that all he did was provide you with a copious amount of excuses on why you don't have to do anything. You can just take it somewhere else and pay.
Well, I could go out and buy a torque wrench, but I just never felt like I needed to.
Do you have a battery operated impact gun? Like
No.
I'm sure you have a battery operated drill.
Nope.
They make
No, I don't have one of
they
those.
make a set of sockets. They make a set of sockets that you can buy, and the sockets are torqued. So they're engineered. It's pretty amazing, actually. You put the specific socket on an impact gun, and even though the impact gun doesn't have any ability to measure torque, the socket is set to where it only applies so much torque due to the hammering. But you have to have an impact socket for a gun for it to work.
Hayden saying organize the garage. I think that is on the list.
You know, you can.
I'm sorry. I see what I did wrong here. I put I see what I did wrong. I put spring break and I should have said spring cleaning. Should I take Tuesdays off for spring clean? I messed up.
Nomenclature's important.
There's a big difference. Yeah. I screwed up. I didn't put that in correctly.
When you go about organizing the garage, step one is to take everything, and I mean everything, out into the yard, driveway. Next step is to use your blower, leaf blower, or a broom, clean the floor out. And
I don't have one of those.
Shame on you. Shame. Well, you got a broom. You have a broom, but shame on you if you get.
How do you know I have a broom?
And you don't go get some floor paint. If you don't take that opportunity to mop that entire floor with garage paint, and then begin to because it's like there's no better opportunity to do this. So it's about efficiency.
That's not going to happen.
And multitasking.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Well, I've always wanted to have one of those kind of garages, but I've never. Never went that far. I'm just looking at.
That was one of our standard go-to tricks when it comes to flipping houses. Absolutely pressure wash the garage floor and paint it.
Wow.
Yep.
And we are talking about like that, like official, like garage kind of floor paint, not just on any old paint, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a gunmetal gray.
Right.
Gunmetal gray.
And then you threw it down the flakes too?
No, I'm not a big fan of the flakes.
Oh, okay.
I'm a big fan. Now, if you really want to go, like, you can do like a 2-part epoxy paint, which is almost like a coating for heavy abusive use, like if you spill transmission fluid and stuff. So again, if you're doing something to sell versus doing it for yourself, there's a quality delta there.
Yeah, I've always fascinated about having one of those. I'm not a fan actually of the flakes either, but I am a fan of the top coat that they put on it because it's it's very it's easy to wipe up oil spills or any spill, I guess, really for that matter. And so I've always kind of fascinated about having one of those kind of garages, but I'm not that kind of person that would spend the time or the money into it, putting it in there.
Well, it's a psychological trick because what it does is it's another way to give a house an aura of newness. It hides. There's no more obvious example of the age of a house than a real dirty, stained up floor with a little overspray of paint here and there and a little stain. So if you go in and do just a quickie, Dawn dishwashing with pressure wash the floor, let it dry, go to Home Depot and buy the cheapest garage floor paint they have, pour it out on the ground and push it around with a push broom.
Can I ask you a question?
A roller.
Where do you put all this stuff in your garage when you're doing all this?
Out in the yard. You just pile it all out in the yard.
I would never trust that stuff's just sitting out there overnight for a day.
Oh, well, that's a whole nother issue. If you live in a neighborhood where you can't leave shit outside overnight, it's time to move.
No, I actually do live in a neighborhood like that, but I would never trust it though. I mean, I'm talking like
psychological.
I like thousands of dollars worth of stuff that would just be sitting out there, and I just would never take that chance.
Listen, if you got like a $4,000 fucking high-end off-road bike, I'm not saying lean it out against the mailbox. Maybe take that around the backside of the house, or maybe put that maybe you make allowances to find a place to put that somewhere more safe, even if it's a matter of your neighbor's house. But by and large, nobody wants most of the shit that's piled up in your garage. The old fucking surfboard, the old boogie boards that you haven't taken to the beach
Yeah,
in 20
that's
years.
no,
Set
that's
of,
fine.
set
Yeah,
of golf clubs that's got cobwebs on them. Nobody wants
yeah.
all that shit.
Well, the golf clubs are ones that are expensive, so I probably wouldn't do it with those. But yeah, those are nicest I've ever
Good morning,
had.
Casey.
Is that Stockwiz I hear back here? Who is that? Yes, it is Stockwiz.
Yes.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi. Good afternoon. Oh my God. Interesting.
Javi, we love you too, man. Full FOMO.
So you play golf, Casey?
I haven't played. I was just talking about that a couple weeks ago with my wife, and I think I had mentioned to her, I was like, I don't think I've played once since I've been doing this live streaming. Because I don't like playing on the weekends because there's too many people. I love a good morning. I love a good morning of golf on a Wednesday or Thursday morning when nobody wants to go golfing or nobody can. Those are perfect times to go.
Can I ask you? My dad used to play golf, and we played a lot in the U.S. And normally you have to have here in Belgium I did, but I actually never went to it. Actually, I paid a membership fee, and I had to do a theoretically test. I never did it. But in the U.S., you need permission to go on the golfing course, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you don't.
Here in the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to buy a round of golf.
Yeah, but no, I'm not saying if you want to play, you have to either buy a membership fee to be with the club, or to pay if you go randomly. They will say okay, it's $30 to play around the golf. What I'm asking is if you need how is it called, certificate to be able to pass a certain score to be able to play golf.
That may exist in some golf courses, and it's usually the only ones that are really, really expensive golf courses where you probably have to have a membership anyways just to play. We do have one of those here in Austin, and I believe it's on the pro circuit if I'm not mistaken, but it's not very common. That's more the rarity than it is the usual.
Those are guys that have hopes of playing on a professional level, called turning in a card.
Yeah.
And that's where they adhere to the strictest rules of the game, and then they have it's kind of like it's like going into a casino and having your gameplay rated. It's a way to keep an official record of how you're taking the game, and you're not just a hobbyist, you're taking it on you're a purist, and therefore if your game level arises to a certain threshold, you can apply to play in certain exclusive tournaments.
Okay. Because here in Belgium, you pay a member fee, and then you have 1 year to pass the exams. So you need to play a game, like a competition.
Jeez.
And you need to pass for a certain score.
Yeah, it's not that way in the United States. That's probably because you have far too many golfers and not enough golf clubs. So they're using it as a way to filter out those who aren't taking it as serious. We're fortunate in the United States because of our abundance of land, and there's no shortage of golf clubs. Some of them we call them goat ranches, the ones who are not necessarily the most well maintained. You can go play on a goat ranch just about anywhere in the United States without much issue as far as getting a tee time.
Yeah, I know. I've been all around. When my dad used to play, we went to in Florida. We had this. We went to this resort, one of the largest in the world, actually. It's in Orlando, in Kissimmee, and it had 5 golf courses alone. And then we went all around. I played in. He played in San Antonio. He played in Houston, everywhere around the world where he went. He played golf, you know. And then I intended to go, but I'm still gonna get it, you know. But I like to watch golf. It's an intriguing game. Yeah. So how are you guys going today? Good.
It's going good. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm curious, like this. You know, what you're describing to me. It reminds me of, kind of like how I always viewed driving a motorcycle. I always thought it was weird that you could get a permit for driving. The normal way that you would get a permit for driving a car is you'd take a test. And then when you have a permit, you have to drive with somebody who can drive, who already has a license. And that's how you drive around. And so I always used to wonder, like, how in the world do you do that with a motorcycle? You can obviously take a test, get a permit, but nobody can ride with you and help you. It's like you got to just ride it by yourself.
Yeah.
And
it's another example of the bureaucratic money grab.
Yeah.
Think about the logic. Think about it in a logical way, Casey. To take the test, you have to drive your motorcycle to the Department of Motor Vehicles.
Without a license.
You drive the motorcycle there without a license.
Yeah.
He gives you the test in the parking lot. He tells you that you failed. What you need to do to practice more is go out and drive on the city streets again for more practice.
I know.
So just basic logic.
So
Just on this most fundamental logic. It's all fucking ridiculous.
it's got me wondering, like, how in the world how do you get this card, though? How do you get this card in order to play?
About the money.
Yeah, I realize I live in Georgia, but I have seen two people on a motorcycle.
Yeah, but that's not for training purposes, though.
Right, but that's
Here
it's not a requirement. His point is you can't drive when your kid gets a learner's permit, you don't just give him the car and say, now go out there, son, and do the best you can, and we'll go take your test on Saturday. You have to go. Somebody else has to be in the car to second guess him and give him verbal directions. There's no such program for a motorcycle, so it's really illogical. You should either get the license or not. And the whole concept of coming in to take a test is silly, because if you fail the test, all they tell you is go practice some more, which means go drive around in traffic some more.
Yeah, but here in Belgium, I think if for the motorcycle, I think if you want to take it, they let you drive it, but it's with somebody that learns you from the learning school. So you can't really drive alone. But then you have to go to the. I'm thinking.
Pirate.
Yeah, and over here in Belgium for the car, you pay like $1,200, like $1,400, and then you can drive on your own for 3 months. Yeah. And after 3 months, you have to take the test.
That's weird.
I was doing the. I did actually. I have a Florida license also, driver's license. I did the exam. It was laughable, you know. I had to go to some kind of big parking lot, drive one tour, reverse, park, and then he said you're passed. I was like, what? In Belgium, it's a whole lot of difficult. You have to drive in real traffic. You have to drive the highway. You have to park, and then you have to look nice.
I'm here, Yucca. What were you getting ready to ask something, Yucca? What was you asking something about motorcycles?
I was gonna say, yeah, motorcycle. So are you telling me that that guy that was behind me, hugging me while I was driving, he wasn't supposed to be doing that?
Oh my God!
On the motorcycle?
You got your feelings hurt, Yucca?
Oh, damn it!
Someone tricked you, man.
It depends. It depends, Yucca. Was he poking you?
He was grabbing me a little too tight. I was like,
I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't. He didn't touch your private parts.
That was the best Belgium joke I've ever heard.
What happened, Hayden?
I said he didn't put a Dune 2 bucket between his hands when he was holding you, did he?
You know what? Let me think about this.
Did he touch you with his helmet? Hey, Yucca, did he touch you with his helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I know where you're going with that, man. So you
Just tell
saying
yourself it was 2 rolls a
if
quarter.
he,
That's all it was.
are you saying if he bumped his head with my head?
I didn't say that, but I mean, if that's what you want to say, I mean, you can say that.
You know what? No. What I assumed a long time ago when I was younger, when I was a lot younger, you know those motorcycles that you have on the right side or on the left side, there's like a
Sidecars.
compartment where another person.
Sidecar.
Yeah, another.
You're talking about a sidecar.
Yeah, I thought that was for the guy
Training?
taking notes.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
listen, you know, Yucca, it's no secret that I'm a big lover of motorcycles. I showed you some pictures of my youth, but there's rules. But much like most things, there's an etiquette to this. First of all, it's called riding bitch. That's the most important thing you need to know. Right off the bat, if you ride in the back of a motorcycle, that is technically known as riding bitch. So right off the bat, if you engage in that, you're already kind of crossing a line to begin with. But if you're put in a position where there's no other recourse for you than to quote unquote ride bitch, then other etiquettes, and one of the things is you never hold on by putting your hands around a guy's waist.
Mom, don't you
Most
dare.
do the shoulders.
Don't you
put
dare,
your
Mom.
arms- you put your hands up on his shoulders. You put your hands up on his shoulders, like almost like you're going to choke him to death, and you hold on there. The driver is expected, knowing that he has a male passenger, and he does not want to be held around the waist. He has to drive in a much more delicate fashion, no fast accelerating, no hard braking, because he doesn't want you to feel the need to hold on tight. But the last thing you do, under no circumstances, reach around behind you and hold on backwards, because that's the most ridiculous concept. Because if he does a hard brake, you're going to fall forward. If he accelerates hard, reaching around behind you and holding on backwards is just going to help you do a reverse backflip. So understand now, if you're going to ride bitch, there's rules.
So there's rules to everything.
I don't even know.
You know, I feel like if I ever went to jail the week before, I could probably get some good information here on this channel.
Oh, absolutely. I'm certain of it. I guarantee you. I could bet you I could name you. I bet you I could give you the names of the people who would be most helpful. I'm telling you right off the bat that Dynamite could give you a PhD on doing time. Now, listen, don't get it twisted. That doesn't mean that I'm saying that he's done time. I'm just saying that he comes from a place similar to myself, where this kind of education is endowed upon you early in life.
Rugged? Is Rugged on that list?
No, Rugged's no. Rugged's on the same list as KC. Those are the Boy Scouts who they didn't go to jail. Are you kidding me? They've never been arrested. These guys have never even been pulled over for speeding.
That's not
These
true.
guys here are the
That's
Boy
not true.
Scouts in the truest sense of the word.
That's not
But
true.
the Boy Scout, you're going to have Rugged.
I've had one speeding ticket. Thank you very much.
Listen.
One.
Let me be clear about this, Captain Hayden. Do you know who else is on that list? Do you know who else was a Boy Scout?
I tell you right now, I'm going through trying to find
Brad
out.
from the roller skating rink. Brad from the roller skating rink that took Sherry from you. He's never been arrested. He was never arrested. It's just the way these are.
You're saying
these guys have a club.
If Brad went to jail, would he ride bitch?
He's never even thought about it. Brad never even thought about it.
His parents won't let him ride a motorcycle. He's not allowed to get on a motorcycle.
Brad,
He'd get grounded.
no.
If he gets caught on any of his friend's motorcycle, he'd get grounded.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out who's on the list.
Whoa.
Yucca knows. Yucca will be one to. I'm almost certain that he has friends who are well educated in the etiquette of doing time.
Yucca is probably wanted in 49 states. You know.
Albert Amato. I think Albert Amato could be a resource in that.
All by men.
Food Dog.
Most wanted by the FBI.
Food Dog is an enigma. I think there's a possibility that he could share some of the dark secrets of incarceration, but not for the obvious reasons. It may have something to do with his career path. Yeah, but I agree with you. If you were going to go do time, I think you could get a tutorial on here from people like CPR, counterparty risk. I'm telling you, censor content from Canada to the extent that Canadians do go to jail. I don't even know if they have a jail in Canada. They're kind of pussies up there. They probably have some sort of timeout or honor system. They probably have some sort of honor system where they go stay and they're on house arrest, but it's on their own. It's on their own honor. So, but even him, I think he could probably shed some light.
He could tell you how to get by 6 months out of the year without seeing a daylight out of the house.
Right. Exactly.
Now wait a minute. Nana drives a truck. Would she know people?
No. Nana's done time. Nana's been in handcuffs. I promise you, Nana has had the bracelets on.
I didn't know Nana drove a truck.
I will bet my fortune. I'll bet my fortune on this. Nana has been in handcuffs numerous times.
Oh yeah.
Really?
And I promise you that she. Oh, absolutely. And she was a wild child going when she was coming up. Are you kidding me?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never heard her say anything about it.
For starters, she's already shared with us that she's had 2, maybe 3 DUIs. So that in and of itself right there means that she went to county for the night.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
At a minimum, she got put in. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about her general lifestyle. Nano, I guarantee you, was a wild one coming up.
You know, it makes me feel better. It makes me feel better to know that I've got hardened criminals who would stick up for me.
Oh yeah. You're not surrounded by do-gooders here. In fact, you're probably like you're the outlander here.
That makes me feel good
I would like
inside.
to put myself on that list.
Yeah, but you're the pilot, so you're the one that's gonna get us out of prison. Come on, man.
My father worked at San Quentin.
No shit. That's cool.
Are you testing
That's very cool.
I'm not kidding.
Do we have lawyers
He worked at San Quentin teaching upholstery.
amongst us?
I will say that we do have lawyers amongst us, but I'm not going to say who.
Jailhouse lawyers. Jailhouse lawyers. Those are people who never passed the bar, but they have had so much interaction with the interaction with the legal.
Interaction? Did you just say interaction?
Interaction. They have so I thought that was going to slide by. But I should have known better.
What is going on in here? What just happened? How do we?
They have picked up a well-educated. They're well-versed in all things legal, despite the fact that they don't have they haven't passed a bar exam. So they're interactions.
See, I actually used to like
interactions.
I'm feeling pretty good that I'm on this list.
You're the pilot. Nana said wild woman with the long blonde hair, but you'll notice, if you will, she didn't deny it. She just said she made clarity that she had long blonde hair.
She said yes. She said yes.
She never said, oh, did she?
She said yes, and then laughing emojis.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
Yeah.
I like how she's not coming into the big tramp to prove herself. She doesn't need to prove herself.
She doesn't need to. She likes handcuffs.
Nice.
Nana's the girl that when you're kicking it, you're riding around town, everybody's got a buzz on. You got you're riding ZZ Top style, man, and you go by and somebody goes po-po, and you see the cops on the side of the road. When you go by, Nana's that girl that gives him the finger and then flicks her cigarette out the window, knowing full well that the driver shouldn't be driving. That's Nana.
So
she was that girl.
So it's really kind of interesting to me because around these parts, she's the sheriff. So I think it's interesting how it's turned, how the tables have turned.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you can't pull nothing over on her. It's like she can't be bamboozled because she's seen it and done it all.
Kind of like back in it's like back in the old West when when they were done being the shoot 'em uppers and bank robbers, they became the sheriffs. Yeah.
She's the pit boss in Vegas. She's watching the other criminals.
And that makes the best, I think, cop is knowing.
Sure it does. Absolutely it does.
Right?
You know, because you can't pull no bullshit on them because they've been there and they've done it. It's like a parent.
It's a bullshit-free zone.
There's not. Yeah, there's a they can try whatever the fuck they want. I've already been there, done it, and got the certificate for it. So, you know.
I think that should be a prerequisite. What is it? I can't even say that word.
Prereq.
Prereq.
You're right. You're right.
They should be. Like, were you a criminal? Okay, that's extra points. So you know how they think.
Interesting.
Well, now you know it's Casey.
Casey, you're probably the only one that would recognize this, but I'm about to win my 90-minute scenic run.
Your 90-minute what?
Scenic run.
Scenic run. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Nice.
I'm about to pass. The guy was 649, and I've still got another. I still got 14 minutes to go.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
I need to get back on my bike. I'm going to try and maybe I'll try doing that this weekend.
Hey, wait a minute.
Carlos, what is Naked Truth? He's asking if we know what Naked Truth is.
It's that organization.
My curiosity.
No, it's the organization that was doing the short discovery information. It was a group that collected money from Trey a long time ago. In fact, the group stole money from a bunch of people, was supposed to come up with some results, and then never showed up with anything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then they came back for round 2 after they had stolen a bunch of money. Tried to come back in. Yep, tried to come back in and elicit more money from more people. Pretty sure who that is.
Hey, Yucca, when you're riding your motorcycle, did you see this?
But I can't see anything because I don't know why I can't see anything. Please describe it. I can't. I don't know why you're not popping up. It's either because I have my headphones on. What are you showing me? Your butt crack?
It's funny, Yucca, that you mentioned sidecars because that's on my bucket list. I've owned just about every kind of motorcycle
They're so cool. I like those.
But I've never owned a sidecar, and it's definitely my next go-to. If I go down that road again, it will by all means. And it's not for Mrs. Pirate; it's for my dog Diesel. I don't think there's anything cooler than seeing a dog in a sidecar with like the pilot's goggles on. I think that's one of my dreams.
That's cool. Yep, I was gonna say that you can put your dog, even your cat. What kind of dog? A full dog.
Just any kind of dog big enough to sit up in a sidecar and ride around.
Shepherd.
You know,
Big
shepherds, black Labradors, retrievers. I mean, even a bulldog or something. If you give him a little booster seat, I don't think you'd get quite the same warm and fuzzy feeling if it's a fucking Chihuahua or something. But
Holy crap! Tater Tot said Mahomes just took a $21 million pay cut so they can better the team. Well, you know what it is, Tater Tot? They probably need to beef up their line. So it's probably more or less to save his body from tackles. So, and I wouldn't.
Either way, though, you got to respect it.
Oh no, I totally respect it. I totally respect it. I'm just saying, I understand why he's probably doing it too.
Aren't they limited by how much they can spend?
Yep. There's salary caps. Salary caps.
Isn't there like a cap on?
Yeah, there's.
I got you. I understand.
Team salary caps. So he's lowering the team salary cap so they can pay more, or be able to pay more for
the more of the pizza he eats up, then they got to hire linesmen who are willing to work for little or nothing.
Yep.
I get it.
He didn't take a pay cut. State Farm's just paying him the difference.
Look, some of these guys take out insurance policies on their arms. You know that, right? I don't know if you guys know that or not, but they have like little.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And
Lloyd's. It's
20
Lloyd's of London. Lloyd's of London has done insurance on Tina Turner's legs, the many singers' voices. Yeah, you can insure just about anything.
Wow.
I know for a fact that LeBron's body, LeBron James, is insured for more than $1 billion.
He's by reducing his income by $21 million could probably help save him money. This is Geico. Geico came to him and said, "We can save you some money if you just take a pay cut. It'll wipe out the difference. Instead of paying a whole bunch of money on this insurance to insure your arm, we're gonna sweeten the deal for you." you reduce your pay by $21 million, we'll knock off a $500,000 or $2 million of somewhere in that range of insurance money on your body.
You might find it interesting, Casey. That in the business world, there's a similar thing. It's called key man insurance, like the key to a lock. And because so many businesses, everybody likes to think they're irreplaceable, but unfortunately, there are some rare instances where guys are irreplaceable, and the corporation or the business takes out key man insurance on them, so that if for whatever reason he's no longer doing his thing, then that they can remain viable.
Well, I mean, he seemed pretty adamant that he wanted to win 3 years in a row. That seemed to be a goal of his. I think he really wants that bad. So, and if you want something bad enough, you got to give something up to get it. So, this is certainly a way to get there. If you want to build a name for yourself, this is how you do it.
How do you do it?
Take drastic measures.
I guarantee his W-2 is the same amount next year. Him and what's his name doing commercials for State Farm.
Maybe he sees it as a hedge. Maybe he's a master investor and he says, listen, my bonus for making it to the Super Bowl is X. If we win the Super Bowl, it's X, Y, and Z. So maybe he's saying right now he can give up some of his salary, make a demand that money can go nowhere else. It has to go directly towards other personnel that would increase his likelihood of making it to the show. So maybe this is his way of hedging.
But didn't he sign a $500 million contract?
Well, they all signed contracts, multi-year contracts.
Stockwiz, why are you always freaking turning? How many freaking turns?
Yeah, you're just going around.
Are you circling? Are you circling with your turn signal on what's going on?
No.
How many turns do you make?
There are a lot of lights here.
Oh my gosh!
There are a lot of lights here. Every
like
turn in
like a
streets
metronome
and
from
turns,
hell.
it's different.
Like a metronome from hell, man.
I have to use my turn light.
No, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you do need to. I just think it's amazing how much you use it, though.
I have to be careful with all those crazy drivers here.
I guess.
See, you can't use a turn signal in the United States because in the United States, your turn signal is directly connected via Bluetooth. It's connected to the car behind you. So when you turn on your signal, they speed up. It just happens. It's an engineering feat. When you're going down the interstate, you want to change lanes, turn on your turn signal. The guy behind you will close the gap so you can't get over. It's just the way it works over here.
The thing is, like, it's very compact. It's very, it's a small, like, it's a small town. If you come here, you will say, wow, how small is that compared to the U.S.? U.S. is.
Well, most European cars are little shit boxes anyhow.
Correct. It depends what car. But
Yeah, there's exceptions to
Italy.
There's exceptions to the rule. But
only German cars. Audi, BMW, Mercedes, Benz.
Saturn.
French cars are crap. I'm driving a French car. It's not good. It's all plastic. It's one big box of plastic.
Making fun of the French, it's a great place to get an unused gun.
I wonder if Canada, do they have their own vehicles, or they fall under the UK?
Canada, the
Canadian cars. Do they have their own brand?
Do they make vehicles?
What do they do? What do Canadians do?
What about American vehicles? Which ones are like?
Tennessee Viper.
I don't.
Corvette.
Viper.
A Viper.
Yeah.
The models in Europe are very different from those in America.
I think they're remaking The Mandalorian, right? No, not The Mandalorian. What is it called?
DeLorean.
DeLorean. Yeah, that one. They coming out with that one. Oh, it's gonna be nice.
Tech Whiz, I bet you signal your turns when you're on a fucking bicycle too, don't you? You're one of those guys.
He's got
Hold
hands.
your arm up in a little.
He's got
Hold
hands.
your arm up in a little L. Got that little. Hold your little arm up in that little L and all that shit till you go all the way through the corner. You can tell us. You can tell us. You can tell the truth, man. We're not gonna be hard on you. We know.
Do you signal when you go running?
Even on the highway, I put my arm out sometimes because there's too much traffic.
I don't do
wanna
that
stop,
here.
I want to stop the truck drivers.
Yeah, you try to put your arm out here, just cut it off.
Huh?
Yeah, man. You gotta be careful if you do that here. Freaking bikers, they just right next to you, man. They kick you. You're too close to them. Then knock out your mirror.
Joking aside, man, it's pretty crazy how different they drive in different parts of the world. You ever go look and see how they drive in like the Middle East, or how they drive in some of these places? There's a wide variety. Everybody thinks that people around the world all drive the same, and I can tell you, man, some of these places it's tantamount to like running a gauntlet, smash up.
In America, it's so slow compared to here.
Hey, Pirate, I took a trip to the Virgin Isles a few years ago, and we were getting driven from the airport to our place, and I was getting nauseated because they drive on the left there.
Oh,
and I was like, this is crazy.
Did you see any virgins out there?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Is that true, Ariel? I wouldn't be surprised. He's saying number one cause of death in Dominican Republic is traffic accidents. I'm telling you, man, I've seen it firsthand. Some of these places they drive.
It's so quiet.
It's winner take all, man.
I actually called the police today to report somebody. He was driving.
Oh my God, you're a snitch. You're a snitch, man. For
You
real.
don't do that, man.
He was driving 90 where you drive 50.
He didn't signal his turn, did he? He failed to use his turn signal, didn't he? You were on that phone. You were on that phone. As soon as he completed that left-handed turn, you're like, "Oh no, I got this motherfucker right now." I bet you videotaped it for evidence. You're dialing 911. You're like, this transgression will not stand.
Yep.
Oh my no. I didn't. It was too dangerous. He was driving reckless. You know.
Let him kill himself, man.
Huh?
Maybe he needed to get somewhere.
No. The guy was.
He was intoxicated.
Yeah, for sure. Drugs and alcohol.
He had somebody tied up.
I was next to him. I was next to him on the lights. He was like,
"What's up? You want some?"
That's funny. Ariel said he just come back from the Dominican Republic, and over there he said their drivers use a horn like we use our brakes here. I thought I heard them all, but that's very funny. Yeah, I like that. I'm going to steal that.
They do.
Some countries, they're very impatient. They honk all the time. Honk, not hump.
Yeah, Mrs. Pirate's a horn. We call her Horatio Hornblower. That's one of the ways that her road rage manifests itself. She gets a great deal of pleasure out of laying on that horn.
I got to do numbers, guys. Otherwise, Bob's
Okay.
gonna. Bob. I mean, my goal is to not see a my goal is to not see a Bob comment. So, and I'm already 6 minutes late
Absolutely.
here. So,
yeah,
if I can,
manage that, you're keeping quality assurance.
I got to make sure and stay ahead of the game. So,
if he shows up, there's a problem. If he has to show up here, it's gone out.
You never want to hear from your boss. You always want to make sure you're
Absolutely.
like the minute you hear from your boss, you're too late. It's too late.
Right. Yeah.
My Bob is my boss.
I get it.
Bob.
I gotta do numbers. It's numbers time, guys. Sorry. I'm afraid he's gonna hit me.
Oh, Daddy, don't
volume
hit me.
is
No,
low.
Daddy, don't hit me.
Don't hit me, Bob. Don't hit me. No, stop, Bob. No.
Oh man.
All right.
Clean the brushes.
He's going to start saying something about the hose, the pantyhose, something about. How's that go again?
You do those numbers late one more time, young man, and you're going to be cleaning out that pantry for spring break.
Something about lotion and pantyhose.
He gets the hose again.
Yeah. It scares me. I'm not a Jill kind of person. All right. Let's take a look at our numbers and see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got 55.2% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 6.27. The combined total on that 61.47%, or about 2.53% less than what I would expect it to be. CHX volume for the day today is 600 shares, nothing unusual going on there. GME's CHX volume for the day today is 1,303 shares, nothing unusual going on there as well. Taking a look at IBKR, nothing's changed in the last hour except for fees have dropped from 0.57 to 0.54. It's kind of interesting to see him heading that direction with shares being as low as they are right now. It tells me that somebody's got a lot of shares out there to borrow. It's just not IBKR and what it is that they're reporting. According to Ortex, an hour ago there was approximately 227,000 shares having been returned. It's now 207,000 shares. I do not see a change on the estimated short-term interest of the free float, which is at 12.88%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.38, and max is 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 44.42 million shares on loan. That's approximately 1.96 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating that about 736,000 of those are in new short interest. Taking a look at options, as of an hour ago, the highest amount of call volume for the day was coming in at a $4.50 strike with 6.3 thousand contracts. That's now 6.5. Highest amount of puts, still at a $4 strike. It was 1.2 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 1.5. Market still suggesting a closing price between $4 and $4.50 by the end of the day. MMRI was 266.54, has gone from that to 267.12. You guys let me know if Bob makes a comment because I can't see. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates was 0.431 as of an hour ago, and it is now currently at 0.43. Not really much of a change. NASDAQ is down 0.35, Dow Jones is up 0.32, and the S&P 500 is down 0.01. We have approximately 3,412 advancers to 2,257 decliners. The market is more declining this hour than it was an hour ago. There are 3 sectors that are down for the day today, but the worst one of them is technology, followed by healthcare. The top performing sector for the day today has been energy, followed by materials. Of the Mag 7, we now have 4 red instead of 5 red of the 7. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% for the day today are going to get a shout out. FRC is up 25%. NYCB is up 8.26. We're starting to see some red showing up on the list here where that has not been the case most of the day today. And Morgan Stanley is up 2.63%. Gold is up 0.86. Cooling off a little bit. I'd say it's starting to trend down now. Silver is up 3.37% and still trending upwards. It's kind of consolidating a little bit right now, but the overall trend I think is still up. Ethereum Classic is down 2.11. It looks like it broke out earlier than I would have anticipated. It is trending down now. That was much, much earlier than I would have anticipated. The US dollar is down 0.23 and trending down. Oil is up 0.4 and is consolidating after an uptrend. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.04 to 0.06, but starting to trend. Those are consolidating. SPY is up 0.05 and trending up. VIX is down 0.51 and trending down. VTI is up 0.08 and consolidating after an uptrend. VB is up 0.54 and consolidating after an uptrend. Tesla is down 3.97, trending down. Amazon is up 1.17, trending up. Cinemark is up 3.64, trending up. Doge is down 2.22 and trending. Man, the overall trend is up. It's consolidating a little bit right now after a small downtrend, but the overall trend has broken the downtrend it was in earlier into an uptrend. Bitcoin is up 1.25 and breaking past this level of resistance here, or at least trying to. GME is up 1.6% and trending down. Looks like it's trying to break that trend currently. HYMC is up 1.79 and is consolidating. NCMI is up 3.75, consolidating after an uptrend. Hood is up 4.7 and consolidating after a downtrend. And AMC is up 1.04 and consolidating after an uptrend, after a downtrend. Inflow versus outflow. $1.4 million more outflow than inflow. 5.59 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 284 minutes worth of trading. We're on a pace for about 7.67 million shares traded by the end of the day today. This is probably about what we're going to see end up happening. That's a little bit more volume than what we saw yesterday, but not much. On a 4-hour chart, we've got currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 48.15, which is average. On a 1-hour chart, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 53.02, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 53.31, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 46.06, which is slightly below average. And with that, I am going to throw out a general announcement. I have a price predictor who didn't say that they wanted to stop predicting, but they did say that as soon as they hit the price prediction on the nose, that if there was somebody else that wanted to take over and do price predicting, they're more than welcome to. So I'm throwing it out there as a general announcement. If anybody wants to do price predictions on a daily basis, let me know.
Step up to the plate.
Step up to the plate.
Yeah. Put your money where your mouth is.
Yep. And
predictions walk, bullshit. Predictions talk, bullshit walks. Yeah.
Because they may end up hitting it here eventually soon, and if they hit that number, I will give somebody else an opportunity if they want that opportunity.
What about it, Carlos? You up for the task? We have an opening for a daily participant. You have to come in Monday through Friday every day in the mornings. Make your prediction based on all your investment savvy. You feeling up to the task? What say you?
You learn from trial and error.
Who did we have that one time that was going to try it? There was somebody, I can't remember who came in. They were talking all kinds of mad, crazy.
Yeah, it was either Flat Earth or not Flat Earth. Who was it? Oh.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember who it was either.
Yep.
And then as soon as I said
talking all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Him into it. He lasted 3 fucking days.
Yeah.
3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
Said he wasn't comfortable doing it anymore. I thought that was kind of funny.
I'm ashamed I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Could I do it even if I'm bad at it or no?
Absolutely. There's no. I mean, look, you're the one that has to reap the benefit of whatever it is that anybody else has to say about it. So, as long as you're willing to put up with whatever somebody says, like, "Oh, he's the worst," or "He's the best," I mean, you get to reap.
I'll be the worst.
You get to reap the benefits of whatever it is people have to say about it. I mean, you're literally hanging it out for everybody to see, and that takes a lot of guts, you know.
Carlos.
I said it. I said, you know. I said, you know what? Damn you, Tech.
Are you listening to the live stream, Carlos, or are you just typing and responding to the written word there? I'm curious.
Did we get 300 votes? I was going to stop it at 300. It's close, 292. Looks like I get 2 days.
You can put me on a wait list.
You want me to put you on the wait list? I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll put you on the wait list.
So what time do you have to give it by?
Before market starts, before it opens. Yeah, before the
8:30.
before the opening bell. And you can give it.
Put me on a wait list if you have a few people.
You can always do it as far. In fact, TB used to put there was. I feel like there's a point in time where like TB was putting it in like
The night before.
the night before. He was.
Yeah, there was a few.
Yeah,
it was later.
He was putting it in there pretty early on. So I mean, and that takes even more guts.
Rather have a prediction early on than get no prediction at all.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't feel like you could be around to refine your prediction minute by minute, up like some of these guys are known to do, at least put in a prediction the night before so we have some kind of number to pencil you in for.
Yeah.
So Carlos is not listening to us. He's just typing. He's just blathering away and reading, blathering away and reading. He's
you remember some of these guys get paid for the amount of and I
exactly.
Who was it? It was
if they get 5 cents per post and they get 10 cents if you respond to them by name. It's exactly where I was going with that.
So who was that one? And we actually got him to admit how much he was getting per gosh, who was that? Oh, why am I forgetting names right now? It's been too long. They actually told us what they were getting paid. That was the coolest one, man. That was really cool.
You get let go?
I don't know, but I always worried about. No, I can't remember the name of the guy that I was worried about all the time. I can't remember his name either. He would always come in and he'd say AMC to dead. Who was that? Chan. There it is. Roadrunner remembers. Chan. Chan would come in and be like AMC to dead. And I'd be like, Chan, I love you, man. I know that you got to come in here and say that every single day because you're getting paid to do that. I hope you, I hope you and your family are doing okay because, you're getting paid at least. You're getting your daily revenue from putting in the comments. So, and I waited for it every day. I was hoping, and then after a while it just disappeared, and I was like, oh man, poor Chan is not making money anymore. I wonder if his family is doing okay. I worried about that guy. Not enough to where I can remember the name, apparently. Poor Chan.
Tuffy.
Nana!
Yeah.
How's it going?
Oh, good. I've been back in here.
Well, I just heard you.
I want to know. Tuffy just decided to say hi.
Okay. Hi, Tuffy.
And he's growling at Pirate.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, what goes on in the back of the tramp stays in the back of the tramp. Don't rat out my mom. Not that I really care, because I'm going to be 67, and when you guys are this old, let me know how many DUIs you had.
Hey, we don't pass judgment, and I certainly don't divulge any confidences. I don't repeat anything that hasn't been said in open forum in front of at least a half a dozen people or more. I would never betray a confidence.
We're at back of the trip, isn't it? Like Vegas.
In fact, I will remind you, Nana, that I probably know far more details than just the fact that I told people to share it with them that you had a few DUIs. I have knowledge directly from your mouth about things I would argue are far more over the line. So I think I'm to be commended. I think I'm to be commended for keeping things to myself.
Like what? Stripping on the on a.
Well, I'm not going to go into details, but I'm just going to say money was negotiated prices were divulged and thresholds were clearly set for what could or could not be constituted a contract and what the pricing would be, and more importantly, what would be included for that amount of money. So.
Nana, I feel like you just confessed that your birthday is coming soon. Is that correct?
In April.
In April? Okay. I'll try.
April 24th. I'll remind you.
Okay, cool.
It's still way away.
All right.
Little
Yeah,
ways.
that's too far out. Yeah.
My son just was telling me about a lady who had, what's that channel that that you make money at by showing your body?
OnlyFans. You were way too quick at that there, Tech.
I've never paid.
Haven't you ever
He
heard
did
of
autofill.
OnlyFans?
He did autofill on that one.
I said, "Mitch, haven't you ever heard of OnlyFans? How do you think mommy makes money?" He said, "Really, Mom? You do that?"
You know, I would have Tech. I would have worried worse if you'd have said OF. And I would have been like, "Oh, Tech. You didn't though, so you said the whole thing, which makes me think like, okay, Tech's okay. He's all right. He's not really that deep into it.
No, I don't think Tech would watch that. He's too nice of a guy.
No, he's too tech savvy, right? So he's probably, it's free.
No, he's too cheap.
Yeah, he's like everything is free on the internet. Why in the world would I pay for something like that?
He's Christian, you know.
Which is like me. I'm kind of frugal like that too. I'm like, everything else. Why would you pay? I don't understand.
He's probably got the link to all those really dark sites. There's whatever they call them, the dark web shit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does.
Really, really off, like murders,
stuff that's probably
snuff films.
Stuff that's probably illegal. Yeah.
Absolutely.
$1,000 Tech doesn't have that stuff.
I'll bet you $1,000. I'm gonna win this bet. I'm gonna win this bet. Come on, Tech. Who wins?
I think it's funny not to say either way.
Yep. I win, Nana. I win.
Come on, Tech.
No. It's just going to be uncomfortable. Now you're just trying to make him uncomfortable for a reason. It's like, you don't need to do that. He already just fessed up just there alone. That was enough.
No, he didn't.
That was plenty enough. He didn't have to go any further. He could have just outright and said no. But he's not a liar.
Okay.
He's not a liar, and he knows that. So
I'd have to send you the money in pirate coin.
you send me in pirate coin the $1,000. I will accept it. It's pegged to gold. I'm good. Oh, look at that. It's in my account already. Wow, that was quick, Nana. Nice.
Yeah, it's like Bitcoin. You just shoot it right over.
Yeah, it's just like poof, there. It's yours. You got it. Yeah, that was awesome. That was really quick.
0-day settlement.
Yeah. I feel 1,000 pirate coin richer already.
That's why I was thinking Carlos. Is Carlos new? Because I'm there to join Discord, you have to pay pirate coin.
KC doesn't the Bitcoin, don't they have like a smaller denomination called a Satoshi or something? Am I wrong on that, or is that how that works?
I'm not.
Can pirate coin, can I have like a smaller denomination and call it like doubloon or something like that?
I guess. Sure.
Djibouti balloon, or I'm just saying. I want to make sure I'm keeping up.
Djibouti? Djibouti? Is that what you're calling it? The Djibouti?
Yeah, the booty. Pirate's booty.
The booty call.
Doubloon. The doubloon.
Well, you would use your Djibouti to pay for Djibouti, because you wouldn't want to touch your actual pirate coinage. You would want to touch the Djibouti, the smaller quantity.
Okay, let me check into my Ichimoto and see if I have it.
The fractionals.
1010's back in our chat. CPR.
Chin Chin, the CPR's monkey, smokes a cigarette too. Then we got Sensor Content, who has an orangutan or something that's puffing on a long dart or lung dart. What is with these guys and the smoking monkeys, the smoking apes?
I don't know. But I want to show you something because you just said it and it made me think of it. I bought something the other day. Hold on a second here. I want to show this. I've been meaning to share this with you, and I just now reminded me when you said it. I have it stashed in my desk right now because it's stinky.
Oh, I got something stashed in my desk that's stinky.
You got that White Widow super cheese.
Hold on a second.
Icky sticky.
Why isn't it?
What are you gonna show us? You gonna show us your panties?
No, that's gross. I would never show you
They're
this.
stinky.
Come on, get out of this package.
Whoa, keep it in. Don't show it to us.
All right, here we go. This is for when it all goes down, and maybe when the beard gets shaven off.
Cigars.
Bless you, honey.
You see it?
Ramrod bourbon blended. Oh, cigars, absolutely.
I knew it.
Nice. Yeah.
I've got these sitting here waiting for the day. I have not opened them. Right. You can look those up.
Birth of a child.
There's 5 in there?
Like the celebration, the long tradition of having a cigar when a child is birthed.
Can you see what it says right there? It says deputy. They're the deputy version of it. It can't get it to focus on it for whatever reason.
That's not enough for all of us.
That's probably their medium size. The deputies
only
probably.
For 5 people. Who are you gonna give one to? I hope I'm on the list.
I don't know. I plan on smoking one at some point, but not right now. Man, these are stinky. Whew.
They're gonna get you high.
Because they're bourbon infused.
Wants to know what we estimate the stock price to be in 2030. The bigger question, CM74, is what do you think the price will be? I mean, all of us here, we're regulars and we're bored of hearing each other's opinions. You're new. Tell us what you think the price will be for AMC in 2030. Please. I should say please. All about etiquette and manners.
Yeah, so rude. Jeez. Now I got to pack these back up because I don't want them stinking up my desk.
You don't have a humidor?
Those guys.
Controlled box to keep them.
I mean, I'm close to Mexico, but I don't collect people like that. So.
Oh man. Well, listen. You need to have Team Shaw needs to step up their game on Father's Day or your birthday or Christmas. You need to get yourself a little modest humidor. Enough with the Bob Ross trading cards as gifts.
You know, Melissa.
Take it to the next level.
Melissa asked me if I sent those out yet, and I told her. I said no. I said I already told them. I said I was probably gonna. It would take me a week or two before I'd have a chance to get it over to the post office on the weekend.
By the time you get around to mailing them out, he'll be able to go double or nothing on the next tournament.
Well, and you know, of course, she is such a timely person and so much on the ball. She was like, "Well, I'll go this weekend and take it for you if you don't go yourself." So she's already on it. You know,
Carlos wants to know where he goes to enter his stock predictions if we're serious. Carlos, can you hear us now, or are you still on the reading only program? If you can hear me, then you have to show up in the beginning of the stream in the mornings and give KC either verbally or more in keeping with the rest of the guys, is put it in chat here. You have to input your price prior to the opening bell. You're allowed to change it a few times. KC can elaborate. I don't know if there's a limit on how many times you can change it, but it's that simple. But then you have to do it every day. You can't just come in once.
All right, it's official, guys. It is official. I will be taking the next 2 days off.
When?
2 days.
When does it start?
2 days.
2 days.
2 days from now, so that's Saturday and Sunday.
The
That's
next
your regular.
the next 2 days, Thursday, Friday.
So tomorrow and Friday.
Yes.
All right. I wasn't planning to be off those 2 days, but
Spring break,
Taking
man.
them off.
Spring break.
yeah, but that happened last year. You're gonna do it every year?
I think I
Does
did do.
Hunter,
I think I
can
did do
Hunter
something
come in
last
and
year,
be a
didn't I?
guest host?
Didn't I?
Maybe Hunter could be
Yeah.
a guest host for tomorrow and
We went
Friday.
on
Or are you going to have him?
Didn't I do
gonna have
something
him
last year?
cleaning out the pantry as well?
Yeah, I feel like I did something last year for spring break, but I can't remember for sure.
Yeah, so you're doing it every year?
Yeah. That's kind of how that kind of stuff works. Derek, that is correct. 4 days. 4-day weekend. But Donkey Kong says, you know we're going to run now. I mean, it's the truth. Whenever I'm not around, Price usually tends to run, so don't you guys get all too excited without me, okay? I mean, I'm still going to be around. I'm still going to put the numbers out in the mornings. The guys are still going to be submitting their numbers to me via Discord and Twitter, whichever it is they can. Carlos.
Casey, sorry, I have no idea which app made that noise, and I'm upset.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, an app on my phone made a noise, and I'm like, which app is this?
Which one was it?
I don't know. I scrolled off it so fast to like get rid of the sound, and I'm like, what app is doing this to me?
I didn't hear that. None of us. I don't think any of us heard the sound unless it was the sound of like a ringing, cha-ching kind of sound.
Like I don't know.
Did it sound like this?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
I heard something briefly. It was very short. It sounded like a cash register ringing.
Yeah. It's like I was trying to figure out the.
Oh, you're
It was
paying.
truncated. It was truncated though.
Fans only payment.
Tendy says that it sounded like this. Hold on a second here. It totally sounds like he's like choking on something. Man, they are killing us with volume now. We're definitely gonna be closing less than this is the hour. They're knocking it down.
So Carlos, you're telling me you've never been a part of our chat under a different name? You
don't hold him to that. You know, you just don't hold him to that. You know he's gonna.
Hey,
now we
listen,
got a
if
Chen
anything,
Chen in
I
here.
have been more than friendly. I have been very friendly with him today. I have indulged him.
Yeah.
I reserve the right to ask a simple question, though. Sometimes I like to make it. I want to make it clear.
Well. All right. Well, I'm going to break. It's break time.
Chen Chen knows CPR. You're exactly right. That's who it is too. Yeah.
Let me.
I'll play along. Okay, Carlos. I'm doing air quotes with Carlos now. Okay, Carlos. Whatever you say, Carlos.
All right, I got to get out of here. I'm not going to go to break because
Where are you going? You're already going on 2-day
Hey,
vacation.
you know what, Yucca?
Milk it?
Yeah, man. For every penny it's worth, and second, yes. I got to go get a drink of water. I'm getting kind of parched. I've been laughing too hard today.
Well, enjoy your break.
All right, man. I'll see you back at 2:10.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. All right. We'll see him back at 2:10. Maybe. Let me put the message back up. If I say he'll definitely be here at 2:10, he will make a point in not being here at 2:10. So I'm not going to say that. because I know what kind of person Yuck is, and I'm kind of the same way. Don't tell me I'm going to be someplace at a certain time. I'm just not going to be there. All right, I will see you guys back at 2:10. Volume prediction was 5 to 25 million. I don't think we're going to have any problem hitting that because we're already over it. So, but I wanted to. Earlier this morning I said I almost want to drop it to 0 to 20. but I didn't, because I think 5 million should be easy to hit on a daily basis. All right, see you guys in a bit.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now. Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
Yeah. GME. Buy button taken away. Yeah. AMC. I'm no Phil. I'm no Phil for real. I can't do it. Never mind. I was going to start rapping for you guys. You know, I gotta do something funny every once in a while. All right, enough of that. All right, let me take you guys over to the other screen. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Casey reminds me of the white rabbit in 8 Mile. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I haven't seen it, so I don't know what that. Laugh out loud. Danny just insulted you, Casey. Okay, I guess I assume that was probably an insult. We'll just run with it. We'll say, sounds funny. Ha ha. I'm so hurt. Alrighty, let's take a look and see what we got going on with these numbers. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange and EDGX. 54.88% of it's going through off exchange right now. EDGX is sitting at 6.53. The combined total on that 61.41% or about 4.59% less volume than what I would expect to see by this time of the day normally. CHX volume is still just 600 shares. GME CHX volume for the day today is 1,303 shares. Taking a look at the borrowed fees. Looks like another 10,000 shares got borrowed recently. Fees are, I said fees earlier. Shares are, 10,000 shares were borrowed. Fees are now at 0.59%, which is a little bit up from what it was at 0.54 earlier. According to Ortex, an hour ago there was a 207,000 shares have been returned for the day. It's now 126,000 shares. That's going to slightly raise that estimated short-term interest of the free float to 12.9%. The cost bar ends at 1.04. Average is 1.45 and max 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 44.42 million shares. That's 1.96 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimating about 736,000 of that is in new short interest. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $4.50 strike with 6.5 thousand contracts in volume. It's now 6.8 thousand contracts. Puts, highest amount at $4 was 1.5 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's 1.59. We'll just call it 1.6. Close enough. Market's still suggesting a closing price between $4 and $4.50 by the end of the day today. MMRI an hour ago was 267.12. It's now 267.95. Spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates. An hour ago was 0.43 and is now currently at 0.432. NASDAQ is down 0.31. Dow Jones is up 0.16. And the S&P 500 is down 0.1 or 0.09. We have 3,220 advancers to 2,560 decliners. That is less advancing than it was an hour ago. Or more in decline. However you want to say it. The worst two sectors for the day today is technology and real estate. The best two sectors for the day today was energy and looks like materials. Of the Mag 7, 4 out of the 7 are in the red. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since closing price of yesterday. We're going to get a shout out here. FRC is up 9.38. NYCB is up 9.01. And that's it. Gold is up 0.76 and dropping. Silver is up 3.34 and dropping. Ethereum Classic is down 1.53, and it did have a little bit of a breakout and then has been hovering right around this, what was a level of support, which is now a level of resistance as it's climbing back up here. We're not seeing it really kind of break out beyond that. We'll see if we get, this could be like a temporary move down and then a final break in another direction here. We'll see what ends up happening if there's a significant change here in a little bit. The US dollar is currently down 0.16 and starting to trend up. It looks like it's almost about ready to break the downtrend it was in. Oil is up 1.29 and trending up. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.13 to 0.16 and trending down. SPY is down 0.04 and trending down. VIX is down 0.65 and trending down. VTI is down 0.02 and trending down. VB is up 0.44, trending down. Tesla is down 3.76 and starting to break the consolidation trend that it was in into an uptrend. Amazon is up 0.98 and trending down. Cinemark is up 3.72 and trending up. Doge is down 1.46, trending up. Bitcoin is up 1.56, trending up. GME is up 1.85 and consolidating. HYMC is up 3.68, consolidating. NCMI is up 5.92, trending up. Hood is up 5.12, trending up, and AMC is up 0.35 and consolidating. Maybe a slight downtrend. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We have approximately $1.5 million more outflow than inflow. 6.2 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 348 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for about 6.94 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That's actually really close to what we'll end up seeing, or what we saw yesterday. So it's going to be close. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure. RSI at 46.29, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 49.06, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 49.13, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 40.29, which is below average. And with that, let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp. Currently, we're at 435. And I'm back. Man, Living 3D, I don't remember. I don't know. I haven't seen Andrew Mo money in a long time. I used to watch him from time to time, back in the day. Man, Living 3D, I don't remember. Got a hot mic there, Pirate.
My bad. You may imagine that. That's my first time, though. I've never done that before.
Yeah, that's all right. That's why I'm ignoring it.
Standard protocol.
Yeah.
Johnson B Street said, "How did you guys know Carlos was a mole so quickly?" Listen, Johnson, we can't divulge our methods. We have methods and protocols. If we were to tell you how that, could deplete our.
I'll tell him.
Our intelligence ops going forward.
I'm gonna give you a hint. I'm gonna give you a hint. If you've been here long enough, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, if you've been here more than a minute, you can take away the little thumbnail pictures. You can take away the names. All you got to do is let the chat roll on it as it normally does. And just by sentence structure, grammar, type of humor, a whole laundry list of things, people who have been among us for any real span of time would be able to identify almost everybody here. And that includes a new one. If a new person would arrive, the fact that they couldn't link their chat with someone almost immediately that they at least stand a reasonably good chance of guessing, that in alone is it's itself as a tell. It's like, okay, I can't place this person from anywhere, so they're clearly new.
You
Then
just got to look.
couple that with
It's keywords.
going straight into
it's always
you
keywords.
go back and look at his first 6 chats. Every one of them was tiptoeing around some nasty, shitty subject. Come on, man. Really, you got to do better than that. Coming in here with that weak shit and expecting us not to notice. Yeah.
See, and you have to realize too, Johnson B Streets is that people are real, right?
Yep.
People are real, and people don't come in and act like a fool and stick around for abuse. They don't.
First big tell.
They don't stick around for abuse. Like, nobody's going to come into a live stream and be like, I want more of your abuse, please. Nobody says that.
First red flag. When you see us chat room that has 120 to 200 people in it, and it has 20 people that's regularly engaging, and the conversation is around, I don't know, replacement tires from Walmart, and somebody just comes in right off the bat with random shit they're spewing, they don't even attempt to assimilate into the conversation. They just come in right off the bat and say, how about that dilution from AA? That's just a warning bell right there, man. I mean, come on, really? I mean, goddamn, you're like, damn, dude, be a little smoother about it.
Yeah.
At least type in 1 or 2 comments about the tire sale at Walmart, and then say, oh yeah, speaking of tire sales, can you believe Adam Aaron is still selling? But they don't even fucking do that. They just come in right off the bat with
hot and heavy
with their little bullshit. So that's your first tell right then and there. And even if they are smooth enough to ingratiate themselves, even the slightest bit, you can see that the conversation they're trying to engage you in is negative or is in no way helpful. There's not a single thing about it that helps you with your investment, your cost basis right now, anything. That's your second tell. Yeah.
Let me clue you on another little thing here too. They never come in singles. By the way, they never ever come in singles. There was somebody else as well.
Always accompanied by somebody.
Yeah, if you watch close enough, there will be somebody else. You just got to figure out who it is. They always come in groups.
Then if you don't want to be rude about it, you can be tactful. Some of us do it out of entertainment. You can do some lighthearted probing, and you can ask them questions, and you can pose the question, and it's a conversational style, but you can ask them some things that'll kind of reveal them. They'll reveal them, and then eventually, if you catch them on a lie, like this guy here, for example, I tried to make a big joke out of it. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but he went to great lengths to try to show his bona fides, his proof that he was quote unquote a good ape, and he rattled off Thomas James, and I like the George stream, and I like CSI stream. He prattled all those off, and then he prattled off the fact that he knew about Trey and all of that. But then and then so he's done that as proof that he's been around this thing for multiple years now. But yet he expects us to believe that only today and today only, he just magically stumbled onto KC stream, and then came in today as his first time listener, first time speaker. It defies credulity.
And then throws out the whole thing about
himself as a liar.
The naked truth. The naked truth. If you've been around and you're an OG, then you know what happened with the naked truth, and that they stole money from people with a GoFundMe. And if you didn't live through that and remember what happened when that happened and it went down, then fine, that's cool. You don't remember, but I mean, it was pretty big news. A lot of people got duped in that and felt like
Johnson B Streets. Another big tale is when you ask a question, B Streets, you'll get an immediate response, whether it's a verbal answer or someone will almost immediately answer you in chat. When you ask these clowns a question, and it's one that's their hair on the back of their head stands up because they're not quite sure how they should answer it because they don't want to reveal themselves, you'll notice that there's a big lack in time. So they either ignore the question and then try to engage somebody else, or they'll answer it in some, or they'll just continue to blather on in some manner that's not even. You have to focus. Say, hey, focus, dude. You're being rude here. I'm asking you a question. So when you find somebody who won't answer a very simple question in a speedy manner, it's almost guaranteed. On that alone, you can just about bet you're dealing with a fuck stick.
You want to know something interesting, Pirate? We could try
Yes,
this.
sir.
We could try this out one day. I could take off the subscription time that it takes for somebody to make a comment, and if you if we started saying enough buzz keywords about crypto in general,
Right.
we would start. You'd see
random.
You'd see some random bot accounts come in and start advertising crypto.
Oh, we should do it. By all means, we should. I'm all for it. I'm all for anything
it's
that's exciting and adventurous like that.
It's crazy. It's crazy how bad it is.
Yeah, do a little trolling. Do a little trolling around. Listen, for me, I'm here every day from 7 in the morning till 7 at night. Come hell or high water, Pirate's going to be here. So often I find myself a little bored. Maybe the conversation's lagging, or the humor is not what it should be, or you're on a break, or for whatever reason we have. If it's an extended period of time, that I'm just like anybody else. I want constant stimulation. So what I've done is I use these guys as I turned it into a sport. For me, it was like hunting. It was like a mental game to see if I could, if my mental acuity and my powers of observation were enough to allow me to ferret these fuckers out right off the bat. And I've gotten quite good at it. No, Carlos, you didn't get banned. He timed you out, and he didn't even do it properly. Otherwise, I wouldn't be listening to you right now. But just answer one question, Carlos. One simple question for Uncle Pirate. How do you explain that today is your very first day when you spent years lurking around all those other streamers that you spoke of?
How do you know about Naked Truth?
Right.
And are mentioning something that happened like over a year
and
or
I'm not
plus
saying
ago.
That Casey's the god of all things AMC.
And
I'm
not
saying
know.
that Casey's stream is the best one.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying it defies logic to say that after 3 years that you didn't get at least a YouTube suggestion to come see Casey's channel, or that you haven't heard him referenced. Again, man, this is where you lose. Even those people who are in here trying to take up for you right now. When you get caught in a corner like that, you can either confess or be painted as a liar, and at that point in time, you're done.
Yeah. Tell me the truth here, Pirate? Had you heard of Naked Truth?
No.
Okay.
No, I hadn't.
So it's entirely possible they've been around here for a while.
Let me
and
take
suggest
it
that
back.
somebody.
I've heard of Naked Truth. That's not fair. I heard of Naked Truth. I just didn't know what it was.
Okay.
Because I've never searched it or gone after it. So
Okay. All right.
clarification.
Understood. But you don't come in here asking about Naked Truth. And if you did, you probably would have done some research on it first, and then you probably would have found some things out, right? Don't you think? Or
exactly. No? Yep. Carlos is saying it's not impossible. Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying that, Carlos. Okay. Then share with us, Carlos. How did you find KC today? If today was the day that the wonderfulness, that sweet, juicy goodness known as Casey's live chat, how did you discover it today then? What led you here?
As far as I know, I'm shadow banned. As far as I know, I'm shadow banned.
This ought to be good. He's got to probably get help from a manager at this point.
Yep. Ariel says, to be straight, I think Casey's channel was or is likely repressed on YouTube. It actually is.
So all the better the question. Then the mystery deepens. Then if you eluded him, if you were a mystery to him, if you didn't exist in this world up until today, what do we have to thank for his presence?
Hey,
today?
Tech, were you?
What magical force in the universe brought him to our doorstep?
Tech, are you listening? He's not
I
listening.
decided to click the live tab on YouTube. Never did it before. This was one of the few ones, and it was AMC, one of my hobbies, and so I joined.
Tech's not in.
Okay,
Tech's
that's
not.
a good
Tech's
good
not.
answer.
Tech's not listening right now, but we need to get Tech back in here. Tech knows some stuff, and he said I think Tech was the one that sent me a few messages on a couple different occasions saying that I've been shadow banned. So. Attendees plus plus. Come on.
Casey, that's a little unfair, attendees. Now, we're not allowed to ask each other those questions.
No.
We certainly can't.
I know
ask
where
them
he's
either.
going. No, he's going. You know where he's
Yeah.
going with that is.
Oh, I see where he's
That's what
going.
they always come in and ask us is what's your dollar cost average.
He
He's
said
doing
probably around 8. He's saying probably around 8. Well, first of all, you should know what your cost basis is. I don't know how it's probably, but
everybody. That was a good one. That was a good attendees. I got you. I know where you were going with that one.
Yeah.
What's your dollar cost
Thank
average?
you.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that one too quick. I caught up though.
That's another classic one that they come at you with is what's your dollar cost average? Yeah, I like that. All these key little sayings that they've got. How many shares?
This Carlito. This Carlito, I just stumbled across Casey's channel Discord. Want to say hello?
Carlito's way.
First time listener, first time caller.
Danielson. Welcome, Danielson.
Oh, no, Carlito.
Oh, Carlito. How's it going, Carlito?
Muy bien, muy bueno.
Good.
I have a joke. I have a joke for you.
It's joke time. All right, let's do it. Let's hear this joke here. Wait, it better not have anything to do with toes.
No,
Okay.
no, Roberto's. That's my cousin.
Okay.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Luke.
Luke who?
Look through the people and I'll show you.
Oh man.
What the heck? That was not funny. That was not funny.
Oh, come on. Yeah, even Carlos is funnier than me, man. Jeez.
Hey, look, Carlos. I'll be the first one to admit it. I'm man enough to admit if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And we're not perfect around here, and oftentimes our radar is we have some glitches in our well built out defense system here. But we're constantly on the lookout for those who aren't necessarily willing to engage in lighthearted banter and keep things on positive. We more often than not, we tend to view newcomers probably unfairly with a little bit of a filter lens towards hope this guy doesn't try any shit. And unfortunately, you come in here, your general demeanor and the way you approach conversation is really reminiscent of somebody who came around named Jason, and he went by 3 or 4 other names, and he was much despised and much he was so distasteful we finally had to run him off, and fortunately he hasn't been back.
I didn't even know that.
So
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I didn't know Jason
you're a
was
busy man.
I didn't realize Jason was on the
details.
shit list.
Yeah, you leave the details to us.
So
we do the dirty
was
work.
was
You stay
Jason
above-
thrown
you need
out
to stay above it all.
Was Jason throwing out the dirty laundry when I was gone or something, or how did that go down? Was I missing it? 'Cause I didn't...
No, I'm talking about Jason of old back. I'm talking about way back.
Okay.
Nothing here recently.
Okay.
Recently.
Okay. I was
This
gonna say,
guy here, Carlos, we started calling him Jason today, but he's remained. He stands on his conviction that he is not Jason. That this is indeed his first time here, and that he is not. We may have made a mistake and accused him of being someone who comes back under new names all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So
time will tell.
Try to be good people.
Time
around
will
here.
tell.
Yeah, time will tell. Yeah.
Eventually, the jig is up.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, the jig is up.
We'll see.
Yep.
Yeah. And more often than not, we get to do the old. I told you.
Yep.
I knew we were right. But man, on this one here, for the meantime,
We'll play.
We'll play along. Yeah.
There, I don't know if you guys remember David versus Goliath. He was probably one of the most accurate people at ferreting out accounts that were being disingenuous. I actually, if there was one thing that I had to give David versus Goliath the most credit for,
He had that ability.
He had that ability of being able to ferret out a mole, and he would ask. One of the things he would do is ask questions. He would ask questions, And it was really funny because I enjoyed listening to his questioning because he would catch them in lies.
Exactly.
And it was
that's my favorite way.
Yeah, it was really, really kind of funny because it was just kind of, they could never keep up or keep an accurate tally, I guess, of everything that they had said along the way, and so the story would slowly change over time, and then that's when you knew it was like an aha
Start
moment.
to see they try to make clarifications, or they give, like any liar. And I was, as a young man, a really, really young man, I was a prolific and habitual liar. It was almost a pathology with me. So it's really easy for me now as a grown adult. I've long since put those types of things in my rearview mirror and grown. And I'd like to think on some level matured. But what it affords me is I can see it. Just like an alcoholic can spot another drunk. And, it's like they say, game has game. So I can spot a liar like a fart in church.
I still like your fart in a wind in a tornado. That was still my favorite.
Fart in a hurricane.
Fart in a hurricane. That's it. Yeah, that's my favorite fart one that you've got. Although a fart in church is pretty funny though.
Just let them talk. If you can get them talking, eventually they'll expose themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you ask them a question and they can't give you an answer immediately, and it's because they're doing the mental calculations of what the right answer is to give. See, a truth teller doesn't have to pause and think things through. He just answers truthfully to the question at hand. But a liar has to calculate what he's supposed to say, and then where the questioner could be going with it, so that they can tailor their answer to whatever benefits them the most.
Yeah. Hey, Yucca, why did you delete what he was? Yucca, why did you delete what he was saying? Yeah.
I put him, because if we did a little bit of homework, he just opened his channel, his
A
YouTube
new one.
today.
Yeah. Well, it's the same Carlos. He just came with another name.
Yeah, today he opened his. It's just nonsense.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, Carlos. These are the things I told you, Carlos. You're not fucking around with a bunch of dumbasses here.
Come on.
Yucca.
So now you're gonna have to explain that, and then what's more importantly, Carlos, we need to know what the name was. If you were in all these other groups, what name did you go under?
Yeah,
because
exactly.
If your Carlos account is brand new today, who was you before?
Exactly. That's why he was saying that he's been around, and I'm like, wait, no, he hasn't.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is not Carlito's way, okay, man?
Yeah, man.
Hey, Yucca. Knock, Yucca. Knock.
Who's there?
Ice cream.
Ice cream what? I mean,
Ice cream. No! Every time Yucca comes with a new D's nuts joke.
That's not good.
That was pretty
Come
bad.
on.
That was pretty bad. No, that's the Danny we know and love right there.
Danny, it's good to see you. Danny, I'm officially erased. I know I already erased his name off my board before, but I'm definitely gonna erase. I can't even remember his name now. It was something Mike.
Funny Mike.
It was something
Funny
Mike.
I can read Funny Mike. I can read Funny Mike's mind right now. He's saying this is going to be easier than what I thought.
Yeah.
This is the guy I got to out.
No.
This is who I have to out funny to take his job.
No. This is Danny.
This
This is Danny. This is the Danny I know and love, and so I like it. It makes
Funny
me.
Mike, you try it, big guy. You try it. You can't take me out.
You know what I love about you, Danny?
White glove, man.
You make me
With the
feel
white
funny.
glove.
You make me feel funny.
Wait. What do you mean, Casey?
That's a backhanded comment if there ever was one.
I make you.
And that's why I love you. That's why I love you so much.
I love you too, man. I love you guys.
That's like telling two of your buddies that the reason you want them to go out with you on a Friday night is because it makes the girls pick you as the good looking one. You're like, I may be ugly, but I'm going to take two wingmen who are really fucking ugly. So at least when we hit on
That's
girls,
messed up. That's messed up. No,
I'm one
no.
hell of a wingman.
You know what? I would choose to hang out with you any day.
I don't want Preacher and real rugged as a wingman. You know.
Or Foo Dog.
I feel like this is like
I don't want those guys. I'm not taking Handsome Bob with me. Yeah.
I feel like this is like
or Brad, the guy that took Sherry from JJ. I'm going to take a couple real fucking losers as my wingman. So at least when we walk up to the honeys, I stand a chance of getting some eye contact.
I feel like this is like a Beavis and Butthead moment where Butthead's all like, This he can hang with us because he's gonna get us laid. We're totally gonna score.
I heard Brian and Joe Pounds are free all weekend.
Oh man, that's funny. Who is this? That can't be Danny. That was actually a funny add-on. Poor Joe Pounds.
Steven says, are we going for 3 days of breaking even? Probably. It's certainly looking that way. See, look, even Pirate's getting laid right now.
Just a minute.
Damn, dude, you need a towel?
No, I'm good, man.
Okay, good.
Face like a glazed donut.
All right. Oh man.
This fire brought me a bowl of. She brought me a bowl of ramen noodles, and I was going to try to tie that into the joke, but somehow or another, it seemed like it was a bridge too far.
We know you like it raw with men, raw men.
Now we have Jacob Lewis in here saying, y'all think y'all have me figured out. It's funny. I created a new account because my old was hacked last week or something. I am here because Ant charges for info. I'm not who you think I am.
But now you're Jacob Lewis.
Yeah.
So what Casey said before was what happens is you start seeing the backpedaling and then the explanations and
Change it to Jacob Loser.
right.
No, but Yucca's right. When you click on the profile and it was made last week or today, I mean, come on, that's a giveaway.
Well, so let me get this straight. Help you guys know Uncle Pirate's a little slow learner, so help me here.
Right click.
So we don't have him figured out. He created a new account because his old account was hacked. So is this Jacob Lewis? Is this the account that was hacked? Or did you have another account that was hacked? And I'm confused.
Now we have a Lorenz H. Oh my goodness.
Well, to be fair, I guess we never asked him how many accounts he had. For all we know, he could have 25 different accounts, which that's normal. I mean, who doesn't have, lots of different accounts under different names,
If you're hacked that much, we don't want you around us anyways. It's like the scene in Casino where the nephew, he goes, he's either in on the job or he's too stupid to realize he was conned. I don't.
Either way, you're fucking used. Yeah, either way, you're fucking done here.
Yeah. Can't work at our casino, Lewis.
Lorenz.
Whatever, Ralph Lauren.
All this is doing is adding to the amount of subscriptions that I have. That doesn't help me. I want authenticity.
So Jacob Lewis is. You missed it. You missed it, KC. He said, I mean, this room seems like a bunch of AMC holders who are here for fundamentals and long-term gains. If I was investing for longevity, it wouldn't be with AMC. So there you go. See, right up there, it's just what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, listen here, pal.
Everybody say goodbye. Everybody say goodbye to Jacob Lewis.
All right, let me say one. Oh, you can still hear us. Yeah.
Everybody wave.
Hey, people come for AMC, but they stay for the jokes, okay? Isn't that right? Huh?
Don't tell my wife, man.
That wasn't a joke, Casey.
Don't tell my wife. She listen. I mean, she listens to this stuff. You gotta be careful.
So just to be clear, we have gotten this guy to admit now that he's had 3 accounts. So far, he's typing as Lorenz.
Look,
he's typing.
He's
as
begging.
Carlos,
He's begging
he
for you
typing,
to. He's begging you for you to respond because he's getting paid per response.
Right, and I'm good with that. I'm going to help him out.
Oh,
So anyhow, who was that? Twisty, somebody else before, one of our regulars was saying, how do you figure out who these guys are? Rewind and listen to it again. Everything that Casey and I spoke of, this guy basically did. It was almost like he followed a menu step by step. And he displayed every one of the single traits that we told you were red flags up into the very end where you saw that he's got like multiple names. And I don't know how these guys keep track half the time what name they're using. I'm certain they forget from time to time.
Mm. One of the interesting things is sometimes sometimes there's some commonalities. I know when Flat Earth used to change his up to different names. It's really funny if you go. Actually, I should show you guys my list of names that have been banned from the channel. There's some striking similarities between some of the names, like or a common theme on some of the names, and it starts to kind of formulate like this idea of like, oh, okay, so I see they like having names that have something to do with this or that, and there's a commonality there.
It's overly they break their back to be Americanized. It's like they go through an English dictionary and try to find words that they think are real. I mean, I'm surprised they don't call themselves Mr. Apple Pie or Mr. Chevrolet. I mean, they literally.
Or that would be the thing. They might call themselves Apple Pie one day, and then the next day they're Key Lime. The next day they're cherry.
Yeah, because all they're doing is they're looking for another English word. So they're like, once they realize, yep, you're exactly right.
Yeah. So it's literally like just walking down like a list of like things that are kind of. I mean, it's just human nature. People are so.
We haven't seen them in quite some time. I commented yesterday. We haven't seen them. We haven't seen any meaningful presence from these kind of guys in quite some time now.
Yeah. And I was just saying that just the other day that we've seen kind of like a slowdown in that. Yeah. And then of course here it is. Pop. Here you go. Welcome. Good job, Casey, for mentioning it. Now here you've done it.
Well, the truth of the matter is it was one guy though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Three different names.
Remember they do come in multiples, so it's I'd be on the watch.
Yeah, there was
for,
a guy in
there's
here
another
earlier this morning. I think it was XRS7 or something. He went by numbers and letters. I think he was one.
Whale, I don't know if Whale's kidding or not. Whale Super Chat is a way for YouTubers to get money for people putting in comments. So sometimes people comment section is going so quickly that if you want the person who's the host of the channel to see it, you've got to do a Super Chat, and then that way it pops up on our list as a Super Chat. It's some dollar donation amount that you're giving to the person who's hosting the channel. And then the thought process behind it is that they'll notice your comment because you've donated to them, and then they usually respond to it. You're not getting
there's
those.
There's like an unwritten rule that they owe you a response since you paid for a little bit of their time.
Yeah.
They deny that, but that's kind of that's what it's inferred.
I try to comment on a lot of what people are saying. Sometimes I don't always, but I try to. What I'll tell you is when we end up having more than 500 people in here at a time, and I guarantee you it will happen at some point or another again, when that happens, it's going to be really difficult for me to keep up with the chat, and I'll have to slow things down a little bit. And I apologize for that, but it's, I think...
Yeah, I saw 900. There was one day I saw 900. That's my personal best for my eyeballs.
Yeah. I've had some big numbers in the past, but it's always when we're running real good. Whale says, so you pay to be seen more, like a presidential campaign. Like a lobbyist. You're lobbying for your comment, essentially.
That's exactly what it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Pay to play.
Yep.
I want to be a part of the conversation. I'll pay for it if I can be heard.
I almost paid $10 one time for a comment for Trey. And then at the time, I think the price of a share was like just underneath 10, like $8. And I was like, screw that. I'm just buying another share.
I'm proud to say I've never sent in so much as a fucking nickel. And I thought it was just ridiculous that people did. I watched the one day on Trey's Trades where it turned into almost like a biggest dick contest on who could send him the most money. And I laughed all the way. I thought, and I give Trey credit for it. I'm like, fuck you, dude. You got some pirate shit right there. And I'm telling you, it was a phenomenon that I saw with my own eyes that I couldn't believe. If you would have told me that it was possible, I'd have said, "Now you're full of shit. That could never happen." But I watched it.
I haven't heard from Trey in forever. They'll all be back, Jesse. You just wait. I guarantee it. Like, I'm betting money that every single one of the old former YouTubers.
Yeah, it's like a class reunion.
When AMC starts,
like a class reunion.
And when AMC starts taking off, I guarantee you every single one of them will be back. Guaranteed. I can almost promise you.
Guarantee.
I can almost promise you that will be the case. Every single one of them. And they'll be back to give you financial advice. Tell you what to do with your money. It'll happen. I'm waiting for it.
We don't have time here to tell people what to do with their money. We barely have enough time to tell them what to put on their playlist, what to cook for supper, how to treat their romantic partners. We have so much to cover that telling somebody what to buy and sell, there's just no time for it.
Yeah. It's almost that time here, guys.
Always goes too fast, doesn't it?
Well, one last reminder. I'm going to put it in the chat, actually, right now. I'm going to put it up here. I'll be off Thursday and Friday.
You know,
So it's in the title. So if anybody goes back and to see what the last video is that I've done, they'll see I'll be off Thursday and Friday, hopefully.
When are you coming back?
Monday.
So you're gonna be off
Oh,
Thursday,
now
Friday,
it's
Saturday,
Tuesday.
Sunday?
Now it's Tuesday.
It's ridiculous. I'm telling you, this thing is ridiculous, man.
It's fine, man.
I'm just.
So
I
we're
shake
not
my
gonna
head.
go.
Oh no!
You gonna leave us-
Now it's Wednesday.
You're gonna leave us out
Thursday.
in limbo.
Thursday.
You can't
Definitely
do like
Thursday.
half a days.
I'm taking a
Do
full
half
week
a
now.
days. Can't let Hunter take the wheel and drive for a couple days. Surely Hunter can be
He's not here.
busted with the live stream.
He's not here. I don't even see him again until the 21st.
What's that? What's he, a phone call away? He wasn't at the poker game either. And whose fault was that?
It was his fault.
You know,
He didn't tell me.
sure. I'm
He didn't
just
tell me he
saying.
wasn't working a normal day he would normally work. He didn't tell me,
So
"Hey,
if you
Dad, by
sent
the
him
way,
a
I got
DM
to
right now and said, "Hey, dude, can you fill in? Can you sit at the captain's helm of the good ship SS KC Shaw live?"
So
stream? Could you
he
sit
took
behind
off.
the wheel
He took off
2
for a
days?
concert, and then he was just down here for. Remember how he was just here, which means he's going to be working
Yeah.
for the next couple days in a row. So no, unless he has some other surprise days off
This is
again that I know
unacceptable.
about. Yeah.
It's becoming all too frequent. It just seems like we go from one excuse
Oh
for
my gosh.
absenteeism to another.
Oh my gosh.
yeah, even if you know a person can't make a party, you still invite them just out of respect.
Oh, man.
I don't do that. I feel like that's kind of. So actually, it's funny you should say that. We had one of our kids actually have a situation like that. That they got in trouble later because they didn't invite a friend because they knew the friend wouldn't be invited. And so then they got in a big old fight over that because they didn't invite their friend. It wasn't their party to invite to.
Yeah,
but
it can happen.
They didn't tell the other friend about the party because they didn't want them to be hurt that they weren't invited to it. And then when they found out,
No, that's different.
You know,
If it's not, if it's
none
not
of
your
us are.
shindig, that's different.
None of us, Casey, are operating under any illusion that you're in fact going to jump out of bed tomorrow morning at 0700 and then gather the whole family up for a whole day of fun and activities. It's apparent to any of us who pay attention that this is all just an effort for you to flop around in bed with Melissa for the bigger part of the day. And you're not going anywhere for spring break and you're not doing anything. And quite frankly, she's probably just going to be aggravated by you being there. You'll probably just be disrupting her rest period or what's normally her REM sleep time. So
yeah, you're probably right.
yeah, we all know what's afoot here.
Wow, Casey, you're not gonna bitch slap Pirate and say, "Keep my wife's name out your mouth."
No, he knows I speak the truth, man.
So what are you gonna do
these 2 days.
Casey, listen, Casey. At least do
I gotta
meet us
go.
halfway, Casey.
I gotta go.
Can you wear one of those
What are
little?
you gonna
Can you
do
wear
these
one of those
2
little
days?
iPad? Can you wear one of those little iPod buttons? Those little eye tracker devices. Can you just carry one of those around in your pocket so we can all we can keep up with all your adventures?
Where show you where I'm going.
Man.
Tag, air tag,
Air tag it.
Just put an air tag in your pocket, yeah, and let us follow you. Let us watch on the internet and see you and all your big activities.
Yeah, that probably won't
Called a
happen.
share tag.
Freaking
Share your location. A share tag.
Bitcoin is going up. Everything's going up. Where are you going, Casey?
I'm signing off. It's the end of the day. It is that time.
According to Pirate, Casey's going up too. Hi-yo!
The funniest part of his whole joke is that, hey, yo, that is his punchline. He could just mumble incoherent fucking words, and when he's done, say, hey, yo, and it would be funny.
Quick, Danny, say gibberish. Say a bunch of gibberish and then say hey-o at the end.
Oh!
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Danny the Deuce with the tutu.
Yeah. Yep. All right,
Well,
I gotta head
that's
out.
what it is.
I gotta head out.
All right, keep it tight.
I'm gonna post updates for you guys for numbers and stuff like that, so you'll
Are
see
you gonna
those.
come back or are you gonna leave forever?
I don't know. What if I did? What if I didn't? What if I did? I don't know.
No, are you gonna come back?
Nothing.
Back at the time?
Nothing in life is ever for sure.
I'll
Ever.
fire up the poker table, Yucca, and if he doesn't make it back, and fuck him, it's his losses, man. He's got a lot to do, man. He's probably got to sit down and make out an itinerary for this weekend. He's probably got like minute by minute, like a departure, like they do minutes of a meeting. He's probably got it all structured. How much time they could spend at seeing the world's biggest ball of string and all that shit.
You guys.
Poor Pop was a bad.
You guys.
Poor Pop was a bad dude by the poop. Hi-yo!
You.
Corn Pop was a bad dude. Hey yo.
Even Yucca laughed at that one. All right.
That was funny.
It was funny. All right, I got to get out of here, guys. I'll see you. I'll come back to the back of the big tramp after I'm done with
All
the
right,
outro.
keep it tight.
All right. See you in a few. Ah, man. Well, it is that time of the day, guys, and as usual, you know what that means. Unfortunately, it is that time of the week for me. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And enjoy the next 4 days, 2 of which are trading days, but I won't be here. So, above all else, don't have a good weekend. Have a great weekend. And spring break. Beep, beep.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
I don't drink coffee, I take tea, my dear. I like my toast done on one side. You can hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. You see me walking down Fifth Avenue, a walking cane here at my side. I take it everywhere I walk. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. If manners make of manners, someone say he's our hero of the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be Light a candles brighter than the sun. Takes more than combat gear to make a man. It takes more than a license for a gun. Confront your enemies, avoid them when you can. A gentleman will walk but never run. The manners make of manners, someone say. He's our hero of the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say.